Hey, what's up? How's everybody doing? Jason was first. Colin adverts. Yeah, that's okay, dude. How you doing? Ads are gross. I agree. Dugio, what's up? Jub, how you doing? It's weird. Oh, wait, I can still see this little bit of mic in the screen. Bag, what's up? How's everybody doing? How's life? How was the weekend? I had a crazy 4 days. I was in Montreal. I missed day 2 by one stupid round. I needed to just win one out of my last, or sorry, I needed to win 2 out of my last 3 rounds, and then I ended up losing 2 rounds. Brutal. Half of my losses were to rogue decks, and makes me kind of annoyed, but what are you going to do? I miss buys. I miss the buy system. Not much over here. Nice. Balatro Addict. Oh, yeah. That game is addictive. Locked into Oblivion. Nice. Not doing any of the main story. Nice. Is it your first time playing? Or I thought you had played it already once when it got remastered. Are you playing another playthrough? Is this a new playthrough or something? Colin! Thank you, dude! With the tier 1... Oh, 3 months worth of subs. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Good morning. I'm like, what is that? A sub for 3 months? Oh, wow, dude. Colin Duh. Legend. King among kings. Nano, what's up? I got to meet Nano in real life. He's a horrible human being. Just kidding. He's great. MTG's great. All the people in Montreal. I didn't have any really negative experiences. I've got to say, all the players were legit, really, really nice. I was giving away Thopter tokens to everybody, and I had a good time. I even played against one of the rounds I won was against like a straight up, I can't remember his name now, Jack something. Like a semi-pro kind of guy. Like he's a hardcore grinder. He's been to all the pro tours of the last, I don't know, 5 years or something. And oh man, what a crazy match. I ended up beating him in 3 games, but it was so close and it was so weird. Like he was on Is It Prowess. I played against Is It Prowess 5 times out of 9 rounds. And I beat them 4 out of 5 times, so I feel good. I beat the mono black. I beat basically all the tier decks that I played. I lost to mono red in the very last round. But out of my 4 losses, I lost to mono red. I lost to one really weird Is It deck that this French team was playing with Mockingbird in the main deck. It was kind of interesting. But the other 2 losses were just random total rogue decks. So the first guy in round 2, I play against this guy. He's playing Blue White Flash. Super nice guy. But he basically says he just threw the deck together himself and brought it to play. So it was a bunch of blue-white flash creatures and tons of counter magic and stuff. It was very difficult for an Omniscience deck to beat. But he proceeded, as Nano actually updated me, he said like the two rogue decks that I lost to, basically, they beat me and then they lost all their other matches after that, almost. So it feels kind of bad, but... You know, what are you going to do? I won most of my matches against tier decks, so I feel good. The red deck, man, it's such a coin flip. I beat him in game 1, he beats me in game 2. Game 3, it's like both of us are about to win. It's just like, can he draw the win, or am I going to win next turn? If he passes to me, I win. And then, you know, he does like I don't know what he top decked not Monstrous Rage, Manifold Mouse or whatever to give this guy double strike to get it, like, you know, lethal through. It was brutal. But Nano, how's life? Helena's, we didn't end up going. We didn't end up making it there. We were walking around and doing so much other shit. By the time we looked, we're like, oh, we should head to the airport. We go to the airport, and then we find out our flight is delayed by 2 hours. And then or an hour and a half. And then we find out our flight is delayed again for an hour. So we were at the airport for like 6 hours or something. It sucks, but let me catch up with you guys. First time on the remaster. Okay, nice. Nice, Chubb. I'll never meet you. Don't say never. It's possible. Definitely possible. Who knows? I'd love to. There's major Magic tournaments in London all the time. There used to be Grand Prix in London. I assume there's going to be some regional championship there at some point. I might end up going there. Yeah. Mono Red's fast. Yeah, so that was just a coin flip. But, you know, I felt pretty good that I played against I played against the most popular deck in the field, 29%. Was Is It Prowess at the Canadian RC, and I beat them 4 out of 5 times, which feels really good. I felt like, man, just keep them coming. I'll play against Is It all day. But instead, I faced these couple of rogue decks. Speaking of which, I'm going to show you one of these rogue decks right now. Let me turn on the display here. We'll jump into the store first. So when this guy showed me this deck, I'm like, wow. I look at because it was open deck list, right? So I look and I go, okay, what is that card? What is that card? I gotta look up some of these cards. I literally didn't know some of these cards that were in this guy's deck. Okay, nothing I want here. Swift Spear style is cool. Yeah, I'll get that, I guess. Let me show you this deck. So this is the deck this guy beat me with, because Teamer Battle Crier. Either I combo off, which I could have done, but both games he beat me 2-0. Both games he had what I can only describe as the absolute nut draw. I can't believe what this deck did. It's a silly deck. I think it's 23 land, 3 color deck with 8 basics. The mana is not great here, I think, but hey, you've got Outcaster to make mana, and so look at this. It's playing this. It's playing a 2 mana 4/1 because it needs all the 4 power creatures to survive. It's playing like a 1 of here, 1 of. But basically, this guy went turn 1 Llanowar Elves into turn 2 Plot Outcaster Trailblazer. So on turn 3, he casts this for free. It adds a mana. Then he casts Battle Crier, making everything cheaper for each creature you control with 4 power. So now you have Outcaster plus Battle Crier, both have 4 power. So everything costs 2 less. So he uses the 1 point, he plays Surak, or he played this at some point. And then as soon as he had 3 creatures or 4 creatures with 4 power, this is all on turn 3. He plays Roaming Throne. He names Human, I think. He had like Trailblazer and what was the other? He had some other, I don't know what he said. Trigger. Oh yeah, he named Human for Outcaster, so that, yeah, when an ability of the chosen type triggers. So Outcaster says whenever a 4-drop ETBs, you draw a card. So as he's playing these other cards, he's drawing cards. Remember, all of them cost less for each creature with 4 power. So Roaming Throne was free. He just played this for free. He chose a creature type. And then he drew like 8 cards on turn 3 because it double triggered. It was ridiculous. He played like multiple Trailblazers, drew a bunch of cards. And I'm just like, what the fuck? And then he hits me for 16 damage or 18 damage, 16 damage on turn 3. And I'm just like, okay. So then I pass. I look at my, he was on the play. So I'm like, okay, play my 3rd land. I can't, even with Ifara's dispersal. Temporary lockdown doesn't hit any of this stuff. So I couldn't stop. And then game 2, he does exactly the same thing. What the fuck? Game 2, he actually did it on turn 4. He had this thing as well, which cost 2 mana because it was cheaper. And then it ends up exiling like, I can't remember how many he exiled, like 8 or 9 cards. And then he attacked me for a bunch of damage, and killed me. He didn't even have to attack though. This thing would have done like 18 damage to me because it does 2 damage for each card that's exiled. It was such a magical Christmas land deck. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, did I just like run into that must have been that deck's nut draw. Sure enough, he got his ass kicked by aggro and lost the next 3 rounds in a row and dropped. But for the Omniscience combo deck, like he somehow comboed off faster than me both games, even though I just, there's so many moving parts here that are so clunky. I don't know. I don't know what to say. It was absolutely hilarious. I was just like, I'm not even mad. That's amazing. Yeah, you saw that, Nano. Nano was at the tournament. He was watching that game, or that match. And just weird shit. Like, he's got a random 1 of Clone here that plots. So, again, the idea is to, play 4 drops. But now that I'm looking at the deck, there's no way I'm going to craft this. Oh, yeah, I only have 1 Mythic. Yeah, I'm not crafting a bunch of Dragon Hawks. Anyway, there's the list. If you want to try something ridiculous, I don't know how often that deck does the thing. I think I just got the wrong end of the variance, or he just drew the nuts both games. If you don't lead with turn 1 elf into turn 2, plot this guy, and then go off, I don't think it's fast enough to beat, Omni, let alone mono red or anything else. You're not playing any removal here. 1 bushwhack, but really this is probably just to get a basic land most games because they're only playing 23 land and all these 4s and 5s and silly shit. Anyway, let me catch up with you guys. Sorry, welcome back. Thank you guys, all Linskians. I did have fun, Zenimatrix. Yeah, it was a great day. I was updating people along the way, and yeah, did well. Can't complain. Had great matches. Got to play against some really good players. Omniscience ends up winning the tournament, so like I'm like, yeah, that could have been me. I think I made the right deck choice. I think my deck performed well. I can't complain. I felt like I could beat any of those decks except the 2 rogue decks that the Teamer deck I'm pretty sure I can beat. I just, he drew the nuts both games. I don't know what to say. And temporary lockdown, like I do have very few outs there, but I do think I'm usually going to combo off faster than him. But he comboed off turn 3, turn 4 both games. Like so yeah, it was crazy. But altogether a good time. I just missed day 2 by 1 round, which is kind of frustrating, but it ended up letting us go sightsee and you know, do some other stuff in Montreal, so that was fun. And yeah, so let me, sorry, keep catching up here. The bright side, oh yeah, and we played Codenames at the game bar after. That's kind of funny, but yeah. Straight up nuts game 1 and 2. Yeah, it was kind of silly. Helena, what's up? Yeah, that was the deck. Yeah, all in skins. This is the like, I played against this person and it was hilarious because I'm reading, I had to like look up a bunch of the cards because I'm like, what is it, like this clone? Even Teamer Battle Cry, I'm like, I know it discount. Oh, it's discount for each creature with, okay, what does Cactus Sure Shot? Oh, all your creatures get haste. Okay, so he just dumped like 8 creatures because as he's playing them, he's drawing more and they're costing 1 mana each. Every time he plays an outrider or whatever it's called, it makes a mana. It costs 1 mana, makes a mana, so it's free, and it draws a card. Or draws multiple cards, depending on how many he has in play. So he's just drawing more cards, playing more creatures, and then he finds a Sure Shot and he swings with like all these 4/4s on turn 3. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Is this deck consistently doing this? Surely not, right? But I don't know. Did it to me twice in a row. I was just like, no words. It was crazy. Anyway, a rogue deck, and yeah, sure enough, those guys got creamed, but they did their damage before they went out. They both gave me half of my losses were to one deck like that, another rogue deck, and frustrating. But and then mono red, which I'm not surprised. Mono red's a coin flip, and you know, you run into a bunch of mono red decks, you got to get lucky. It was still so close. It's frustrating, but so I'm back. What do we play? Now, you know, there's no reason to keep playing Omni. I love it. It's a great deck, but I'm not going to keep playing it. I don't need to. So we can play other stuff. The artifacts deck, I don't know what's new. Catch up with you guys. Skilled player, yeah. Oh, I have no idea, Helena. Do you is it expect, I mean, it's a lot of rares and mythics, but they're not like, they're cheap, right? They can't be worth that much. Roaming Throne was kind of cool. I mean, playing it for free was kind of silly, but yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to show people. I was gonna craft it. I don't have enough rare mythic wildcards to do it, but yeah, thank you MTG for the safety. Yep. Yeah, it's not. I don't think it had anything to do with this play, Colin, but I know you're joking. What aggro deck did the best? I don't know. Why don't we take a look at the results? I don't know if it's on MTG Top 8 yet. Let's see. Sometimes it takes a day or two. Oh no, Regional Championship Montreal. Okay. I don't even know what position I finished in. I don't think I made top 100, but yeah, Omniscience combo. Now, they're on the 23 land version, playing 4 Philagi Archaeologist and a Kutzil's Flanker in the main. 3 Oracle of Tragedy. Stroke of Midnight? Oh my god. Double Scroll Shift, but only 2 stock up. So I can't say anything about this person's deck. They won the tournament, but what the fuck? This list looks atrocious for many. Like, it looks totally different than all the other lists that have done well so far. I liked Philagi Archaeologist. I was saying it's good against aggro, but it does hurt your river regents and stuff, not being able to play them. I guess you're playing the Oracle to offset the Philagi Archaeologist to shuffle back in the river regent. Maybe that's better. 2 stock up though? Like, how can you not play 4 stock up in this deck? Silly shit. Anyway, that's unfortunate. CFT Sock came in second. Holy shit, I didn't even know that. Okay, CFT Sock's apparently there. Yeah, no other names I recognize. I think one of these red decks, was it red deck win? Sebastian? MTG Quebec, okay, it says his name there. Was pretty funny. I heard a lot of people, like, this is apparently a really awesome dude who is a big pillar of the community in Montreal, getting top 8, but I don't know if he's like the most, you know, proficient player. A lot of people were saying, oh my god, he made mistakes and stuff in the top 8. I didn't watch the top 8, but wow, a bunch of Omniscience in the top 32, a bunch of Dimir aggro, but that makes sense. Wow, look at all these red deck wins all in a row. That is super weird. Sultai Control, dear god. Jeskai Oculus. Sultai Control? 19 lands? Oh, this is the deck I think that MTG you lost to, right? Her number was accurate? Hell yeah. Nice, MTG. We went out after day one, had a beer. MTG got this lovely lady's number, so good to hear an update on that. My week is going great. Thank you, Numbers. Don't talk about Bruno. What are we talking about? Charlie. Yeah, Charlie, sorry, I heard your intro music. How you doing, man? Nobody really did well in our group. I ended up having the best record, I think, at 5-4, but it's not, nobody did well, basically. Mill. You're talking about this deck? Mill. You mean Philology and stuff? Lufer? What are you talking about, Mill? They're not even playing, what is it called? Founding the Third Path. It's kind of wild. $32. Holy crap, that's cheap. In real life? Wow. They brought oh yeah, tons of people. Yeah, and none of them did well, obviously. They just gave me 2 losses randomly. I had no, I played 1 Day of Judgment in the sideboard, but Temporary Lockdown, not great against the 4 Power Matters deck. Every card is 3 mana or more in that deck. Tony, what's up? Oh, thank you, buddy. You're rooting for me. You were rooting. I know, a bunch of people in the, thank you for the tournament link, by the way. A bunch of people in the chat in the Discord were saying they could see me on camera and all this stuff, but Orzhov Control is just, yeah, it's demon splashing, or no, sorry, it's the Blink deck, right? This is the deck that Ben Stark and a couple of people played at the last Pro Tour, and it ended up being pretty good. I think he had a pretty good standard record, and so people have been still working on it. It's got a good match against blue red. I think that's why people play it, but other than that, I'm not sure how good it is against everything else. But yeah, Teamer Beanstalk, yeah, some silly stuff. Yeah, I think I saw this deck at some point, but Teamer Beanstalk with 4 Corey Steelcutter, Roaring Furnace, Hearth Elemental, kind of interesting. 19 lands, seems kind of crazy. But Magebane Lizard, yeah, Magebane Lizard's pretty good. Yeah, not in this deck, but yeah. Maxime, yeah, nice. In 29th. Over here, yeah. Nice. Yeah, a couple of people did well. Yeah, MTG's team is bigger than mine. I don't know any of those people. So the people I was playing with, Nano and MTG and stuff, none of us did too well. This one was? The Quebec City deck? Oh, I thought I played against the Quebec City blue-red deck with Mockingbirds and stuff. Yeah, a lot of Visit aggro. Let's go back to standard here. So what else happened? There was a showcase challenge. Let's see. Blue-Eyed Control taking down the showcase challenge. Interesting. Could try a little blue-white. 27 lands. Jeez. Could try a little blue-white control. Mono black aggro. It's just mono black, yeah. And then nothing else special. One omniscience deck. Invasion of Arcabios? You gotta be kidding me. This person didn't get the message? Overlord of the Flood Pits. Holy shnikes. It's still crazy to see these lists, these Omni lists. Like the guy who wins the RC. Like, what a bizarre list. This person, another builder, like, everybody's playing different number of lands, totally different spells. This person's still on Invasion, which, like, I can't believe that can't be as good as just playing the Founding version, right? Only 2 river regions, so what the fuck, who knows? Interesting. Could try this blue-eye control deck, though. Let me actually see if how similar it is to ours. Version of Omni that has a really cool combo. You can infinitely scroll shift your Oracle and then play Quetzals with infinite power, and you gain infinite life. The version from the RC, you mean? Yeah. So, but how are you doing that? Don't you have to have like 0 cards in your deck, and those, like, you're infinitely putting scroll shift and then drawing scroll shift, and like you have to go down to 0 cards, right? Interested. The one that won, yeah. No, the US has way more. The US has more Magic players than anywhere else on Earth. Like, that's where the game is from. So That's where you have the most shops. That's where you have the most tournaments. You have the most players. You have the most the biggest secondary markets. Like all that stuff. Europe is probably number 2, but maybe Japan. Japan is huge. Like just all the other Asian countries are way lower than Japan in terms of Magic players and other stuff. Like Korea, they just stopped printing Magic cards again because the market was just not big enough. China still has a big market, but Japan, it's the people. There's tons of shops, and China has so many like cities and stuff. There's got to be a million shops there as well. But South America, it's pretty big. But yeah, definitely North America. United States is number 1 by a mile in Magic. Could try this. Sorry, this is my list. Hold on, let me see how my list compares to this. The list that took down this challenge. It was 232 players, 27 lands. Really, kind of wild. 3 Beza, 3 Marang. Why not? Interesting. 2 Elspeth, 4 Templock, Overlord, 1 Overlord. Wow, this was Chris Botello's list, yeah. Another like list that, you know, there's blue-white control, but it's not like blue-white control. It's totally different than blue-white control. You know, all these lists are totally different. Like Chris's list, Chris Botello, was who came second at one of the RCs there. His list is different than this list that just won the challenge. This is a good sign. It means Standard is in a good place. Like people say, it's all the same shit. It's is it prowess 29%. It's like, but look at all these different is it lists. They're not all the same. Even Omniscience is like, you know, you could say it's 8% of the metagame or whatever, but even within that archetype, there's a whole bunch of different lists, right? It's really interesting. Scale to population? I still think it's got to be United States, Helena. But that's a good question. I don't know exactly. You probably have to Google that. Don't ask me. I wouldn't know that. But I imagine even scaling, like the States has a huge population and has the most Magic players, so I think it would still be the States. But Japan, yeah, I mean they did well on the pro scene, and it was, you know, Japan, like the gaming culture over there is different. Like it's gaming, you know, in the United States and Canada, being a gamer, even like 15, 20 years ago, you were shunned. You were a nerd. You were a loser. You were a geek. You were a basement dweller, you know? And then, you know, Lord of the Rings came out and Stranger Things, and okay, D&D's popular now. It's cool to be a nerd now. And Magic slowly got kind of more accepting and everything. And now you see more female players and more, you know, players who are LGBTQ plus and this kind of stuff. It's good to see that. Back in the day, I mean, you know, it was weird. It was not, you know, it's better now. It's more wide open. So now, I don't know, like, I think Japan embraced that geek culture much sooner than North America and Europe and other Western countries did. So it was, you could be proud to say, yeah, I'm a professional Magic player. But in other places for many years, it was like, who are you? You know. Anyway, thank you for the follow, by the way. Nept Vance? Nept.
Hey, Nept, welcome to the squadron. You're a goddamn legend.
Appreciate the follow. Some Dutch or Polish? What? Who's Dutch or Polish players? Neptune? Oh, it's Neptune. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm an idiot. Yes. I see it now. You're still the basement as well, yeah. So I don't know. I think in Japan and stuff, it kind of was cool to be a geek much sooner than, you know, when I moved to South Korea, man, video games, like the pro esports players, like StarCraft players, they were like rock stars over there. Rock stars. Like, I'm not joking. Like, people would mob them in public. And Canada, are you kidding? Like, we didn't even have a gaming channel. Like, Twitch, this is before Twitch existed and all that stuff. I moved to South Korea, you turn on the TV, there's multiple channels showing nothing but video games with professional commentators who were like, it's not some random fucking streamer. It's like 2 dudes in suits, like a sporting event, take seriously, like, commentate. Like, it was high level shit. And it took a long time before the rest of the world kind of caught up with that. So I don't know, maybe Japan has a lot of, you know, entrenched Magic players. Like per capita, maybe it's Japan. I still think it's the States though. But the absolute unit. Maybe that was him. Yeah. Yeah, the South Park. I mean, sure. And I'm obviously being silly. Like, you know, Magic players aren't all basement dwelling geeks, blah blah. I love Magic. I don't think I'm a basement dwelling geek, whatever. But I love games, and I'm glad it got away from that kind of stigma. But I'm just saying, in other countries, that stigma didn't exist. Not the way it did in the States and Canada. Not where I grew up, anyway. And popular culture. I mean, just look at movies and you look at everything from back in those days, like people were made fun of, and But then at some point it became cool, which is great. But let me just, I want to just try this list from the challenge here. So 3 Overlord, 3 change the equation. We're playing 1 change, 2 Day of Judgment, 4 Templock. Holy cow! Back on the Templock, so no split ups. 3 no more lies. Ride Zen, stock up times 4, of course. 1 negate, get lost times 3. 2 Elspeth Smite, and no authorities at all, because yeah, we're playing Templock now. So yeah, negate comes in. Oh, I guess I have a couple in the board, right? Yeah, I'll just bring one in from the board. 3 steps ahead minus. Okay, so that's 60, and this is 26 land. This person's playing 27. Holy cow, that is... I don't know if that's necessary, but interesting. Oh yeah, we can take a look at the FF. Spoilers, I'm sure they're all out there, yeah. We're going to be doing something crazy. June 6th, I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream, all Final Fantasy. I get to play Final Fantasy before anybody else in the world, along with some other content creators. We get early access. It happens every time a new set comes out. So I'm going to be putting announcements and stuff up. I'll post on the Discord. I'll post on Blue Sky and stuff. And you guys can check it out. I think we're going to try and do a challenge. I'm going to set a challenge for myself. We're going to try and get Bronze to Mythic in 1 session. In 1 24-hour stream, I'm going to try and go in limited from Bronze to Mythic. Constructed's kind of not my jam in early access. It's pretty dumb. Like, everybody's just playing goofy shit. I love, like, rogue deck lovers and deck building aficionados. They love it. It's a great time if you're a deck builder and you want to experiment, because you've got this fully stocked, collection. But I just want to jam draft. And I'm going to see if I can go in draft from Bronze, because all of us start at the lowest level, because we get these guest accounts or whatever, and try and go to Mythic in 1 shot. Last 24-hour stream, I got all the way to Platinum, and I didn't see any other person in Platinum. Like, even the players much, much better than me, they just can't stream that long. They do like 4 hours, 6 hours, whatever it is. They're gold or, whatever, Platinum, whatever it was. I think I got to Diamond, not Platinum. I can't remember anymore, but this time we're going to try and go to Mythic in 1 shot. I think it's going to be awesome. I don't think it's ever been done. I think I'm going to be the first to attempt it, because nobody's as stupid as me. Let's see here. Meticulous Archive times 4. Mountain Port Flood Farm. Oh, he's playing 3 Demo Field. Oh. Okay. Or Flood Farm, yeah. 3/3. Okay, so that's 27. Nope, 26. What am I missing? Oh, a Darkar Wastes. Oh, 3 Fountain Port. Weird. Okay. Okay, that's 27. Could change the equation here. So I'm going to try 27 lands here. And then let me just fix the sideboard. This is the deck that just took down the challenge that just happened. 220-something player challenge on MTGO. So he's got the 4th Beza in the board. I like that. No authorities in this list. 2 times Destroy Evil, 3 times High Noon. So 1 more High Noon here. I like that too against Omni. Destroy Evil. Jace, the Perfected Mind. Times 2. Blitzil's Flanker times 2. Yeah, just like me. Dishana's Tidebinder times 2. Nice. 2 Wiltleaf. Yeah, so the rest of it's the same. Okay, let's give... Oh, 61 cards. Why do I have 61 cards here? Did I Oh, I accidentally... Oh, no. Beza's supposed to be in the board. Yeah, there should be... I've got 1 extra card in the board here. Overlord, 2 Tidebinder. Oh, Negate. Yeah, there shouldn't be a Negate. Negate's in the main deck? Why can't I... What? Why can't I drag Beza to the sideboard? Are you kidding me? Is it bugged? Deck building game. The deck builder's atrocious. Okay, there we go. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's get the bets up here as well. Okay, sorry, let me catch up with you guys. We can also check out the spoilers. Why don't we do that real quick before we jump into Blue-White Control? See how these spoilers look. Mythic. All right. These are the newest ones. So I should probably look at the commons and uncommons. I'm not going to do it today, but before we do limited, if we go for this, but watch me be dumber. There's no way it's ever happened before. Yeah, it'll be the record. I think we're gonna try and set the record. Lee, how you doing, buddy? I know. I didn't know the winner. No. I don't know who. And they had a bizarre list. Did you see their list, Lee? It's pretty wild. I don't know. They're doing some weird shit. Jason was saying there's a weird little infinite combo. I guess if you go to the 0 cards in your deck, you can loop the oracles and Kutzil's flanker to gain infinite life, and then you can make Kutzil's infinitely large, and kill them, I guess, or something. I don't know how you give it haste, but whatever. It seems so ridiculous. I can't believe it, but these are all commons and uncommons, so I don't really give a shit about any of this stuff. I'm only looking at the rares here. So is there any new rares, or is it just this stuff? Oh, Rauban, Bull of Alamigo. 2 mana 2/2 ward, pay life equal to his power. Whenever he attacks, attach up to 1 target equipment. Equipment cards are not amazing. Cypher. Oh wow. That's an I haven't heard that guy's name in a long time. Yeah. 4 mana 3/4. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets double strike until end of turn. Fire Cross. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, you may cast instant or sorcery with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard. Meh. Yeah. Okay. Louis Suaz Sacrifice. This is a guy from a Final Fantasy that I've never played. As an additional cost to cast this spell, sack a legendary creature or pay 2. And it's Stifle. A Stifle negate. Oh wow. For 1 mana. It's kind of interesting, but sack legendary creature, pay like Beza. I don't know. I can see some things to sack in a blue-white control deck, but that's only like, what are you stifling that's so good? I don't even know. In standard, what is this? Midgar? Oh wow. Sack an artifact or creature. If you do, draw 2 cards for 3, or yeah, swamp. Okay. I don't know if this is a rare or not. Oh, it's Traxos. Okay, yeah, never mind. Dion, Bahamut's Dominant. So 4 mana 3/3. During your turn, him and other knights have flying. So he's a 4 mana 3/3 flyer on your turn. ETB, make a 2/2 flyer on your turn. 6 mana, flip him. Wings of Light. Put a counter on each other creature you control. They gain flying. Destroy target permanent, exiled Bahamut. Oh, and it comes back. Okay. I don't know. All these cards seem so like slow and clunky. I love the designs. Tons of them have a ton of value. This is going to be a really complicated set. I think it's going to be a very complicated. Like every single card is different. There's so many legends. They all have different like blocks of text for abilities. It's oof. It's going to be a lot. Oh, wait. I don't want to cycle that. Let's cycle this. Sure. Elixir? Hold on, I'll look one more time. Elixir. Elixir of what? Living dose. Cosmo Elixir? No. Aldheim. I can't search the newest spoilers yet. That's why. Okay. I don't know. What does it do? Elixir? I can't find it. Elixir. MTG. FF. What is the set symbol? I don't even know. FIN. Oh, there we go. Elixir. 1 mana artifact. ETB's tapped. 5. Exile it. Shuffle all mana cards from your graveyard into library. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Yeah. Oh, it's the elixir from the game. Okay, I get it. Right. I remember what it does now. Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah. That could be something in a blue-white control deck. That could be interesting. Yeah. Monstrous Rage and Swift. You're nice. You're embracing the dark side, huh? All right, we're in Mythic here. I don't know what my rank is, but I don't know. I haven't been playing for like a week here, 5 days. I don't know. A lot of it is so commander like driven that I can't really. I don't know. I can't pick the ones that are going to see playing standard. It's tough. I don't know what they look like. I mean, yeah, like some removal spells, things like that. A couple counter spells. Maybe there's a card draw spell that's good in there. I don't know. What are we? We dropped down to 1,000 here. I think I was 600, 500 when I left. Anyway, Dirty, how you doing, buddy? How's life? I guess I'm gonna keep land on top. Elixir's terrible. Okay, Scoop, you don't like it? It's 5 mana used. Yeah, that is a ton. Yeah, that's an enormous amount. But it's a lot better than Elixir of Immortality. I don't really want to give them maps. Okay. Sure. Final Fantasy hype, yeah, it's gonna be pretty ridiculous. So I was telling everybody in the chat, I've got some giveaways lined up. We're gonna be doing the 24-hour stream. Hold on a second. In the middle. We're gonna be doing the 24-hour stream next week, June 6th, and I think it's next week. When is June 6th? I gotta look in a second here. I'm gonna leave up No More Lies. And we're gonna try and go straight to Mythic. I'm gonna try and get as high as I can. I think we got to like almost Diamond, or did I get Diamond by the end of it? I can't even remember. But not bad. I would just go all in on this guy, but so I could take a little bit of extra damage here in order to just sweep all this away. Should I do that? I have to tap out next turn, though, so I'm taking 4, 5, 6, 7. I really shouldn't let this resolve. Final Fantasy, yeah. Rumor has it they started designing the set as straight to modern commander set. Yeah, I don't like to give rumors any credence, but that's not surprising at all. That tracks. That sounds like something that totally would have happened. So maybe Lee, I don't know, but there's no evidence of that. Yeah, rumor, yeah. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens, but... I got the Noctis sleeve? Oh, nice. Noctis. Oh, I don't even know what that looks like. I haven't seen them. Immortality's a lot better? Really? Interesting. I think, like, the activated abilities... I'm not talking about the mana cost, though, Scoop. I'm talking about the ability. The ability on the card is way better, right? You're not shuffling in your lands. That's already much better, but... It depends on the deck. Like, the blue-white control deck, you weren't self-milling and stuff, but, like, a self-mill deck that can just put all of its spells back in... Like, that ability's way better. That's why it's 5 mana, but is the card better? Yeah, that's up for debate. I would say probably not. I could try and find an Elspeth Smite off the top. I think I should just leave up 3 steps, even though I can't kick it here. We have Soulstone Sanctuary. I'm going to stock up here. I'm going to look for Elspeth Smite, and I'm at 14 life. I don't think I'm in too much danger. I wouldn't mind taking a land. I have Elspeth. I probably don't need Dragon or Overlord to end this game. Let's just take Fountain Port. Yes. But yeah, I think the ability is really powerful. But is 5 mana worth it? Yeah, I think you're right that that might be just too much. Like that's a little too much mana. But Bebe, leave up 3 steps. Or should I just Day of Judgment here? I think I'm just going to Day of Judgment. If they have the Monstrous Rage, I can counter it, right? Burst. Nah. Don't feel like taking 4. My apologies for not being able to bring you guys. No, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Don't be ridiculous. No. Beza, leave up Get Lost. Beza's only gaining me life here, which is not ideal. If I had a land drop here, I'd love to jam Beza, play 3 steps, but I can't draw a card, I can't make creatures, I can't do anything except gain 4. Is it better to just Elspeth? But then I can't leave up Get Lost, so let's just play this safe. I think if I go Beza up to 13 life with Get Lost up, that's just fine. That's good enough. Meerkat, how you doing? Yeah, I know. I see a lot of the other streamers, like I know on my team Magic Jank, I see a lot of the other streamers, Hamhawks is playing through old Final Fantasies. I think I saw Jaffer playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time, and I was just like, whoa. Which is really cool. Okay, that's too bad, but and I love to see new people play. It blows my mind that there are people out there who have never, actually I was listening to the podcast a little bit. I didn't get to finish the episode, but I realized Carlo C. Favretto Jr., one of our team, has never seen The Lord of the Rings. What? Carlo must remedy that immediately. No, I love it, so, I get it, but it would be like someone saying they've never seen, I don't know, I guess Star Wars or Indiana Jones or some other thing like that. This is a little awkward. I can't, let's still do it. I can't leave up 3 steps here, but not the end of the world. Hey, there he is. Okay, wow. Shit. See? Dig careful. You speak his name, he appears. I heard, oh yeah, it's Favretto. I heard it. I was like, what? Like, I almost said it out loud with my earbuds in. My wife's like, are you okay? I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Something is very wrong with the universe. So if they go 3, 4, there's no way I can stop Elspeth from dying if they have monstrous rage here. So let's just put a single guy in front of it. Yeah. We making bacon. Here's the beef. Pass. I can start sacking these tokens. How you doing, Favretto, by the way? Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I didn't listen to the whole episode. I think I fell asleep. I'm listening to the podcast episodes on the flight back and in the airport. I think the episode updated when I was in the airport. I'm like, oh, they just like dropped it. So I downloaded and started listening. And he's never seen. You're a bad nerd. Yeah. By the way, Favretto's going to be doing, is it a subathon you're doing? You're doing a subathon. Is it? I don't know if it's for early access or not though. Cause oh wait, I let this resolve. Why did I let this resolve? Oops. We do these things. Okay, let's bait him. I don't think he's got monstrous rage here, he or she. Okay. It means I can't kick 3 steps, but that's not the end of the world. I've got 4. Yeah, I've got 4 temp locks in the deck. I was just gonna draw. I'm just gonna draw 2 cards on end step there and find a sweeper. Elspeth's gonna hold off the team. Beza comes in, obviously. I like Tidebinder. I'm not a big fan of Overlord. Bride's End is good. I don't need River Regents. 3 steps. Negate. No More Lies is not even amazing. It's okay, but could take High Noon. I guess there's just, yeah, not enough stuff to bring in here, so Tidebinder's interesting. I do love shutting off triggers. Shutting off Prowess triggers, shutting off the Screaming Nemesis trigger is huge, shutting off Manifest Mouse and blah blah blah, all the, Heartfire Hero and all that stuff. I guess I'll leave in the Lies because they're cheap. Should I bring in High Noon? 1 spell a turn? That is pretty good, right? Am I giving, I don't know, 3? Seems a little bit ridiculous, but okay, we'll leave in a couple dragons because I don't want anything else. I don't want 3 steps. Actually, Elspeth kind of sucks, right? Maybe I will leave in a couple 3 steps and dragons, something like that. I just don't want clunky stuff, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather have a 3-mana spell than a 5-mana spell here, so I think I'm going to bring in 3 steps and cut Elspeth. And then Dragon is such a big tempo swing, I'll leave that in. And we'll try it like this, see what happens. Also, when you start Fellowship, you have to watch the entire... No, yeah, the extended DVDs, you have to watch all in one sitting, so book 2 days off. Yeah. Marathon, yeah. Anyway, oh, you're starting tomorrow? The subathon? Or what do you mean? Yeah, the subathon starting tomorrow? I thought it was for early access or something. Okay. And then, so I didn't understand what it was because you said it was, you're going to break it into 2 parts or something. So I was like, oh, is it like it's going to happen over 2 different, like, sessions? Like 2 different streams, basically, right? Which, yeah. So I didn't understand. I thought you were going to do like an early access subathon and then keep it going in the next stream or something. I don't know. But anyway, go check him out anyway. Whatever he is doing, it'll be worth watching. And you're qualified for, it's the modern RC, right? Oops, I probably should have played, yeah, we'll ditch it, I guess. Yeah, you're qualified for the next modern RC, right? Doing it however long it goes. It's just not happening on the day. Okay, yeah, good, okay. Yeah, because I was gonna say, it should be just however long, right? Okay, I don't want to get lost here and give them maps, so we'll let them swing, see if they want to pump. Shit. My Day of Judgment next turn kills this. But I'm gonna kill this anyway. I don't want them to draw cards. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, my Day of Judgment wipes this, but letting them play that, I can kill one of these things with Elspeth Smite, but now I can get Lost Smite. Pass. I could even flash in Tidebinder. Let's see what happens here. This is kind of interesting, but... Okay. I think I'm gonna bait them. No blocks. Okay. And let's see if they have a Monstrous Rage. They're just gonna pump with maps. I am gonna kill this guy. They're not gonna pump here, they're just gonna map maps, so let them do whatever. Yeah, I take one. Tidebinder can shut off the Swift Spear next turn. If they play any other creature, yeah, I can just Day of Judgment. Okay. I'll take 2 off the hero. Maybe I'll draw a Templock here, that would be ideal. Anyway, good luck, dude. That's gonna be great. Did I haven't said anything. I think I don't know if I said anything on our team chat, but I'm gonna do something silly this time for the early access event. I always do. I'll do a 24-hour stream, but I'm gonna just only draft. I'm not gonna play constructed, and I want to try and please don't hit. Of course, Sunspine Links. Oh boy. I guess I can Tidebind the trigger, and then what? I'm taking 2. Or taking 4, I mean. Going to 2. I'm going to try and get to Mythic. In one shot. I don't think anybody's ever gone from Bronze to Mythic in one session. But I'm going to do it. Okay, so they pass. I can't demo field there, because if I do, then I can't Tidebind the... Oh, I guess I could if I had played an untapped land. I didn't think about that. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I could have played untapped land there, demo field. I'm not focusing on the game here. I should be. I could have actually done both. Whatever. Okay. I want to get a Fountain Port. I can make red mana off the treasure, so... if they do have... If I do find Fountain Port, I can actually turn High Noon into a removal spell here. Oh my god. Okay. If I bounce the Tidebinder, I can't gain life anymore, but 7 mana, or 7 toughness means Witchstalker Frenzy not good enough. Like, they would need Lithomantic Barrage plus Burst Lightning or something. Should I risk that? I should just draw cards with this. But, I mean, there's so many more things that kill my Tidebinder than... Yeah, I've just got to play this, I think. Oh, man. I don't want to bounce that thing. I don't want to bounce my Tidebinder, although I guess I should bounce my Tidebinder here, right? Until I find a Beza, it doesn't matter that I can't gain life, but if I top deck a Beza or something now, I haven't seen one all game. If this guy suddenly stops me from gaining life again, it could kill me. Should I River Regent here? God, this is tough. Or, you know what? I'm going to draw cards. I might draw land, Beza. Oh, but it's a tapped land. Shit. Okay, well, now I could die. I guess I can only play one spell, too. Whoops. Alright. Should probably focus on the game here. I think I screwed up earlier with the demo field. That was already a big problem. Don't bounce the links, yeah. Out of basics? I don't think so. No? Why? Black. That sucks. Yeah, I guess I should have played the dragon. Oh, lovely draws. Okay. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes for Redo. I'm going to try and do it. I don't think I've seen anybody ever do that. I don't think anybody's done... Because we all start from that same lowest rank, right? Bronze 4 in everything. So it's going to be... like from the lowest to mythic. The last time I did the 24-hour stream, I realized halfway through I was the only dude in platinum, and then I think I almost got to diamond. I think I might have. I don't remember if I hit diamond or not, but everybody else was like gold and silver, and people were coming in and going, "Whoa, you're like platinum? Isn't this the early access event?" I'm like, "Yeah," and then they see the stream time and they're like, "Oh, you've been streaming for like 20 hours. Okay, you sick son of a bitch. What is wrong with you?" A lot is the answer. Yeah. Oh, the basics. Yeah. No, I play a ton of basics. That wasn't why. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. I was talking about Ferretto's thing, and I should have played my untapped land. All right. Yeah, it sucks because I could have field of ruin or whatever, demo field, and then yeah, I don't know why I played Seachrome first either, but okay. Demo field into Tidebinder there, yeah, it would have been good. No, you may not. I'm gonna take a turn off here. Yeah, I'll take another stock up. So next turn we've got Lockdown plus tapped land into next turn, maybe High Noon or stock up High Noon, something like that. We'll see. There's Bebe. They're stuck on 2 lands. Should be pretty easy to win from here, I think. But yeah, sorry, Jonty. I must admit, I play, and then I come back to the channel and I try and catch up with what people are saying. And so sometimes it takes me a second. Let's just go High Noon into 3 steps. That's probably fine. And, you know, maybe I Elspeth Smite instead. They can only play 1 spell, so... like, if they go for Screaming Nemesis here, that doesn't matter. That just turns on Beza now. Sure. Okay, so now we have Beza. Wish I had a land here. I would have been able to draw a card, but... awkward. Anyway, get to play Beza, make bodies, gain life, leave up Elspeth Smite. Pretty good. Let's see what they do. Rocket. Okay. Putting this here. I know they have Monstrous Rage. I want them to put it on the hero. Interesting. Okay. Well, then I'll trade with hero, and I will take 3 damage. Sure. Ooh, that's nice for that Sanctuary. So here, you know, again, I could go... leave up the demo field, but they're not going to swing here. Let's just go stock up. Find some action. Temp and Tidebinder. Tidebinder is pretty important for stopping that Sunspire Lynx. Leaving Beza back to keep Soulstone Sanctuary off my back. Nemesis. I'll counter that, I think. Pass? They'll run out of gas and scoop at some point. I won't need to do damage here, so never attacking with Beza. Okay. Okay. Oh! They passed the turn? Oh, I thought they were... okay, never mind. Oops. I should have made something with Fountain Port there. I thought we were going to go to end step, but I think it auto-passed through the turn. Whatever. They're going to scoop very soon here, I think. We'll see. Once I Tidebinder their links, they're going to scoop. Just explaining. Yeah, thank you. No, I appreciate it. I missed it at first. So when I come back to it, I'm like, No, what? So this deck plays three basics, three each, right? 3 planes, 3 islands. And this version does. I know, like, again, Chris Botello's version's different and stuff. I think this is what really makes Standard awesome right now. Okay, I'm going to go Treasure here. Now I can actually activate High Noon. Could also Ride's End something here, but no need. So if I want to break my High Noon to start double spelling, like, you know, on my turn, I can do that, which is nice. They still don't really have any good attacks here. I should probably lock down instead of doing the Treasure and all this other stuff. I lose my High Noon if I lock down, but yeah, none of this matters. Ride's End just going to be awesome here. So, yeah, go nuts. There's nothing red can do about this. They haven't played a spell yet, but I don't think they play anything to save their guy. Some versions will play sacrifice effects, of course, but usually Rakdos and other versions of red, Leyline of Resurgence red. I could eat the Treasure to draw, because I think I might just temp lock, but why don't we demo field this Sanctuary now? They have 2 rock faces, so I can't shut them off of haste, but let's just do this now while we have the mana up. And, yeah, they can't use the mana or anything here. Sure. Don't need to do anything about that Swift Spear yet. Change the equation, sounds fine. I think I'm still passing with all my mana up here. We're not at the moment yet where we need to kill them. Clifford, how you doing? Standard's been awesome, right? And people look, oh my god, 30% blue-red prowess. What? Standard's terrible. It's like Hogak. You're like, really? Did you play those days when Hogak, really? Eldrazi summer, winter, whatever? Are you kidding? No. Negative. It's not even close to whatever you're imagining with that shit. Like, look at the Izzet decks. There's a bunch of different versions. They don't even know how many Hatchers are you playing? Some people are playing Spell Pierce in the main. Some aren't. Thank you. You know, look at Blue Eye Control. This list that just crushed the challenge looks totally different than Chris Botello's list that he got 2nd place at the RC. You know, look at the Omniscience combo deck. Like, the decks that were doing well in the challenges that are totally different than the deck that just won the Canadian RC. Like Standard's still great. The archetypes, you know, when people broadly define them, oh, there's Omniscience, and it's this much, you know, is it prowess? And it's like, yeah, they all play Corey Steel, but they're operating in different ways, and they're kind of evolving to beat each other, which is making them not good against a bunch of other decks, you know what I mean? It's the natural kind of cycle of life in Magic, where deck becomes so good it becomes inbred to beat itself, and then suddenly it makes the other matchups worse, the other decks get better, and or some other archetype that's, you know, comes around to beat it. I think it's great. It's great right now. I was just at the RC. I had a great time. You know, lots of different decks. Geez, like I said, 2 of my losses were against total rogue decks, which, you know, for me was frustrating because I played against a bunch. I played against 5 Izzet Prowess decks and 1 mono black, 1 mono red, and then the other decks were just total rogue decks. And the rogue decks were, I didn't beat a single one because I'm a combo deck. I could just kill them, you know, on turn 4. But this Teamer Battle Crier deck that I played against just like had the absolute nut draw. Game 1 and 2, I've never seen it. They did 16 damage to me on turn 3 in game 1 and drew 8 cards. They had to discard the hand size on turn 3 after doing 16 to me and passing the turn. And I was like, what? I draw. I'm like, okay. They were on the play, so I just lost. Game 2, I think it was turn 4. They had about, I don't know, 18 or 19 power on the battlefield, and then they exiled 9 cards with Dragonhawk, and ended up, they could have done 18 to me just with the stupid triggers from Dragonhawk. I was like, what the fuck? What is this deck? It was the most busted thing, you know, but it was a magical Christmas land deck. Like, they had both games. They had turn 1 Llanowar Elf, turn 2 Plot the Outrider or whatever he's called, draw. Like, they just started drawing and playing all these cards. I was just like, what in the fuck? Crazy stuff. I got a mulligan to 5 here, I think. Beza's a good card at getting us back from behind, but I think Day of Judgment is better. Oh, and Negate sucks too. Hold on. Let's keep Beza, and I'll dump 3 steps and Negate. Just dump the counter spells. Yeah, that's better. it was crazy. So I got to play against some wild decks. I got to play against some really good players on some really good decks. I think it was I was 4-1, and there was the other guy who was 4-1 that I played against was I recognized his name, and I mean I can tell immediately when I sit across the table from a really high caliber player, better than me, but definitely, and you know I could tell immediately, and I'm like, okay, this is going to be a tough match. And game one was crazy. I had Omniscience in play, but I whiffed on the combo, and I was just like, no. I had to pass the turn. I was at like 4 life against Prowess. They had no board. I had like Omniscience in play, and I think I might have had a River Regent in play or something. No. I just had Omniscience Creature and Omniscience Enchantment in play, something like that. No, you know what? I don't give a shit about this guy. I need to save the Get Lost for the Unholy Annex, right? You're good. And he couldn't draw it. He couldn't kill me. And I ended up drawing like a card draw spell, which of course started drawing more card draw spells, and I went off and I killed him. But he's just like, I must have made a mistake somewhere that game. He's like, I don't know how I'm, and I'm like, yeah, geez, I thought I was dead when I passed. And he's like, yeah. So then we play the next game, and it was close again, but he beats me. And then we play game 3 and another close game. And I managed to combo off and kill him, and I was just like, dude, I feel like you deserve to win that match. You're a much better player than me, thank you, and blah blah blah. And then I gave him my tokens. I said, hey, here, check out my channel. I'm giving people free tokens, whatever. And should I burn this? Let's go for it. I'm not sure what I'm playing against here. It's not mono black. It's not Dimir midrange. Blue black control self. Is it Oculus? Is it the blue black Oculus deck? Something weird going on here. So when I gave him the tokens, he looks and he goes, oh yeah, I think I've heard of you or whatever. I'm like, oh my god, you've heard of me? You've heard of me? Oh my god, is it hot in here? And it was the only time I had ever heard that before, so I was very flattered. I think he was probably just lying to make me feel better, but I believed it because I choose to believe it. Yes, I'm gonna let that resolve. All the Revenants, huh? Beautiful. Weird pair. Yeah, Althopterus, it was. Ditching Spell Pierce. What is this? It's a blue-black tempo deck, I guess? I really want to draw cards here. I'm waiting for this idiot to come into play, then I'm going to Day of Judgment. Should I draw cards? Nah. I've got 3 steps kick next turn. That's fine by me. FF games. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I love all of them, but they're just they're too long. They're too many. There's games like that I just can't get into. Like I wouldn't make myself get into it. If it's like, okay, the next Control game is coming out. Oh, I want to go back. I'm going to play Control 1. That's already on my list. Oh, there's another blah 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 game. I'll go back. I'll play the one I'll play the one previous version, but Final Fantasy, there's no fucking way I'm playing 15 games that are all gigantic, long-ass games. Like, that's just never gonna happen. So, some games I can't do it. But, let's see if they have a negate in the main deck. 3 steps, something like that. Nope. Okay. This was a Multi 5 as well. I don't see any creature lands over there. Crab? Really? It's a crab deck. Okay, so now that makes sense with all these cheap spells. Okay. Crab plus Overlord plus Karsi Revenant, huh? Very interesting. Yeah, there was a wild... I know MTGDG, one of the guys that I know from the channel and who I hung out with when I was there and stuff, he lost to a Sultai crab deck. Like, I think it just placed, I don't know, top 16 in the challenge that just happened too. This does draw me a card. I'm going to go for Beza here. I think that I want to find an untapped land for 3 steps if I can, but I'm assuming they're going to tap this or whatever, bounce it into the Flood Maw or something. Rough. Okay, I've got the 3 steps up, but it's not doing it. I need a Mairang River Regent here, stat. Show me another crab. Crab it up. Hiya! Now they're going to play their 2-mana counter. What is it? It's another Spell Pierce. Classic. It's just too much. Yeah, way too many games. Otherwise, I could play one Final Fantasy game. Even now, it's too late for that. But I could have been playing it over the last month. Okay. All they have is Spell Pierce. I can chump for days, baby. How many crabs you got? No attacks. Alan Wake 2, I haven't even gotten to yet. And they just keep coming, right? So, okay. Rogue decks, man. No idea what's going on here. Overlord, probably good. High Noon? They're doing a lot of stuff on my turn. I think it's just Flanker. Eat their graveyard. Stifling Triggers is... I think I'm just going to bring in Evil. Take out Templocks. Take out Negate. Change. Elspeth Smites. I could bring in High Noon, I guess. Tidebinder for the Crab. Perfected Mind to deck them? I'm only helping them by milling them unless it kills them that turn, so I'm not really interested in that. Maybe I'll bring in Beza and some High Noons. Let's try this. Ride Send is good. Yeah, let's do that. They can fly now. What can? The crabs and stuff? Too many games, yeah. Yeah, there's just way too many games, and I'm behind because I want to go back and play Cyberpunk. I haven't played that since I upgraded my computer. The only time I got to play it, I had an older machine that couldn't make it look good. That game looks fantastic. I want to go back and play that game. It's incredible. I want to do it again when it looks like amazing. Now that I have a machine that can make it look good. So there's just so many things. Final Fantasy is never. That's one of those series that has way too many entries. You couldn't take a year to play through all of them. But it's too bad for you and the people who like Final Fantasy, because I'm sure you guys, you want to see me play games that you also enjoy playing. But that's just, I can't. Sure. Withering Torment? Interesting. Okay. Filling their yard. Opt can resolve. Carsey, out of the graveyard, that guy. Sure. Yeah, they could do that too, I guess, and I can't beat that. That's a good point. Anyway, I think MTG lost to a deck like this. Oops, I should have drawn cards in their end step. He lost to a Sultai Reanimator, or Sultai Crabs deck. And I was just like, oh my god. And he's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just Beza here. Sure. Just want to find lands. Okay. Could draw cards. I could have slammed Elspeth there, I guess. For evil, I'm kind of just waiting for this guy to come into play and then Day of Judgment. So let's just draw some cards. No More Lies seems good as well. I'll ditch the Beza. Don't need these Bezas. Why not another one of those? I want to be able to Elspeth and leave up some counter magic here, so I'll just take a hit here. I don't really give a shit about 3 damage. Let this guy come into play, and then we'll Day of Judgment with No More Lies up. That I'm gonna counter. Counter draw. Pierce me, baby. Yes! Beautiful. Okay. Could Flanker eat their graveyard here as well. I might do that. Oh, but I didn't draw the land? Ugly. Okay, do this. No More Lies. Oh yeah, I forgot about the 4 spell pierces or whatever they're playing in the main. They go to discard. Quag Feast. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they could flash in crab here and just kill it. Yeah, let's just pass. Can counter it, can kill it. Okay. They get mana screwed. Let's go back. Thorent, what's up? Playing Blue Eye Control. This is the list that just won the challenge on Magic Online yesterday. So giving it a shot. Want to see. It looks different than Chris Patello's list, so I want to see how it lines up. But yeah. How's life? How was the weekend? Anyway, it was great. All the people I talked to at the RC, I gave out a bunch of tokens. A bunch of them were like, "Yeah, dude, for sure, I'll come check out your channel." They were from all across Canada. I was asking each person kind of like, "So where are you from?" and this kind of stuff, making small talk. I look ridiculous with that Team Magic Jank jersey. Our jersey is so loud. It's like I'm a tie-dye wearing hippie in a field of like police officers or something. Everybody else is like black hoodies and nobody's wearing some people have like team stuff, but no jersey I've ever seen looks as bright and loud as ours. Ours is very, very gaudy. So people who are watching the stream were like, "Oh, that's Damien in the background." They could literally see me by my shirt. I thought that was hilarious. I don't even know if I knew it was good in this match, because this is a rogue deck. I have no idea. I'm going to try it, but I'm going to try this. I don't really care. Let's jam it. Hey. Blue mana. Love to see it. You're Germany. Oh, wow, nice. Started BO3 with Orzhov. Yeah, there was some good lists. I know one of the top 8 decks from the RC that happened, the Canadian RC on the weekend. One of the top 8 decks was an Orzhov control list. But I played against Mono Black control, which is similar. I don't know which deck has a better Izzet match. I think Orzhov's a little bit less good than Mono Black, but it's got a better match against other decks. I don't even know, though. I just wait to go back. iPad makes me tired. Yeah, right. Playing Magic on a mobile device can't be fun. I love that it exists. I'm glad, it's out there for people who can only play on mobile, but yeah. Sure. Okay. Pass. You gonna give me crabs? Could just destroy evil the crab. That's interesting. Do I counter this? I don't know if I care. I think I'm fine with that, right? I don't think I care about that. All they have is Spell Pierce, it seems like. And I can block with fish. I mean, they can tap my fish one turn, but then the fish actually block. Sure. A deal. PC's way better. Yeah, Thorin, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, this is the blue-white deck from the challenge. Pancho. Okay. If I go for Overlord, they Spell Pierce it. I think I'm just gonna stock up, find some lands here. See if they have another crab. Like Flanker. Okay. Pass. No more crabs. Because they've got to get rid of my fish, right? So if I destroy evil on end step, they Spell Pierce. I'd like to Day of Judgment here. And now I can Day of Judgment plus pay for Spell Pierce. See if they have 2 Spell Pierces. They've only got 3 cards left, so. Okay. Crab me, baby. I'll pass to their upkeep and destroy evil on upkeep. So I'm pretty sure they have Spell Pierce. Might as well make them waste their mana on their turn. Show me the Pierce. Yes. Hey, Torf, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Buenos Aires. How are you? Hopefully life is good. Okay. I guess, yeah, they can't spell pierce this. I don't know what I was thinking before. Should I flanker here? I'm very tempted to flanker. But let's just get this going. Or stalk up into a land and then play this? I don't know. Oh, Tizzle Bizzle. Nice. They don't have a creature land? Ooh, last card, the perfects. Pretty lucky. Anyway, don't really give a shit about losing to Dimir crabs or whatever. Let's play against some tier 1. I want to see how this deck performs against mono red, and is it like temporary lockdown so much better against is it than split up, right? So I like the temporary lockdown version of this deck better than the split up version, but anyway. Temporary lockdown not great against crabs. Darn. Boring workday? Nice. Boring is good, because, yeah. Look at other people and what's going on in their lives, and you're like, oh god, I'm glad my life is boring. Shit. Easy. What's up, Torf? If you knew a couple you were friends with who were swinging, and asked another couple of you were friends with if they would join in, would you be more offended if they asked you to join, or if they never asked you? I would definitely be, I wouldn't be offended, but I would be annoyed. I would be like, hey, why not us? I wouldn't care at all that they did it. That wouldn't bother me at all. I'm not some religious prude or something. Sure, if it's all consensual adults, let them do whatever they want. But I would be like, huh. They want to swing with that couple, huh? Oh, crazy. Oh, you got, oh, wow, that happened, huh? Wow, they didn't pick me or my wife. I would be one. I don't know. Maybe it would cross my mind. I don't even think it would actually. But offended would be the furthest thing from my mind. I wouldn't be offended either way. But I think people who would be offended that they didn't choose them are probably narcissistic, and people who are offended that grown adults do this in the first place are probably religious prunes who, you know, have sticks up their asses. So I don't think I fall into either category, but I'm sure there's a C and a D to that question that you're not telling me. Just tuning in. I ended up going 5 and 4 swoops. I missed day 2 by 1 round. My very last round had to play against mono red, but no temp locks. No temp locks. Good draw for my opponent here. No Corey steals yet, but I think Torv is testing the waters. I know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, don't worry, I'm not offended either way. But no temp lock. That means I die. Yeah. Do not think I can win this now. Just typing the DM, nice. By 1 game, yeah. Well, but that wasn't like, it was fine. Mono red. I had 4 losses. One of them was to mono red. I played against Izzet Prowess 5 times, and one of my losses was to Izzet. I just played against them so many times. It was actually a version that I had never, I'd never seen before. They were playing Mockingbird and stuff. It was very weird, but no temporary lockdowns. Okay. They were playing a version with Mockingbird, 4 times Mockingbird, 19 lands, like a super low land count, like really all-in version. That was the only version I lost to. I beat all the other Izzet decks I played. I beat Mono Black, and I beat... Oh no, that was it. Four Izzet decks and a Mono Black deck I beat. And then I lost to 1 Izzet Prowess deck that was kind of a rogue list, and then Mono Red, which is a coin flip for Omniscience. And then the other 2 losses were totally off the wall piles that these guys brought that were just like, one guy literally said he made the deck like the night before or something. He's just like, yeah, I just threw this together, and it was like a blue-white flash deck with tons of counter magic and 4 times Aven Interrupter, 2 Kutzil's Flanker in the main deck, 2 Kutzil's Flanker in the sideboard. And I was just like, oh, he's like, I built it to beat control and Omni combo. And I'm like, yeah, I just don't know how you're beating the other 50% of the field is aggro. So I think you might be targeting the wrong part of the metagame, but it is good against me. So I end up losing to that in round 2. I end up losing to another teamer deck at, I think I was 3-1. Or no. Oh, he had a good start. No, the teamer player, I think I was 4-1 or something. I can't remember now when I played that guy. But the teamer guy and the blue-white flash guy ended up just crashing and burning after I was their only victory, and then they lost like 3 rounds in a row and they were done. So I end up taking 2 L's to just random decks that I had no way. The teamer deck to this, even right now, still baffles me that I lost that deck. They had the most insane draw both games. I think they just literally drew like the Magic Christmas Land draw both games, and I just couldn't interact and I died. It was crazy. The deck, I showed the list earlier. It looks ridiculous, but sorry, what am I playing against? 3-step sucks. Oh boy. Elspeth sucks. High Noon is good. Sorry, I'm taking too long here. Overlord sucks too, doesn't it? Sure. Okay. I did watch Murderbot. It's weird. I don't think I like it. I don't like a lot of the actors. I even think he's not a very good actor in it. It's so, I don't know, it's like really hard to like believe at all. I don't know. I know it's, it's a sci-fi show, so it's not, you're supposed to suspend your disbelief, but I don't know what it is about that guy that his acting in that, it just seems so weird. He doesn't seem like a robot. He seems like just a dude pretending to be a robot. I guess like it's because again, the robot is pretending to be a robot, like they're, so I think it kind of fits, but I don't know. I thought it was weird, Torf. I saw the first 2 episodes and I'm like, I don't know. This is kind of, I don't know. I don't know if I like it. It's okay, but not amazing. I really don't want a temp lock now. Okay. Bit of a non-bow. No. Nice. I don't know why I have negate in here, but here we are. Okay. I could demo field their Spire bluff. Kind of funny. I think I should just draw cards with the dragon here and take another hit. Then we'll temp lock next turn. That's a few too many lands. Next turn I can go temp lock, leave up, get lost, right? Synthesizer? Synthesizer. Oh, the Azorius deck. I mean, I don't think it ever was, Thorent. I mean, playable in terms of like, are you going to win an RC? Are we going to see the Azorius Artifacts deck win an RC? No. But like somebody could get lucky with it. Like there's one person at the Pro Tour kind of did well with it, and then it's never seen any success since then. So it's hard to even like it. I don't know what you mean by playable. No. I don't think it ever was. Can pay for the Spell Pierce. They have into the Flood Maw. Okay. Yeah. Oof. Getting wrecked. Yeah. Templock and High Noon together seem like a non-bow. I don't know. That's one thing about this list that seems strange to me. But yeah, you don't play Authority of the Consoles for the same reason, but you're still playing High Noon? Like against Omni combo, you side it out, but what are you supposed to, you're gonna side out your Templocks in this matchup? That seems kind of insane, right? I take all the damage. Doesn't really matter. Sure. I die. I'm sure they have another Flood Maw here, right? Or not? Okie dokie. That couldn't have gone better. Oof. Down to one card. Fuck. Oh my god, I drew so many lands. I think I lose. Needed to find a stock up or some card draw spell here. Dragon? Yeah. I'm gonna lose this. It's weird, Torf. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's very good as far as the show goes. The plot is like fucking not great. It's all over the place. It's weird to me. I don't know. I don't love it, but the humor, yeah, it's kind of a weird, like he's weird, like he's this robot who, like, I see what's going on, but the whole story is so dumb. He's just like, oh, I'm gonna upload a patch and suddenly I'm like totally unchained, free kind of AI. It's like, wait, what? How did he even do that? Like, I don't get, like, the whole story just is so silly, you know? Yeah, lots of land. But synthesizer, yeah, not going pro tour. Oh yeah, sure. For arena, like, you don't even have to ask the question though. That's why, like, the question is kind of, you know, it's a flawed question, basically. If you're asking for serious competitive, well, it never was a serious competitive deck. And if you're asking for the arena ladder, then you can play anything and get to Mythic on arena. So everything is playable. So it's kind of, you know, it doesn't matter. Tidebinder. Yeah, I know. Can you believe it? Amaze balls. So yeah, like, remember, the arena ladder, you can climb with anything. That's it. Are you on a time crunch? Play mono red in best of one. Do you not want to play very high competitive Magic? Climb with alchemy. Go to play alchemy or something. I don't know. There's so many ways to climb the ladder, and you don't really need to play tier 1 deck in almost any format to do it. You just need to play enough games. So this control deck, yeah, that was kind of awkward. I'm not sure. Are you supposed to side out your temporary lockdowns against Izzet? That doesn't make much sense to me. But it's kind of an awkward non-bow with High Noon there, right? Really weird. Blue-Eye Control, no. This is the list from the challenge that just happened. It took down the challenge. First place, and, you know, 220-something players. So I'm just trying it for fun. I could play Azorius Artifacts after this, though. We could give it a shot. But sure, I'll try this. Have I watched Travelers? No. Oh, great. I love the recommendations, though. Yeah, keep them coming. Let me see if I can find a notepad file here. Travelers? Okay. Nice, thank you. Always love getting a recommendation. There's a bunch of shows I'm watching right now. My favorite, I think, might be Mobland with Tom Hardy. It's been a great one. What else am I watching? Of course, Last of Us, I'm still watching. What am I playing against here? Is it the Tiber deck? Aw, shit. They just didn't have the nut draw this time. Okay, let's pass. Day of Judgment should be pretty good here. What else am I watching? So, I can't remember anymore. I haven't been home for like 5 days. Let me open my media folder here. Plex. Murderbot. Your Friends and Neighbors, which has been kind of dumb. I don't know if I like Your Friends and Neighbors. It's silly with John Hamm. The Last of Us, Black Mirror, I haven't finished yet. There's a couple episodes I still have to watch. The Last of Us. I started watching this show. I think it's Portuguese or Spanish. It's Argentinian or Brazilian, something like that. And it's it's just River Regent here. It's called the Eternaut. The Eternaut. And it's about the end of the world when apparently, like, some kind of toxic snow starts falling, and anything it touches just dies. So people just, as soon as it starts touching their skin and absorbs into their skin, they just immediately fall over and die. So basically it's like, you know, Stephen King, The Stand, kind of like end of the world thing. It was okay. I'm kind of enjoying it, but it's a weird one. But recently, I mean, I think the best shows I've seen over the last year were probably, like, Shogun was awesome. Was that 2 years ago? I don't even remember. Last of Us has been awesome. But yeah. Soft Drop, what's up? Standard Omni? No. No, and we didn't make day 2. I missed it by 1 round. We went 5-4, which sucks. I was 4-1 going into the last couple of rounds. I just couldn't. I had to win a couple I had to win 2 and I could give away 1 loss, and I just couldn't do it. Sucks. I don't know. I guess I'll do this. I don't know what I'm playing against here. Some weird ass ramp deck. And Riggs, how you doing? How's life? Cutter's busted? Yeah, Cutter's fine. I don't know. It's very good, but it's not, you know. I don't know what the word busted means for you guys. Everybody's different. I don't know. My definition of busted is way higher than that. I don't know. I'll take this, I guess. And I think I'm just gonna get lost your 6 mana enchantment. Yeah. Unreasonable feelings toward the series, really? Oh, and they have Nugan and I have Negate in hand. Darn. I didn't know that. I don't know. People were not happy with the second game in general because they didn't like the direction they took or whatever with it. But get lost, Dugan. But yeah, people are idiots. Don't listen to people on YouTube. Listen to critics. They know what they're talking about. People on YouTube are trying to manufacture rage, right? Clickbaity shit. So you're always gonna have these ridiculous hot takes. I'm gonna let that resolve. Motorheads? Oh, interesting. Is it well done at least? I used to be big into the car scene, drag racing, street racing, that kind of stuff. You guys have seen pictures of my old Camaro, right? 89 Camaro. Too many plot device, took way too long. Favorite series ever? What? Mission Impossible? Yeah, a lot of people liked it. I heard good things. I think No More Lies is kind of dead here, right? I'm gonna ditch No More Lies. Keep my land. But it depends who you talk to, but yeah. Landsby, yeah, Kill the Enchantment Grooven, yeah, good call. Black Mirror is great. Oh yeah, Love, Death, Robots, yeah. There's 2 seasons, both of them are good. I think they're almost done with a 3rd season, if I'm not mistaken. I think I heard something about a 3rd season, but I haven't seen it yet. Just take stock up River Regent. Pass. Yeah, Love, Death, Robots. I mean, there's so many good ones that I've seen over the years, but I was trying to think of ones that I've seen recently that were good. And I think, yeah, I think Mobland's probably the best recent one. I liked even stuff like Slow Horses. If you haven't seen Slow Horses, or I think they're called Slow Horses or Old Horses. Slow Horses, I think it's called. No. Is really interesting. It's with Gary Oldman, who's of course awesome. But I like that kind of stuff. I like Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, that movie. He was incredible in that. He should have gotten an Academy Award for that movie, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'll just do this. And take lands. Go. Hey Wolf, what's up? I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, Love, Death, Robots is great. The last season was weird. Like, those kind of shows are hit and miss. If you like that stuff, you can watch Secret Levels. Secret Levels very cool. Next spell can't be countered. Okay, buddy. All that work just to spin the wheel. Go ahead. Roll those dice. Oof. It resolves. You can have that. No problem. Gary Oldman's incredible, yeah. So Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy is awesome, but if you like that kind of stuff, Slow Horses was really good. It was a really good TV show. He plays like an old MI5, MI6, whatever agent. And I like the spy shows that are done like really realistically. I know Michael Fassbender's in another one, The Agency, I think it's called. And I thought it was actually pretty good. Like it's really like they try and really be technically correct with all the statecraft, the spycraft stuff, and like try and make it really accurate. Like this is how intelligence agencies operate and like how they actually work and execute their, it's obviously still a show, so it's dramatized, but they try and make it at least as accurate as they can. I thought it was quite good. I think it was called The Agency, yeah. The win con of the deck? Fountain Port, could be dragons, could be Elspeth, bunch of stuff. Andor still? Yeah, Andor was good. Yeah, that was the other show. I just finished that, actually, Andor. It was good. Yeah. Rook Egg, what's up? You really have to pay attention to the agency. Yeah, exactly. Okay, you've seen it. Yeah. I like that. I think it's really sweet. Sure, you have a 4/4. I see. Okay, I just have to counter breaching. None of the rest of them matter. I should demo field the Mistrise Village too here. See if they go for it this turn. None of this matters. Sure. Andor was good. I did see the second season of Andor. I thought it was pretty good, but yeah, I don't know what it is about the Star Wars universe. I really think the Star Wars universe isn't super. I don't know. It serves short stories well, like small story arc kind of things are really good. But once they keep trying to go deeper and deeper, they go off the rails. Mandalorian was like this. Andor's good, but I think the first season was better than the second. I don't know. The second was pretty good. I guess I can't complain. It was, but it's getting a little bit ridiculous, and I don't know. They start to get too ridiculous. It was like a lot of stuff. It's like the final season of Game of Thrones that we don't talk about. But that's why I like shows like Shogun. Shogun was awesome. Shogun was like Game of Thrones, but with a faster burn and a better world. Like the setting was cooler. I mean, I don't know. I like the fantasy stuff, but it was like it's so much crap going on. And some of the stuff was silly and I don't know. I liked Shogun a lot. I thought that was one of the best shows I've seen in the last few years. But yeah, Agency's sweet, and you can't blink. Yeah, you'll miss it. But that was like a lot of shows. I love the shows with a lot of subtlety, like Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy or Slow Horses. Slow Horses is just funny because Gary Oldman's character is such an asshole. He's such an asshole to everybody around him, but in a really like dry, acidic, British, sarcastic kind of way. Like he's really smart and he knows his shit, but he's just a slob and he's lazy and he doesn't give a shit. So and he's rude. He's just an asshole to everybody. It's so funny. I could just Day of Judgment. What am I doing here? Should I draw cards? I could just play Regent. Let's just do this. And there you go, big boy. Take a hike. Got to change the equation up for their next jank here. Shogun. Yeah, Shogun? Shogun. It's, yeah, almost the same pronunciation, right? Outlaws, the game? Oh, yeah, I remember hearing about Outlaws. That was on, yeah, it was on Xbox Game Pass for PC, if I'm not mistaken. What is this? Oh, okay. Yep, go get your last few lands. Endor Season 2 fits into... Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Rogue One is great. Yeah, Rogue One was a great Star Wars movie. But that's what I mean. They didn't blow it up into, like, a giant trilogy or any other... You know, it kind of was just good for what it is, and that's why it's one of the best things. I feel like when they start to try and flesh things out, and they want to keep the train going, the money train, because the first season or the first whatever was so good, that's when it always goes off the rails. Like, this is true of probably every show, right? Like, one of the key aspects to making a show immortalized and always be good and like ending on the right note is knowing when to step away and end it, right? You can't keep going forever. I mean, actors are aging, like especially when it's with kids and stuff. I was actually seeing something. They're apparently they've cast the next Harry Potter thing. They're doing like a Harry Potter TV show or something for Netflix or Paramount or one of these, and they've cast the new Harry Potter, Hermione, and Ron. Wow. Okay. Doesn't really do anything, does it? Features get +1/+0, trample, and haste. Deal. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. Stan Hooper, yeah, it's fantastic. Yes, the old one. Yeah, I haven't seen that one, but I remember reading it when I was watched the movie and I heard about what it was based on and stuff. And yeah, it was supposed to be pretty good, but RCQ was it was an RC, not an RCQ. It was the regional championship. It was good. I had a great time. Tons of good games. I picked up some L's that I'm frustrating because they were decks that there's just no way I could have been prepared for. I was hoping to dodge those decks, but I feel pretty happy. I beat, is it prowess? Many people consider it to be one of the best decks in Standard. I've been saying its Omniscience match feels fine for a while. I played against blue-red prowess 5 times in the RC, and I beat them 4 out of 5 times. So that felt pretty good. I beat mono black, but that's an easy matchup. And then mono red was so close. I mean, it's just the definition of a coin flip match. I beat them game 1, they beat me game 2, game 3. I mulled to 5 in game 2 as well, but game 3 they it was just down to the last turn. I was about to go off, and they had to kill me that turn, and they drew and just had it all. They, you know, and that was it. They played the spell off the top and killed me. But yeah, so it felt pretty good. It's unfortunate I didn't make day 2. I was 1 win short, but oh well. What am I playing against here? Right. Tidebinder, I don't know. Jace? High Noon? I guess Destroy Evil is going to be good here. Templock, Smite, I don't need. Negate, Counter Magic, all the Counter Magic's good. I could bring in Jace. Yeah, let's bring in Jace. Beza, I probably don't even need. I'm going to cut Ride's End, maybe. Bring in another Overlord. Let's try that. Yeah, Tinker Tailor is great. Yeah, well, I want to see the next season. If it's as good as the first season, that's fantastic. But they got to know when to end it, right? Like, I don't know. Because it was selling the rights for all fans. We're upset about Disney's quality, yeah. At least the show goes on. Yeah, it's just like Magic, right? I can say I'm not the biggest fan of Universes Beyond. A part of me feels like the game I knew as a kid, the game I grew up with playing from the 90s, from the first kind of time, the year it came out, is dead. And it will never be able to go back to that. And that makes me a little bit sad, but I know it's fine because at least the game is still healthy and I can go to tournaments and there are shops in my city where all these players are playing Magic the Gathering. And hey, if it takes putting other IPs into the game to allow that to happen, then so be it. Then I will suck it up. And that's fine. It's what's best for everyone at my own personal expense. That's how you should approach everything in life, really. Right? That's what I preach all the time on this channel. Live your life in that way if you can. And it's hard because you're going to get to that point where, yeah, it's the thing that I love to do that, you know, it's the gun debate. It's the, you know, there's so many things where it's, I'm sorry, I know you're a responsible gun owner or whatever, but your hobby kills tens of thousands of people and is much more destructive for society than if it were banned. So I know you love it and you're responsible, and it sucks that you get punished because other people are assholes and criminals, or, you know, but you see why we can't have this, right? Like, that's like, just take the L for the team. You'll find another hobby. You'll be fine. So yeah, Universes Beyond, not my favorite thing, but if it keeps the game alive and keeps the game growing and keeps new players, like, God, you know how many new players are coming into the game because of Final Fantasy? I can't complain about that. I mean, I'm not excited about Final Fantasy stuff, but at the same time, I love to see all these new players coming into the game. I know this game is not going anywhere for a long time, and that it's a ripple effect. It gives confidence. Now people, I don't mind spending $100, $500, $1,000 on Magic cards, buying a standard deck, pimping out my EDH deck, whatever it is, because I know that the secondary market will hold its value. I don't think it's going to collapse anytime soon. Why? Because Final Fantasy is the best-selling set of all time, and it hasn't even come out yet. I can't complain, I guess. So that's, you know, it sucks that it's not what I like, but, you know, and it's not an IP thing. I'm not saying there's another IP that I would like to see more. It's just, I would like to see Magic be its own game still. Its identity is gone now, right? And it'll continue to shrink, I think. But, you know, Morrow made a very interesting point. This was a couple weeks ago on his podcast, or his blog or whatever, Blogatog. He said, you know, because Universes Beyond allows them to kind of, it's scripted almost in a way, like the IP, they don't have to do a bunch of stuff there. They can actually do more with the original Magic sets. They don't have to do the, like, experimenting and stuff that they would normally do. They can do that in Universes Beyond and have the normal Magic sets be more like old school Magic. So in a weird way, Universes Beyond will make the non-Universes Beyond sets feel more like real Magic sets. Because let's be honest, over the last few years, Murders at Karlov Manor with the detectives and shit, like, that almost felt like a Universes Beyond. It was literally tied to Clue, the board game, in a weird way, and it's like, I don't know, it's weird, right? Okay, you think they're gonna have a negate here? I'm still gonna counter this. I think I'm gonna play around Spell Pierce and not kick this. Let's see what happens. And he basically said, yeah, like the fact that we can be silly and do that stuff with Universes Beyond means we don't have to have magic sets that are kind of like OTJ with the cowboys and murders at Karlov Manor. And there were sets that were like weird, right? They were weird. They were like, they felt like almost pseudo Universes Beyond sets in a way, I think. I don't know. It's really weird, but they have 4 cards. I could demo field the Bivouac here. I think I'm just going to pass with 3 steps up. Take a couple hits. I've got Bezos to gain me life. So we'll see if this all, you know, I don't know. I'm not Maro. I'm not privy to the design process. I don't know if how much truth there is to this or how much we'll notice this, but he's basically said it's a good thing. It's a it's gonna make other Magic sets better, so we'll see. I guess I don't know. I hope he's right. What to do here? I don't really want to bounce the Regent. I could counter it on the way back down, though. I guess, right? But I don't have the mana to do that yet here. So maybe it's just Beza. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we get a treasure here. So let's go Beza. Life plus Treasure. And then I could Jace, but I think I'm just going to leave up, change the equation, and pass. Next turn we can go Regent, change if I don't change something here. Sorry, I'm going to catch up with you guys now. Lucas telling me writes, yeah. Second season. No, the book. I don't even remember where the book ended, but the first season wasn't the end of the book, was it? Can't remember. They can use the thing the book is based on, make a prequel, yeah. Criminals had guns, even without allowing regular citizens to have them. Well, no, Taram, no. I mean, letting anybody have guns means there's just a proliferation of guns everywhere. Like, having non-criminals or whoever you want to call good people with guns means everybody has guns. The criminals have even... countries that don't have... that have strict gun laws, the criminals don't have tons of guns. Only in the States do people have tons of guns, good and bad. You take them away from everybody, and it's the bad guys are not going to have guns. It's going to be so much harder for them to get guns. Canada, unfortunately, has a gun problem because of our proximity to you guys. It's criminals can get guns more easily here because everybody can get guns right next door. The fact that everybody can get guns increases the rate of all of them. It's crazy. It's literally like, you know, it's just one of those things that America does that the rest of the world just goes, what the fuck are they doing? Like, it's right, like it's not even close. Okay, I'm gonna do this. No other country has laws like that, and yeah, no other countries have the kind of gun deaths that you guys have. It's, yeah, not even close. Should I bounce Beza here? Kind of want to bounce Beza just for fun. Let's see what happens. The book shows skipping to the final unifier leaves the story of previous ones open. Oh, that's for, you're talking about they might do a prequel thing? Interesting. Yeah. Play a different deck after the championship? Yeah. Well, you're looking at it. I didn't play this deck in the championship, right? This is blue-white control. Yeah, it's similar. It's both blue-white decks, but I was gonna play a teamer deck, but it's terrible. I can't even craft it. It's got so many wacky wild cards. I was hoping to play it, but I can't even craft it. But no, you're not going to see anything different here. You're going to see control, you're going to see combo, maybe the odd mid-range deck. I very rarely play aggro decks, so yeah, you're probably not going to see me play mono red anytime soon. I was going to try some Azorius artifacts, but again, do you consider that the same deck because it's still blue-white? I don't really care about the colors. To me, they're all different decks. This is a very different deck than my my Omniscience combo deck that I was playing at the RC, right? Okay, punch. Speth? Did I just play Beza? Actually, Beza draws me a card. I think I'm going to do that. Might even find a counter spell here. Okay. Time to jam Jace. They're at 40 cards. No, let's pass. But yeah, I don't know. I won't be playing any like low to the ground aggro decks or something like that. I definitely don't like playing the most popular deck either. Like I'm not interested in playing Is It Prowess? Not at all. Okay. Oh, I can't. Yeah. This comes in tapped, so I can't Marang River Regent here anyway. Hmm. Hmm. Let's just do this again. You can have that back. And then we'll fight over this on their turn. See what happens. As soon as they get to 30 cards, I'm going to jam Jason, start trying to deck them here. Sure. You can trade your 7-drop for my 6-drop. And a card. I did have to 2-for-1 myself. Ugin's pretty good. There's Jazzy J. I might just play Elspeth here, I think, instead. Can send my dudes to the air here after, and that'll be a lot of damage. Let's pass. But yeah. Stay in balance, yeah. You need those as well? Like the rogue decks, you mean? Oh yeah, no, we're not playing Omniscience. Yeah, no. But blue-white control, I just wanted to try a few matches. So let's switch it up here. I think Terem's right. Let's play something new. But I don't know. I didn't even. I play a lot of Azorius, but it's not because I'm obsessed. I love blue-white. No, that's the control deck of the format. There's Jeskai, I guess, but I think blue-white might be better. And then blue-white Omniscience, of course. But the blue-white Artifacts deck is very sweet too. You guys have seen me play this before. Again, it's blue-white, but to me, this is like a completely different deck. Somebody was playing this at the RC, and man, they went to time. Like I think it was like 2 rounds. They went to time. It's fun, but like I don't know what to even change here. Like if you want to like work on this deck and try and make it better, I don't even know what you're supposed to do. Like this was just a random list from some Magic Online challenge, but it's fun to play. United Battlefront is a super silly card. Jeskai Oculus, there's blue-black control, Jeskai control. Like I could play any of this stuff. Domain. But I played all these decks before. Like none of these decks are really new. It's only the blue-red Artifacts deck, or blue-red Prowess is the latest kind of deck on the scene in Standard. This was the Teamer Battle Crier deck that I was gonna try and show people, but it's just too many rares I don't have. Okay, let me see if I can cut some of this garbage. I'll put different cards in here and see if I can I craft this. It's literally all of my rares though. 9 rares and 1 mythic. I have it's like a third of my rares and a third of my mythics. It's a ridiculous deck. This is the deck I lost to in I don't know what round it was, round 4 or 5. And I was just like, you got to be kidding me. What the fuck? When he showed me the list, I'm like looking at, because it's open deck lists, and I'm reading. I'm like, what does this do? I had to like look it up. What is this? Oh, right. It like exiles. It's all 4 power matters shit. And the opponent had a crazy draw. Here, sure, we'll finish it. The opponent had an insane draw both games. They went turn 1 Llanowar Elf into turn 2 Plot Outcaster Trailblazer. Turn 3. They play this for free. It ETBs, makes a mana. They play Teamer Battle Crier. That makes them, that draws them a card. Now everything is 2 mana cheaper. So they start playing more stuff. Like every land they play, or every creature, I think they found like a second Outcaster Trailblazer because they played another one. They generated a mana. They played Roaming Throne for free because it was 4 mana cheaper. They had like 4/4 drops on the battlefield at one, on turn 3. They just kept playing like 1 mana card, 1 mana card, 1 mana card. All of them had 4 power. And then they play, like when they played Roaming Throne, they named human. So Outcaster Trailblazer, every time a creature enters, it triggers and double triggers and draws them 2 cards. So they played another, I don't know what it was, another Roaming Throne or something, and they drew like 6 cards or 8 cards or something crazy because they had like 2 Trailblazers that double triggered. It was so insane. They did, and then they played Sure Shot and all of them got haste. They did 16 damage to me on turn 3. And they had like 9 cards in their hand. They had drawn so many cards, they had to discard cards. And I was just like, what the fuck? They were on the play, and I'm just like, okay, well, I lost game 1. We go to game 2, exactly the same start. Turn 1 Llanowar Elves, turn 2 Plot, like play it for free, play the Battle Crier. Like they just had this like nut draw. This game 2, they actually got this into play. And I think game 2 went to 4 turns. And on turn 4, they played this for 2 mana. They exiled 9 cards from their library, and it was threatening to do like 18 damage to me on my on their end step. Like, insane deck. Yeah, 23 land, 3-color deck. So anyway, I'm cutting a Dragonhawk here. I don't know. I'll put in Bushwhack. I don't know. Let's put in a Bushwhack. So a real wild one. I just, I'm sitting here with temporary lockdown in game 1. Like, okay, all these guys are 3 mana, 4 mana. Like, I can't temporary lockdown anything. The elf doesn't matter after turn 2 or 3 or whatever. It didn't matter. It was crazy. What else should I put in the sideboard? He's got Pyroclasms. I cut a Season of Gathering. I cut a Vivian Reed. Maybe I should play... He's got triple Ghost Vacuum for the Omniscience deck. What is that? Heritage Reclamation? Is that what it's called? I'll try like a couple of those maybe. Just run it like this. You guys want to see this thing? Deck list? Yeah. Deck. You guys can see it there. I think it'll probably be... I haven't played a match with it yet, so it might be the blue-white control deck, but if you go to that link, you'll go to my Untapped, and you'll see this deck as we play it here. But it should also be on the screen. If you click on the screen somewhere, you'll see the untapped.gg overlay. Once we're in the game, you'll see it there. But yeah, you can type deck. You can type Untapped as well, and you can see my profile and all the decks I play there. So you'll be able to see it soon enough. But this was a list, so, and then, I lost to this person in, like, round 4, and then they proceeded to lose, like, the next 3 matches, to Mono Red, to Izzet, to just all these aggro decks. I guess they drew the nuts on me, and then, like, they had their regular draws, and it wasn't good enough against all the aggro decks. I don't know. It was insane-o. So let's see if I can replicate what I saw them do to me. We'll try it, like, one time. I don't know. Maybe twice. But I call a deck like this a magical Christmas land deck. Like, so many things have to come together perfectly for the deck to really do something powerful and compete with what the other decks are doing in the format, that it just feels like, never happening, right? Well, we already don't have the Outcaster Trailblazer, so no nut draw here, but, I don't know. I guess I'll take a blue source here. I know I have the Coast, but I have 2 more World Wagons. And then this gives stuff... haste, anything with power 4 or greater, so you can crew, like, you can play this crew a World Wagon and then, like, it immediately gets haste. So yeah, and they gain trample, which is pretty insane with World Wagon. I think I'm gonna go... Let's just do this. This actually ramps as well, which is nice. Base Scoop. Okay. World Wagon's kind of annoying, right? It dodges all the sweepers, it dodges Templock, Split Up, Day of Judgment, everything. Like, a lot of removal spells don't touch this, go for the throat. Only very specific stuff, right? No idea what I'm playing against here. Blue, and they played 2 spells. I assume it's Dimir, and they didn't draw black mana. What is good against Dimir? Maybe this guy. Vivian Reed? Too slow, right? Get this shit out of my deck. Oh my god. Galta, I can't even. Get out of here. Look at this, it's playing this dork. I'm gonna cut Dragonhawk. Alright, here we go. Cactus Folk, yeah, silly shit. There's the cactus that does like 9,999 damage or whatever, gets plus 9,900, yada yada. Yeah, maybe. I don't think there's no reason to have like all the same creature type deck. But okay, this is the nut draw, or this is part of it. You need the Trailblazer and the Elf here. So let's see if I can make this happen. Yeah, it's Dimir. I imagine they're just gonna cut down my Elf instantly here. Yup. Bolt the bird. Mm-hmm. Curious. Not exactly what I want to see here. But okay. Yeah, they're not sideboarded. My opponent's like, this idiot brought in Haywire Might? No, they're main deck. Otherwise, I guess this deck... I feel like Omniscience is a good match. I probably should have beaten this person, but again, they just drew like the nuts. Oh, man. No third land. I am only playing 23 lands, so I can't really complain, I guess. Go. This is gonna start doing silly stuff, but need land. Oh boy. Yep. I think that's a little too slow. I block. Yeah, for a 3-color deck, and they're playing 9 basics. I mean, like, you need the 3 colors for Battlecryer, but that's it. You don't. There's no other blue cards in the deck. There was that clone, but just 1 card, right? Yeah, I am dead. Like the problem is if you don't plot this guy on turn 2, like my opponent did, it just is so clunky. 3 mana and it dies to 1 mana spells like Burst Lightning and all that stuff. So I just, you know, I don't know, but I promised people I would try it. I was telling people on the Discord, I'm like, I just lost the most ridiculous magical Christmas land deck, but the opponent did it. I gotta give him a hand. He did the thing both games, like perfect both times. So I had to try it. Yeah, I really need to turn 1 elf here, but let's whack some bush. Okay. Cute, how you doing? Do you have a deck redemption? You can do it if you can redeem. I guess I'll play this. I can't plot this. Go. Yeah, I'll do deck text, but you gotta redeem it. I can't do free ones. Yeah, I just played. Well, the blue-white one I already talked about, because I just played it for the last, I don't know, 2 hours, however long I've been streaming. I was playing blue-white right up until this. Yeah. Are you... Wait. Oh, on MTGO. Oh, I thought you said the challenge. The blue-white deck that won the challenge I just played. But I don't know what other deck you're talking about. I thought you were talking about the challenge, but... Made the same top 4? Okay, so I don't know what you're talking about. I think there was only one blue deck, blue-white control in the top 4 of the thing that I saw. Okay. I'm gonna take the turn off. Let's see how this goes. Oh, no Kaito. Huge. Yes. Okay. Doesn't really matter. So I play this. I draw a card. I add a mana. And then I play Surak. Okay. Oh, I needed to find the I needed to find the Teamer Battlecryer here. Okay, Roaming Throne Name Human is pretty silly here. Because remember, you choose it as it enters. So it enters as a human. It'll double trigger the Trailblazer. And I'll draw a shite ton of cards. That said... Hold on. Cactus Sure Shot gives everything haste. Or I feel like I should just chump with Haywire Might here, honestly. Let's do that. See what happens. Oh, a 30 challenge 32. Okay, I was looking at the Super Series or whatever it's called. Showcase Challenge, whatever it is. Mm-hmm. Cool. No problem. Okay. So I can Roaming Throne name human. Serac, of course, a human as well. But I'm just drawing a bunch of cards? This deck is so fucking bad. I mean, this lets me draw a bunch of cards, but I don't really have 1-mana spells in this deck. I guess I have one more Bushwhack. It doesn't make mana is the problem. I should leave up green, probably. Human. Draw 4. I already played my land, right? Oh, see, I should have left up green. No attacks. Let's discard, I guess, just the land here. Oops, auto tapper. I should have left up the green there. That was my bad. So even if I pump up my... I'm not pumping them. Even if I give them trample or whatever. Yeah, we get to draw a lot of cards here, but I need the Teamer Battlecry to make all my spells free or cheap. Otherwise I'm dead. Yeah, they're reading my cards going, what the shit? Definitely going to throw away Serac and Roaming here. See what happens. Yeah, I saw the lockdowns. That's why I tried. I'm like, how is lockdown better than split up? Because Chris Botello was playing split up the week before, and now this person wins a super challenge or whatever, super showcase challenge with little late to the party, bud. Can't make blue. I lose. Yeah, putting lands on the battlefield tapped is not helping me. I need to be able to go World Wagon into... give my creature a haste, but... yeah. Not fast enough here. What's the other list? Can you link me the second one? RC Magical Christmas Land, yeah. It's, you know, it's how it goes. Like, back in the day, this is why playing in a Grand Prix trial was so important. Like, when I was going to Grand Prix, I would go out of my way to play in the GPTs, the Grand Prix trials. Because if you did well or you won, you would start the Grand Prix at 2-0 or 3-0. And, you know, when you were 3-0 at the start of the Grand Prix, you avoided a lot of these decks that were... you know, doing this kind of thing, right? They were like, not in this deck, but the Teamer Battlecry deck, like the rogue decks. I just was trying to avoid playing that kind of stuff. Total data quality.
Total data quality, you're a goddamn legend. However, is it data or data?
I say data now, but I used to be a data guy. Now I'm a data guy. I don't know when that changed. I think it was when I was doing voice work. I kind of, yeah. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Might actually be able to win this game. This is pretty funny. This is great. I'm gonna kill my opponent here. They're gonna be so choked. Oops. GG. Skadoosh! Ooh-wee! That's how we do. Good night. This is what happened to me at the RC, and I'm just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. The guy did like 16 damage on turn 3 and drew 6 cards or something, had to discard cards, and I was just like, is this deck insane, or am I just, did this guy get really lucky? I think they just drew well. The game 2, we didn't draw very well, and we got smashed. Oof, that was lucky. But Cactus Sure Shot turning World Wagon into haste creature. It crews the wagon, gives it haste and trample. And when the World Wagon swings in with like trample and 12 power, that's insane. Yeah, Nano, right. Tasha Yar, yeah. Hold on, what are we talking about right now? You get away from the Wild West, like my second round matchup. Yeah, right. And even MTG, like all of us ran into weird off the wall decks. I love that art. That is sweet though. That's the clone. It's playing, like, I think there's something there. Like, the Teamer Battlecry is a little silly because it's 3 colors, but, like, Sure Shot is powerful. And Outrider is definitely powerful. Llanowar Elves, obviously, is great. You know, there's some good stuff going on, but, like, World Wagon, I think, is actually really good, too. I think World Wagon Sure Shot is, like, the combo, really. Okay, this is it. So, turn 1 Elf, turn 2 Plot, and then turn 3, I need to find a couple more 4-drops. Roaming Throne is the bananas one. Roaming Throne is like, that's the thing that lets you draw like 8 cards in one shot. And then in game 2, when I played this deck in round 4 or whatever, the guy had the Owl Hawk, the bird dragon, Owl Dragon, whatever it is, from Bloomborough, the Mythic, and he exiled 9 cards. And I was just like, wait, what? I'm like, you... So on end step, I'm gonna take 18 damage if you don't play those, and he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, I scoop. You gotta be kidding me. Vaultborn, sure. Yeah, Vaultborn's interesting. Again, reducing, like, not this guy, but the Teamer Battlecryer that says reduce it by 1. I think you want to, I'd love to play like some really powerful artifact creature to just cast for free. That's when it feels really crazy to me. Oh, it's mono red. Okay, so let's see if I should be able to beat mono red here. Okay, so first we go Trailblazer. We make a mana, we draw a card. I need to find Teamer Battlecryer here. Oh, I draw a card if I play the next thing. Yeah, what am I saying? So I'm gonna go Visage Bandit and copy the Trailblazer. Yeah, I'm just gonna play this now. Okay. No attacks. I guess I'm gonna draw some cards next turn. I really need to find the Battlecryer to start chaining spells, though. Without the Battlecryer, everything's just way too expensive and clunky, right? You have to be... Ugh. Okay. Whoa, that was delayed. I think I'll take 3. See what happens here. Game 2, your opponent mulled to 6. Oh, yeah, right. They mulled to 6 in game 2. That was silly. Oh, come on. This is too expensive, but... Get to draw a couple cards here, I guess. Oh, no. That's not good. I'm going to try and race him. See what happens here. It's not going to go my way, I think, but... Sure. Chump with this again rather than my elf. Okay. So, like, for example, now, like, if I top deck Battlecryer, I can play Battlecryer, draw 2. If I hit, like, Roaming Throne, I get to play Roaming Throne for free, draw 8 cards. Or something crazy like that. It's going to be insane. Yeah. Oops. I'm pretty sure we're going to see the Rage here. I think I should probably play another Sure Shot. So I'm gonna double block here. If they have Monstrous Rage, I'm just gonna die if I don't do this. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, Vaultborn's cool. I just, it's a double green card. I want to try and find a way to play free spells, or at least 1 mana spells, you know? We'll see. God damn it, come on. Okay, I gotta draw something good here. Nope. Little late to the party, bud. Alright. Too many lands. It is a 23 land deck, so that shouldn't happen too often. Pyroclasm comes in. Witchstalker Frenzy? No. Haywire comes out. Surak? Yeah, it's only 3 toughness, but it makes all their spot removal bad. This guy sucks, right? I'm gonna take out the 4/1. Take out Nature's Rhythm. There's a Galta in here. Roaming Throne is really the thing that was so, like when he played it. I'm looking like on the when it was a deck list, you know, it's open deck list. So I'm looking at his deck, but as we're shuffling, I'm like, wow. I'm like, what is this card? I'm like, I had to look up the clone. I had to look up, you know, Roaming Throne again, and I go, wait, what is he? And I'm like looking at Orc Ranger, human, vehicle, cactus, plant, shapeshifters, whatever, bird, dragon, dinosaur. Elves. I'm like, there's no, where's the synergy here? Like, I'm you know, because typically you would see this in a deck with a bunch of the same creature type, right? But it's because you just have to name human. You're not trying to combo with a bunch of creatures, just one. Outcaster, Trailblazer. If you can name human and you have a couple Trailblazer, the stupid vault just goes crazy. It double triggers, right? It's like Panharmonicon or whatever. I have no more coffee. Anyway, the deck is kind of silly, and it is a little, like, I mean, you can see by looking at the list, right? It's a little Magical Christmas Land. But I love this story because, you know, again, it was just, it was one of those things you see as a Magic player, and you're just like, I can't even be mad. To my opponent, I hope you come back, and I hope they don't take any of this negatively. I have nothing but respect for them. They showed up to a regional championship with their own brew. He even said, because of course I'm asking him about the deck. I'm sure every opponent he played was like, dude, where did you come up with this deck? He's like, I've been working on this deck for months. All of my friends tried to convince me not to play it. And I'm like, oh yeah, okay. And he's like, yeah, none of them said to play it. Now they all want to play it. You know, this is when he was like 3-0. Or 3-1. I was 3-1, something like that. Or no. I must have been, I don't know if I was 4-1 or 3-1. I must have been 4-1, and I played against him. So he was doing well, but then he crashed and burned as soon as he beat me, because he played against the 50% of the field that's playing aggro. Anyway, no elf, but I'm gonna try this. I don't know if this is any good. It's like, again, we're playing against mono red. Like, we don't play removal. We don't play any life gain. We're racing mono red with 3 drops and 4 drops. So everything kind of has to line up perfectly here, or we get steamrolled, I think. I was 4-1? Yeah, okay. So he was doing good up to that point. I think his friends were all like, dude. Okay, that was an insane draw. I think I should just do this now. I don't know. Because turn 3 is spoken for here. I'm not going to take turn 3 off to Pyroclasm, waste my mana. Yeah. Ugh, it's just so good if I wait, right? Damn it. Yeah, alright. So he, you know, and I was like, yeah. And he's like, you know, so all of his friends basically said, yeah, like, your deck is not, don't bring this to a serious tournament. And then he started really strong. He was 4-1. He must have been, he was 5-1 after playing me, and then lost all the rest of his rounds, basically. I could Surak here. It's kind of interesting. I think you want to play this guy first, but I have nothing to, like, combo into. World Wagon doesn't do anything. So I'm trying to think here. So I plot Trailblazer. Next turn I go Trailblazer, make a mana. So I generate a mana. Visage Bandit, copy. I'm gonna plot this. I don't know. Yeah, my opponent's like, you gotta be kidding me. Do they know what kind of, like, I'm gonna murder them. I'm like, yep, murder me. Murder as much as you can now while I'm tapped out here. We'll see. Wagon, yeah, I could wagon maybe for the land. I think you again, the way you should play the deck after watching it play is that's the trap part, I think, is normally you're right, you would go for World Wagon, but I think you have to do this first. Oh, they just Sunspine Link's also pretty good against me. Let's go green. Okay. And then, I mean, I just have to keep playing these now. I'm kind of priced in. Pyroclasm does not work too well with this guy. Okay. And then I can Visage Bandit. That leaves me with 1. Now I should probably World Wagon. This draws me 2 cards. I should probably Surak here, actually. And then if they have a removal spell, it also draws me more cards. Okay, that's not bad. Now I can, like, this is the combo, I think. It's you know, get this out, start drawing cards, start making mana, and then if you can assemble something like this and swing for, you know, big damage, you can kill them very quickly. Like, all these guys get haste, right? So if I play 2 wagons, I can swing with both immediately if I have a sure shot in play and just kill them. But I might die before that. Let's see what they want to do here. Haywire. Oh yeah, Haywire canes you. That's right, Marathon. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, kind of silly though, but yeah. Naya Legends. Oh, from the RC, yeah? Yeah, right, Nano, yeah. Yeah, dead set on a deck. Yeah, all his friends. And I mean, hey, he kind of proved them wrong. And so when I played against him, he was like, yeah, they all want to play it now. And they're all like talking about ordering the cards for it. But that was because he was 4-1. I think, you know, at the end of the day, I don't think he made day 2. So I'm wondering if his friends kind of changed their mind back to what they originally told him, which is, yeah, that's probably, you know, it's a combo deck. But unlike Omniscience, where you have nothing but, you know, pieces that all your cards dig for your pieces, you know, this deck, you just kind of have to draw a good mix of all your stuff or else... Oh, interesting. Twisted Fealty. Haven't seen anybody play that. It draws me a card, but don't think I'm going to survive this. I mean... I think it's just Dragonhawk. Let's see what happens here. Battle Crier. Okay. I think we're dead here. They're just going to Monstrous Rage Hero and I lose. Until my next end step? Oh, the beginning of your next end step. Right, never mind. Yeah, the turn he played this, I think it was turn 4 in game 2. It exiled 9 cards because he had so many creatures in play. He kept playing them for free. He had drawn like multiple roaming throne, and then he activated world wagons. He exiled like 9 cards, and then he attacked me. And I was just like, I died to the damage on the attack, but even if he didn't attack me, I would have just died to the triggers from this ridiculous thing. It was hilarious. Yup. No Monstrous Rage? Really? Okay. Wow. Both. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Obnoxious. Yeah, 5-mana dragon not doing it here. There's not really much I can do now, is there? I don't, I'm trying to think of, I don't have a bounce spell or anything in here, do I? I just can't win. So, okay. Dear God. Yeah, so that's the teamer deck. I'm not really interested in playing this deck anymore. It's kind of ridiculous and is a meme. I think it's cool that the person, you know, started off so strong and did well with it, and it was their own brew and stuff, but I just wasted 9 rares on that. This is a much more fun deck. I could jam artifacts. Let's try some artifacts here. Blue-white artifacts. I don't think I did see people playing, because there was 2 guys. One of them went to time in multiple rounds. Who was playing blue-white artifacts. I saw him in one of the rounds, and he had a group of people watching, and they, you know, I went over and, oh, it's blue-white artifacts versus domain, or I don't know. It was obviously some super slow, grindy match, and he ends up going to time, which always sucks, you know. But I felt pretty bad. I know Nanoplasm, your opponent, you know, they're both playing for the... Like, so Nano started off, you know, with some unfortunate losses and was back against the wall, had 3 losses. So any other loss and he's not making day 2. So he's playing against somebody else who's in the same position, who's playing for, you know, whichever one of them loses is out, is not going to play day 2. And Nano wins the first game in a really long, grindy game. It's Jeskai control versus Jeskai? Was it a mirror? I can't remember, but... Try mine, Thorent? Sure. Your list, you're saying? Deck list? Sure. If you have a deck list, I can maybe try it. With Annie joins up? Oh yeah, there you go. That's another memer that I think I've seen a lot of people try and make good, but Annie joins up. Yeah, I remember it. Isn't it? It's 5 mana, right? And it's got flash and everything else has flash. Like your 5 mana spells have flash or something. But yeah, show me a link if you guys have a link there. But anyway, Nano plays this really... Yeah, just drop. If it's a link that's, you know, whatever the website is you use to host your deck. You can't just put the list in here if that's what you're asking. No, but... I guess it's Ironcrag Prey? Yeah, let's try. Hey, Dakimasu. It was okay. I had a great time. I mean, I love the whole time. My opponents were all awesome. No negative interactions. Everybody's super chill. Great games. Saw some wild decks. It didn't go my way, and I ended up 5-4 at the end of day 1. I missed day 2 by one loss, and it was my very last round. I had to win to make day 2, and lost to Mono Red. Basically, just, you know, the coin flip match, and I won a game, he won a game, and then game 3 he just had it. I was gonna combo off the next turn and just couldn't do it. Let me see here though. I can go bricks into saw blades. I don't have a sweeper in this deck though, right? It's kind of annoying. Should I snare a hatcher? It's kind of ridiculous, but I'm gonna snare a hatcher here. I think that's actually better than using all my mana. Makes me sad, but... So yeah, frustrating. So I had 4 losses. I played against Is It Prowess 5 times. I played against Mono Black. I played against Mono Red. And then I played against 2 rogue decks. Teamer Battle Crier and Blue-White Aven Interrupter. I don't know what to call it. Blue-White Flash. He just had a bunch of Flash creatures. He was playing Kutzil's Flanker in the main deck. And I'm playing Omniscience. And I'm just like, oh god. And he had 2 more in the sideboard. And I'm just like, and 4 Aven Interrupter and 4 No More Lies and 4 3 Steps Ahead. And I'm just like, I'm never winning this match with Omni. Yeah, I take a bunch of damage. So I half of my losses were to rogue decks, and I feel pretty bad. I lost to Is It Prowess. It was a weird. Out of 5 Is It Prowess decks, I beat 4 of them. The one that I lost to was really weird. 19 lands, super low land count. Playing. Okay, let's do this. Playing. Hold on, let me think. Mockingbird. They were playing Mockingbird in the main deck. I could play Cryptic Coat here. It's kind of dumb, right? They're just going to make a Drake. We've got to kill Swift Spear. I think I'm pretty dead here, but... Oh well. We didn't draw the 4 mana sorcery. So where's the list, Thorent? Yeah. Show me the link. Astrals, how you doing? I'm not playing Omni Combo anymore. Nope. No more. Voice of Victory, Mistrise Village in the sideboard for the control matchups. I was playing Mistrise in the main deck, and yes, Voice in the sideboard, yep. Sure. 4, 5, 6. Okay. 70th? Which one? Fortune Loyals. Oh my god. This is the Annie joins up one? Yeah. This is the Annie joins up. Goodness. Naya Legends. What? Yeah, prowess. So Templocks come in. I don't know. Yeah, you're bringing in High Noon and Templock. So I don't know. You're taking out Saw Blades, maybe Candy Trail, Iron Crag. This list is old now. This artifacts deck. It's not like I'm updating it. I really can I even. Oops. I think I have to leave in Saw Blades, right? Get lost. I don't know. I'll leave in 2 Candy Trails, sure. Next project, take over the world. No projects. The next big thing coming up is next week. We've got early access for Final Fantasy. I'm going to be doing our usual 24-hour stream as long as they give us 24 hours of access to a private server, like a different server, right? We all get fully stocked accounts with 1 million gems and 1 million gold, and we can play limited as much as we want or craft whatever decks we want in constructed. So I always try and show people as much of it as I can. I literally do it from the minute it starts to the minute it ends. I'm there when they kick me off the server 24 hours later. So last time we did early access for TDM for Tarkir Dragonstorm. I guess I can't keep that, can I? Okay. The last set that we did early access, we did the 24 hours, and I played a little bit of constructed, but I like drafting, so we were, and it's the new set. I want to see as much of the cards as I can, as many of them as I can. Like, yeah, I'm doing this now, and then we're just Templock is awkward. So I almost got, I think I was diamond. I might have gotten to like low diamond. My rank just was going up because I was playing so much draft. We did like 16 or 17 drafts. 16 drafts? Something like that. And, okay. At some point, people were like, dude, you should try and get Mythic. And I was like, yeah, I should try and get Mythic. That would be kind of hilarious. Has anybody ever gone from Bronze to Mythic in 24 hours or less? No way, right? Not in Limited, in Draft. So I think I'm going to go for it. We're going to do a 24-hour stream, and I'm going to see if because we all start at Bronze 4. We start at the lowest rank, because these are all fresh accounts, right? And so I'm going to go for the Bronze to Mythic and see if we can pull it off. It's going to be interesting. Now, what are the odds they have a Spell Pierce? Pretty high. I know they've into the Flood Maw. I'm gonna go for this. Let's see. So, doing good, Astrals. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this 24-hour stream, and we're gonna see if we can go from. Oh, they didn't have the Spell Pierce. Nice. Let's see if we can go from. Oh no, dude! 7 cards. I hit 5 land and another Battlefront. Whoops. Wait, what's the nature when nature calls run? Oh, okay, that's stupid. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know what these emotes say. I don't use them, so I thought one of them made sense there. No, none of them make sense, so I just look like an idiot. Classic. Temporary lockdown my own board? Anyone? Bounce it. Oh. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Bronze to Mythic in early access. I want to try and do it, and I think I'm going to do it. So we're going to promote it. I'm going to start posting about it on Blue Sky and whatever else, and Discord and stuff. And we'll see. I think it's going to be really funny. Ooh, that was a good draw. Fun fact: you can shut off Planeswalkers with Braided Net, like so, on the upkeep. Signature luck of the draw. Yep. Classic. So yeah, we could try this Annie joins up thing, but I'm not crafting a bunch of shitty rares just to play a rogue deck. I already just did that once today, and I already regret it. You know, that's the reality. Like, I'm a content creator, so I'll do it, but, you know, yeah, like, people out there, try and, you know, if you want to win and you're competitive or whatever, try and craft a proven deck, a tier 1 deck, you know? I've got another one, though. I've got more. Yeah. No. Look at all these artifacts. Much synergy. Pass. Pass. Okay, I'll be right back. Getting a drink. Corey Slight. Corey Slight event? Ugh. Down the wrong tube. Oh. Don't eat and talk at the same time. Yes. Bounce me, baby. Ral still gets up to 10. Unfortunately. So I'm going to lose. Yeah, that's a crazy one, Grooven. Yeah. Well, I'll look at it because I think it could be fun. Yeah, this is another list from the Canadian RC, the teamer version. This is apparently the list that Pascal Maynard and this whole team were on. At least that's what I was told. So there were a couple weird lists floating around with Corey Steele. Like this teamer one, the blue-red one that I played with like 19 lands and Mockingbirds and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. I can beat this. I can beat this Ral emblem. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of odds. What do you think? What are the odds of us winning right now? I could draw the white sorcery, whatever it's called. But I can't put Templock into play. If I put 2 Simpsons, that's probably not enough. There goes my mythic rank. Playing goofy shit. Okay, let's check out this. Annie joins up. Oh. What? Annoying. No. Action. Copy to clipboard. Oh, let's go melee format. Have to download it. Dear God. Nope. Apparently melee is such garbage that you can't export the deck list without it putting the word main deck in the list. That's insane. export melee format, it downloads a notepad file, but even when I copy and paste from that notepad file, it's still wrong. Take out the word main. Jesus. No, and they've got this formatted wrong. Let's try it without a tally. What? Copy. No? Oh, it's in the sideboard. I see. Here. Okay. Do you have a better deck link? I can't. I go copy to clipboard. It won't work. Hold on. There's one more goofy ass split card. It won't format the split cards correctly. Okay. So, there's an invasion, 2 invasions in the sideboard, and 1 Italy. Okay, that's the deck. It imported as a limited deck because just all smart stuff. Great people. Wow. Oh, I was expecting it to be more aggressive, but it's like a mid-range pile. Oh my god. Oh, it's 4 mana, right? And then double trigger your abilities, right? I don't know. I have the whole deck. Looks terrible, though. Let's play it. Annie joins up. I try and tell people that my channel is mostly for competitive Magic, but here we are. I don't know. I guess they got 80th. You said in the RC. That's something. Dazza, how you doing? Oh, Thorrent, you have to use a website. Go here. Click on the bottom link. You can use it. And use untap.gg. Upload your deck list to untap.gg. Then give me the link for your deck. That's how you do it. You can use a different site if you want. But yeah. My god. Sorry. Chunk of food. I'm doing good, Daza, except I'm choking and dying here. Thank you. Thank you for asking. Okay. Please tell me this is a mirror. Oh my god. Lets them draw a card. Fucking atrocious. Okay. Land and I get to play this giant wall of text. As long as you have 1 or fewer cards in hand, okay. Right. Oh my god. I'm back down in the percents here, so this is what we're playing against. Fight me. Oh, it's punch. Punch me. So I can Lauren blow up the armor if I want? Okay. I don't know. I'll do that. Astros, what's up? Yeah, I know. It's I had all the cards, so I didn't have to craft anything, but yeah, it feels dirty. I feel really dirty right now. Like, I know I'm doing something I shouldn't, like, it's just, I'm rolling around in the mud, you know? Really getting down and dirty, right down in there. Me and Dirty Mike and the boys. Oh yeah. Wow, Calyx. Haven't seen that card in a while. I remember when it was spoiled, people were like, oh my god. That was back when Green-White Enchantments was actually interesting. It was seeing a little bit of play in Standard, but... Legendaries. No land. Would have loved to double trigger Roxanne here, but... I probably should kill Calyx here. I'm at 12? Does this double trigger before? Yeah. No. Legend rule happens first, right? Layering? Or whatever? Or do they both trigger? Yeah. I do need to kill Calyx, but let's kill this thing before it gets so big that I can't kill it. John, Smuggler Surprise, yeah. I did play a couple Smuggler Surprise decks back when the card first came out, but... Yeah, sealdeck.tech. Yep, that's a great one, Marathon. Yeah, that's an easy one to use. There's Stream Decker, there's Cardboard Live, there's Moxfield. I love Moxfield. I think that's one of the best ones, but I'm not a big deck builder, so I don't have a lot of... Oh, lovely. What does it do? Oh, you cast this, made a copy. Sure. I can't draw a 5th land, and I have 2 5-drops I want to cast, so I think I'm going to lose this game. Right. Whatever I expend for. Okay. Yeah. No idea. Are they casting? Token copy. They're not casting a bunch of spells each turn. Guess maybe Brotherhood's End is okay. I don't know. Smite can come out. This card seems atrocious. Okay, let's try again. I also don't know what I'm doing with these decks, too. I'm sure the pilots that I played against, like the guy who was playing Temur Battlecryer that I played against, he played a ton with this deck. He knows the ins and outs. He knows, what to do, like the hands to keep and everything else. I'm never going to be able to pick a deck like this up and just randomly do well with it. I'll have to play a bunch with it before I even figure out, like, what is the, what should you be keeping? What is the plan here? What are the best cards here? What does the sequencing look like for some of these plays that you want to make, Sure. Chance to draw 6 lands back-to-back in a 22-land deck, really 33%. How big's in a 22-land deck, but 60-card deck? 22 land? Pretty low. Yeah. No, it's something like that. That's why I like Untapped. Just use untapped.gg and it'll tell you. Land. I'm a 42% hit lands here. It says at the bottom. You guys can see that, right? So, yeah, like, I don't know how many land this deck plays. 25, but 22 land is not a ton, but I don't know what else happened that game. How many cards deep were you in the deck? Did you draw a bunch of spells and then you drew 6 lands back to back? Then, I don't know, yeah. I don't know what the percent chance was, but yeah, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. It's possible. It's not likely. Like, that won't happen very often, but yeah, there's going to be times where that absolutely happens. I have no 4-drop. I don't know. I'm going to try this. It's the only thing that can saddle this guy after I play it. And then blink it. I don't know how much value I'm going to get, but we'll see. 60 card, 22 land. Yeah, that's a low land count, but yeah, I flood before with 20 land decks, 21 land decks. 6 card. Oh, you mulligan to 6 cards. Started on, oh no, but then you started on 2 lands. And then you drew 6 land. Yeah, so it was, yeah, and did you look at the percent? I don't know what that would be. 6, because so you had, yeah, 44 cards still in the deck. And 22 lands, so that's, you're like almost, 44 cards and, or sorry, you had 54 cards with 22 lands in the deck. It's almost, yeah, it's like gotta be 40 something percent, right? 40%, something like that. Sure, a 2/4. Have land for next turn. I do want another land. I think I'm gonna ditch both of those. But well, it's not 60 cards, it's 53. So it's saying 15%, but it's less than 60. So I like that. I've never done that. So 53, or sorry, 54, 54, 22, 6, 6. Why do you put it 6, 6 like that? Yeah, it's about 30%. Yeah, 28 something. What do I name with this? Dear God. Human, cat druid, raccoon warrior, and an elemental elk. Okay. I mean, it's got to be Beza here. Can't trigger Fortune, sadly, but Beza stabilizes us. So it's about 30%, yeah, 29%, basically. So, yeah, but it's 29%, not across, like, 6 draw. It's each instance is 29%. So, yeah, you could hit, 1 out of 3, 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 5 times, 6 times in a row. That's totally possible. Well, it's not a fraction of a percent. It's like, I don't know how, I'm assuming the 0.28, like 1.0 is 100%, right? Is that how that's why it's displaying it like that? I don't know why it's putting the percentage sign after. That's what's kind of, yeah, making it a little bit weird here. Ooh, the temporary lockdown. Was that a good draw? Let's see if we can find a land first. Okay. And then, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter what I leave up here. I should have used my other map. What am I doing? That's my bad. Whatever. I think it's... yeah, they put the percentage sign after, but I think that's not how it... it's calculating the number, not the percent. But then it's putting the percent after. I think it's to show you that it's a percent, but hold on. I guess it's Roxanne here, right? Sure. Try that. It's not less than 1%. Yeah. 0.28%. That's fine. Yeah, the bot puts that after, I think, to show people that it, like, but that's, it's writing the percentage as a number, right? So they should probably change that, but so now, so Thorin, when you have it on the site, just copy the address, the address in the address bar of the browser. When you copy it into that website, that's all you have to do. I attack. Boom. Got him. Oh, you're on iPad, right. Okay, so yeah, just copy the address. That's all you have to do. But yeah. Really? That doesn't make sense. It's not 1%. 54 cards, 22 land, or no, sorry, 20 land, right? Isn't that what you said? Did you say you had 22 land in the deck? 20, let me read it, whatever he said here. Okay, so you had 2 lands in your hand. So let's be accurate here. So you had 2 lands. There's 54 cards left in your deck because you mulled to 6. So it's 20 lands out of 54. What is 54 divided by, like that shouldn't be that hard to figure out. It's not 1%. I'm going to keep it the same. Let's just run it back. There you go, Thorend. Yes, that'll work. I hope. Export for arena, yeah. It's taking a second to come up here. Oh, there it is. Wow, that is slow as shit. Okay. I got it. Yeah, usually people use it for sealed deck. That's why it's sealeddeck.tech, but... Yeah, so it's more like 15. Yeah, that makes sense. 15%, something like that. Because, yeah, I forgot about the fact that he said he had 2 lands in his opening hand. So pretty low. But again, very possible. Again, it's like rolling a 5-sided, or I don't know, 6-point-something sided die and hitting a 1, 5 times in a row. Have you ever rolled a d6 and rolled a 1 5 times in a row? I have. It happens. Ever played the Yahtzee? Sometimes I roll all 1s. It's great. Something like that, right? So it's like 15% basically. If we're actually being accurate, yeah, it was 20 cards, 50 a 4-card deck. That makes sense. Hey Dilly, I went 5-4. I missed day 2 by 1 round, the very last round. I played 9 rounds on day 1, and I was with 3 rounds left. I just had to win 2 out of 3. I think I was 5-2, or no, I was 5-2. 7. No, I was 4-1, and then I lost at 4-1, and I was 4-2, and then I was 5-2, and then I just had to win one of my last 2. I think I lost 2 in a row. I lost 2 out of the last 3 basically, and that knocked me out, which is unfortunate, but that's fucking huge. Holy crap. Calyx. I guess I lose to Calyx here. And Ethereal Armor. He copied Ethereal Armor, so cool. You did in Minneapolis? Yeah, so close, man. And I feel like, I don't know, I did really well against the meta decks that I faced. I played against Izzet Prowess 5 times in Mono Black, and I beat 4 Izzet Prowess decks out of 5, and I beat Mono Black. I lost to Teamer Battle Crier, Blue White Flash, and then Mono Red, which is a coin flip basically for the Omni deck. Yeah, this Naya deck sucks. What else do we have? So Thorrent, let's check out your deck. I'm bugged over here. I can't even see what I'm clicking on. Welcome to Arena. Okay. Jesus Christ. So it's Orzhov. Oh no, what are you doing? Oh, that's weird. Okay, you're playing Orzhov Blink though, yeah. How many land is this? 24. Oh, it's so weird. They play so few duels, like 12 basics. Holy crap. Yeah, I've never played these decks, but I see them all the time. Ooh, that's interesting. Like, I get it, the Blink, but that's not good. I don't think you could play this. I think you should be playing Tiny Bones if you want a 1-mana discarder or whatever that you want to Blink. It's just half the mana. 2 mana is too much. Like, this card's not weak. It's too weak for Standard. You can't play something like that. I'm going to restart this because I can't even see your sideboard. Fucking Arena. Exit the game. Exit the game. Let me just reload Arena real quick so I can actually see what I'm doing. It's a daily occurrence, just how it goes. Okay, yeah, restart the client. Hell of a sideboard, yeah. You can't see anything. Let me get back to it. Look at Beaker. Even Beaker's like, what? What the hell? I know, dude, right? Right? That's my face when I play Arena. He knows. What? Sarah with the 5 gifted subs. Holy shnikes. Thank you so much, dude. God damn.
88 gifted a tier 1 sub to Just Manowar.
Just Manowar. Rasta getting a sub. I'm gonna... Should I turn off the alerts while this thing goes off? It's gonna be over and over and over.
Terum 88 gifted a tier 1 sub to Rastafaris.
Thank you guys. Rastafaris, Richie the Dude, Thoughtseize, and Eldritch Axolotl, Just Manowar. All you guys get subs. Thank you so much, dude.
To Richie _ the dude.
Okay, let's turn that off. Terum 88, legendary. Kilimanjaro. I want to do like that Halo 2 voice. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for all the support. 5 gifted subs. That means a ton, man. I really appreciate it. And hey, I'm glad somebody out there likes some of the content that I make anyway. We're going to do some... I'm going to do this 24-hour stream coming up for Final Fantasy. We're going to be doing a bunch of giveaways, so I'm trying to give back as much as possible when I can. I know we're going to be giving away codes for untap.gg. We're going to hopefully have some prizes from Team Magic Jank. Let's delete these. Teamer Battle Crier. Could play, yeah, Jeskai Oculus. What do you think we should play, Taram? I'll play whatever you want me to play for those gifted subs. It's the least I could do. Riggs Rec, you're still in here. I love to see it. Riggs, I appreciate that you watch this, even though, you know, half of my stream is usually Magic the Gathering. And unless you play this game, it's very hard to follow what's going on in this game. But thank you. So thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. And Folky Magician with the follow.
Folky Magician, you're a goddamn legend. A folk hero, as it were. Welcome to the squadron.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh, no problem. You didn't have to do that, Taram. I like playing different stuff, but look at, like, a lot of it is blue-white. I like playing control. I mean, there's blue-black control. We messed with that. Obviously, we've been playing a ton of Omni. I'll not play Omni today, I promise. But I don't know. What else? Like, you know, none of these decks are too exciting for me right now. Let's see if we have... I'm going to go back over to the MTG Top 8 site. Let's just take a look and see if I can find something spicy. Or at least a different take. Oh, I was going to look at... wait a minute. Oh, it's down here. Hold on. I just imported it. Yeah, here. Sorry, we were going to look at Thoran's deck. I just realized we had to restart. Forgot what I was doing. Kambal. Interesting. Okay. I like it, but yeah, I feel like Skullcap is not good enough for Standard. I'll play a match with this. Yeah, sure. I'll craft the rare. I'll try a match with Thorant. It's just called Thorant. That's it. Yeah, I've had a ton of success with Blue-Black Reanimator. No kidding. Yeah, Reanimator's interesting. I played a bunch of different... What? Oh, why is it switching me to an event? What is this? Oh, because it turned off. Yeah, right. Okay. Right. I had to restart. Yeah, Reanimator's interesting. I've seen, like, I don't know what kind of Reanimator you're talking about, though. Are you talking about Zombify Reanimator? Or are you talking about Blue-Black Oculus using, like, the Rise, whatever it's called, the 5 mana, you know, uncommon that costs 2 if it targets 3 or creature 3 or less, 3 mana or less. You know, there's that kind of Reanimator. You know, I was way back in the day, we used to love playing Squirming Emergence. I played a lot of Squirming Emergence and stuff, but I think the reason I don't play a lot of Reanimator these days is just because the Omniscience deck is the best Reanimator deck in the format. It is the graveyard-based combo deck that is just way faster and more powerful than any of the other Reanimator decks. So because that that deck is very good, a lot of people have graveyard hate in their sideboards. So it's pretty tough to be a Reanimator deck unless you're the best Reanimator deck in the format, which is what I played. I played the best Reanimator deck in the format at the RC, blue-white Omniscience combo. Nowhere to run. I think I'm gonna go Breaker here. Taking notes, yeah. 3 ways to understand NTG. We don't get a card called Land. We are frustrated when we don't, yeah. When we get too close to 0, yeah. 0 life we lose. Yes, and we complain a lot. If you don't complain a ton, are you really a Magic player? I don't think so. Right? Am I right? You guys look beautiful, by the way. I love all of you in here. Should I just jam the Annex? I'm gonna go Shouldered next turn, right? Let's just go Nowhere to Run. That's
really good.
Italian Atraxa, yeah. Zombified big stuff. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, those decks are around. I've seen them. They're, you know, but they're not like tier 1 decks or anything. So you're just jamming it on the ladder, I assume. You're like playing tournaments with that and stuff, right? Oh shit! The hype train complete. Choo choo. Very nice. That was due to the gifted subs. So thank you, Taram. Hype chest. I got a hype chest, whatever that is. Nowhere to run. But that's interesting. Yeah, you just gotta be like, you know, it's just tough, right? Because a lot of decks are playing Ghost Vacuum. A lot, like some decks are even playing Rest in Peace and stuff like that. So it gets, ooh. Can you beat Shouldered though? I don't think so. We know the Shuffler's rigged, yeah. Some days you draw 0 lands. That also happens, but yeah. Used to be a tournament player. Kids happen, yeah. Me too. I used to play competitive Magic, and then I It was when I lived abroad, and then I moved back to Canada. I had to sell my whole collection. I moved to a new place where I don't know anybody. I'm a 40-year-old man, so I don't make friends with I don't have any fucks left in my fuck jar. I don't give a shit about making. I don't know. It's very hard to like get me to go and meet people, and I just don't know. I have friends. I don't need to meet new friends. I'm not 20 anymore. You know, I'm not down to like socialize, etc. Let's just make a fat dork. Who doesn't love fat dorks? Could Nurturing Pixie bounce kill something as well, but let's make Big Boy here. We're gonna start gaining a lot of life. Okay. But yeah, I totally hear you, dude. So I stopped playing tournaments. Now I'm a streamer, so I was a variety streamer, and then to get Twitch partner, I basically said, okay, I'll just stream Magic. And we got Twitch partner a few years ago now. But I still play Magic because now I feel like, a lot of the people in here want to see me play Magic, and I like hanging out with them. So we still play Magic about half of our stream, and then I'll switch to another game. But I just got back from the regional championship. That was the first high-level competitive tournament I played in a while, other than the RCQ in January. Okay, so let's force them to use their Monstrous Rage here. Or they can Lightning Strike, whatever. They're going to trade 2 cards for a card here. I'm fine with it. Yep. Deal. I like 2-for-1s. Ooh, Guardian? Ooh, next end step. It's kind of interesting. What happens if I guess if I pick up the Ritual Chamber Unholy Annex, it comes back down and both rooms are locked? So I could get my demon back? That's super weird. Yeah, it'll come back with both rooms locked. Kind of interesting. Yeah, let's just do this. Oh, it's Art of... Oh, I thought it was... Oh, this is terrible. Oh, right. I thought it was Enchantment. My bad. I thought it was just like all the other bounce spells. Oh, that is really bad. Wow. I didn't realize that. Oh my god. Yeah, right. I don't play with this card. I think this is the reason that you shouldn't play with this card. It's way worse than Nurturing Pixie slash... what is it called? The Flyer, Sunspire Kieran. That is awkward. You gotta be able to bounce enchantments. If you're not bouncing enchantments, you are fucking useless. So I'm gonna throw this under the bus, and hopefully it dies. Okay, that was inevitable. Yeah, maybe I should have been attacking with Shouldered just to get the speed up. Yeah, play more spells. Play all your spells, please. Then I'm just gonna make them sack this dude. You got me. Oops, I thought I could blink that thing, but nope. Then we'll leave up the Kieran here. And pass. Let's see what happens. The RC was good. Like, I mean, I didn't do very well. I'm pretty disappointed. I started the day at 4-1. I was looking really good. I had 1 loss early in round 2 to a rogue deck, and I'm just like, okay, get that out of my system. Great. Win, win, win. Beat a bunch of Izzet decks. Go, to the next, the next round at 4-1. I play against another rogue deck, and I'm just like, oh my god. And it was a wild Teamer Battlecryer rogue deck that he drew the nuts both times and just murdered me. Both games were like just the most ridiculous smoke show, like just demolished me. It wasn't even close. I think I'm gonna make another demon here. So I'll swing. Get the speed up. Yeah, Unholy Annex is still a great card. I love these bounce spells, but boof, this thing is no bueno. And I'm not a big fan of the snail either. I think if you're looking for more discard, you play the Tiny Bones, right? But maybe you don't have rare wild cards. This is a cheap way to do it, but Tiny Bones is just better, I think. Authority. Go for the throat. What does he do? Each token that enters, make a copy of it. That's not... I mean, I get monster rolls. Okay, I don't know what that's for. I don't think it's for this matchup. It's a 3-mana 2/4, so I was thinking about doing it, but... Am I making tokens? Not really. The demon? I'm not making tokens. What am I cutting? Bad cards. I don't think this card's very good either. It has lifelink, I guess, but dies to everything. Okay, let's try that. For Kieran's, yeah, I think it's you're going too deep on a card that's already good, right? Kieran doesn't need help to be better. You don't need to blink your Kieran. Kieran's already good enough. As long as you're drawing more cards, you'll just draw more Kierans. You don't need to play like a card that it doesn't synergize with anything else in your deck. You'd never want to do that, right? Kieran is great because it synergizes with everything in your deck. Same with Pixie. But if that guy doesn't synergize with half of what you're playing, like all of your enchantments, I don't think that's worth playing. But it was great. Yeah, Vesa. I got, let me think. I got sleeves. Oh yeah, check this out. I got this playmat. This is awesome. So, for those of you who've been watching my channel for a while, you know that back, when I had kind of a different, or when I used to show Neo's dog cam here. Hold on, my opponent's probably like, what the hell? Neo's dog cam. You could see my Hero Quest game over there. I have this game since I was a kid, Hero Quest. It's a board game, fantasy game. I think I got it when I was like 11 or 12, and I was just obsessed with it. Me and my brother loved it. For my 40th birthday, my amazing brother got this game out of the closet, basically, at my parents' place, and hand-painted the entire game. The minis, the furniture, and like the game has all these little game pieces. He painted all of them. It looks incredible. And so I played it a bunch with my cousins and family and stuff, even as recently as a couple years ago. So I go to get my prize for the door prize or whatever for the RC. I think I'm just gonna kill the mouse here. It's a little too dangerous. And look at what the door prize is. The Hero Quest, like, board game. This is the cover of the board game. The box art, except it's like a bear. This is the barbarian in the front. All the minions and monsters. I can show you the actual board game case here to show you what it looks like. I drew Concealed Courtyard. We're just gonna play the. No, let's break. Let's break. I'll show you the actual box so you kind of get an idea of what I'm showing you. I'll show you in a second. Hold on. Authority. Deal. My opponent played nothing on turn 3. All monstrous rages in hand. Deal. Sorry. Okay. Pass. This is the OG board game box for Hero Quest. It's awesome. It's high fantasy art. You've got like the wizard in the background with the orcs over there. You can see the dwarf and the elf fighting off these orcs and everything. It was just such an epic game box, right? This is the OG cover art. And then they gave us this. It says Canada Quest. It was the RC in Canada, and look at the position. Look at the positioning of the people on the box. It's exactly the same. There's the wizard, like zombie rabbits attacking him. Isn't that awesome? I thought it was so perfect because I love this game, Hero Quest. I mean, it's a very simplified kind of D&D game. Basically, it's to get kids into D&D, but. I'm done my dailies already, so I'm just fucking around. I'm just playing random decks from the RC and what people are suggesting. I think I might save this. I think I'm gonna save this. Yeah. Yeah. I don't. Oh, the box. Yeah, the box. Well, it looks okay. You're right. It's not in terrible condition. I mean, I've had it for 40 years, more 42 years. It's been in my family, but I got it back again when I moved back to Canada, and then my brother took it and painted it back in 2020, I guess 2021, 2020 actually. Yeah, it was awesome, and I love it. I wish I could play it again, but it is very simplified. Like, I play D&D with my friends. I play like advanced board games. We're playing Cyclades and stuff. So Thorent, I don't know if you want a deck tech, but if I were you, I would not play this. I would not play this, and I would not play this. I mean, obviously now I'm just turning it into a one of the decks on the I don't know, top 8 MTG top 8 kind of website. But try if you want more discard, try Tiny Bones. Yeah, this thing. Just play another random discard effect like that if you want. That's way better than the snail. You have I sided in Go for the Throat. I would definitely be playing maybe a Go for the Throat or maybe another one of these. Yeah, I like the Templock in the main. I didn't even look at yeah, like there's an Orzhov aggro deck that looks pretty nice here. They're only playing a couple Unholy Annex, but yeah, 2 Shouldered. They're playing 1 Beza and 1 Lauren. I think Lauren's interesting in the main deck. I actually like it a lot because, again, it's so good against blue-red. Just blowing up their stuff and then bouncing and blowing it up again. And like Beza is just the best anti-aggro card in the format, right? I think already you do something like that, you're going to be so much better against aggro. I also don't think I would be playing Tithing Blade. I would probably just play 4 Nowhere to Run. It's your best removal spell. You could play a Go for the Throat as well there instead of 4 Nowhere to Run. Play maybe a Go for the Throat main. But I like Nowhere to Run. You're doing the blinking thing. Yeah, something like that. But anyway. It was the door prize, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Emesis, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Just tuning in. Darkspawn, what's up? I went 5-4. 9-6, nice. Oh, 7-2 after day 1, nice. Yeah, I was 4-1 at one point. That was the best I did. And then I went 4-2, and then 5-2, and then 5-3, 5-4. And I was just like, no way. I played against Izzet 5 times, and I feel good. I beat Izzet 4 times. I beat Mono Black. I lost to Mono Red. Those were the tier 1 decks I played against, really. I lost to Izzet Prowess once. Out of the 5 decks, I lost to 1. A really aggressive list. Like, when you're playing Omniscience, Izzet Prowess is an easy match when it's inbred. When they start playing more and more Dray Catchers, like, this is the list I played. And it was awesome. Felt good. 24 lands feels right. But man, somebody the dude who won was playing Omni, but he was playing a weird ass list with like double what was it? Double scroll shift. Let's see here. Regional championship. Yeah, which is wild. I was just like, what? So there's some weird stuff here. Playing 23 lands, which again I feel like is crazy. 4 island, 4 plains. Like, I could try that deck. I could try the deck that this person was playing. Wow. No cavern, no blast zone. Oh no, sorry. 2 cavern, no blast zone, 3 fabled passage. Holy crap. It was a weird list. Playing 3 Oracle, 4 Philology Archaeologist. Like, I love the Archaeologist against aggro. I was saying that, but they're playing 2 stock up. They're playing a main deck Kutzil's Flanker. Because apparently when you go through your whole deck, if you get down to the last few cards and you have Oracles of Tragedy, you can loop your Kutzil's Flanker infinitely, basically, and draw. With scroll shift, you can keep scroll shifting and putting stuff back, blinking this, putting things back, and I guess you draw the Kutzil's Flanker, and it can be like huge power, or you can just gain infinite life or something. Day's going well, Emesis. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, all we've been doing today is playing new decks. I played I played Naya, I played Teamer, I played Black-White, I played Artifacts, I played Blue-White Control. Tons of stuff. The looping, yeah. So it was a really weird list. You know, I'm not going to change my list. Hold on. Can I just not save it? Okay. I can just import it. Probably easier. There we go. This is the list that won the Canadian RC, and I was just like, what? Wild. This is like, you know, and again, this is totally different than all the other lists that were doing well up until the RC. Like all the other Omni lists that were doing well in online challenges and stuff, none of them looked like this. The other regional championship, you know, there was some Omni decks, 3 Omni decks in the top 8 of Minneapolis. I don't think it did as well in the Hartford one. I think there was an Omni list in 11th, like Andrew Jessup. But nobody, I saw one dude in Hartford playing Scroll Shift, a single copy. But Stroke of Midnight, whoa, only 2 stock up. That is wild. And then the Max Philology. You know, the whole time we were kind of debating, is Philology good? And I kept saying, like, it's good against aggro, but yeah, you really don't want to mill your River Regents. But I guess you're playing 3 Oracle to offset the mill from River Regent. And then, of course, 4 toughness, 3 toughness, you're good against a lot of the low-to-the-ground decks. And then if they bounce this, you get your stuff back. This is crazy. I don't know why we're playing this, but I guess you could loop this and target your own stuff over and over and over and over and make infinite 1/1 white humans as well, right? Because you go like Stroke of Midnight, my Archaeologist. I play Oracle. I put Archaeologist Stroke of Midnight back in my deck. But you need to know, how are you? I don't know. You need Scroll Shift going. You need 2 Scroll Shifts to start looping, and then you can loop, because each of these draws a card, right? And that'll let you keep drawing and keep playing the same thing over and over. But you've basically got to get down to, what, 0 cards in your deck? I don't know. It's so weird. Yeah, sell you this deck. Yeah, like, so 23 land is already wild. Playing 3 Fabled Passage and a bunch of course, 8 basics. I was playing 6 basics, but I wasn't playing Fabled Passage. 2 stock up, only 2 stock up, and then some of these cards are pretty rough when you draw them. Kutzil's Flanker. So I think it was Jason was saying, your high emesis, right? Nice, I love it. Ran Scroll Shift and the Mono Blue Overlord. Yeah, that was another list I saw had the Mono Blue Overlord. This one doesn't. So it's really crazy. Like, even though people are like, oh, standard, it's all the, you know, the same decks, and, you know, Omniscience makes up 9%, let's say, of the metagame. And it's like, yeah, but it's not, you say Omniscience, but there's a bunch of different lists. Like, it's just like blue-red. They're all different. So it's not like one deck makes up 30% of the metagame. It's like 3 or 4 different versions. I played against it 5 times, and I played against at least 3 or 4 different versions of that deck. Some had Spell Pierce, some had 4 Draycatcher, some had only 2. One guy had 4 Mockingbird in the main, 19 lands. Crazy low to the ground version. He's the only deck that beat me out of all of them. Was the super low to the ground one. And yeah, that's the tough version, right? They're playing 4 Slick Shot, for Mockingbird to copy Slick Shot is like, fuck, deadly. It was really tough to beat. I got 1 game off him, but he beat me in 3. Oh, no, he beat me 2-0. No, I don't think I ever got a game off that guy. Yeah, he beat me 2-0. Nah, mid-range, can you do a deck tech, Emesis? If you can, I could do it for sure. But, sorry, Vesa, what were you asking? I missed it. Orange, I mean, what does that mean? You just win? Oh, no, you get, yeah, when you enter the tournament, Vesa, they give you a ticket, and you can redeem that ticket at a table full of stuff. It's basically like, you know, if you ever go to other big tournaments, like I went to Magic Con, or you know, you go to a Grand Prix, some organizations that you get like a bag with swag, with some foils and some like custom stuff. I've got a bunch of it up here. Like, you know, I got a random pin. They'll give you stuff like this, or like I got a promo Arcane Signet, I think, up here. Like, just I just dumped it here, like a bunch of that stuff. They'll give you dice, they'll give you a playmat. You get to choose. There was like 3 different playmats. I saw the Hero Quest one. I'm like, oh my god, that's right up my alley. Anyway, deck's really wild looking. I could try this, but it's just crazy. I don't get it. So you scroll shift this, you tuck stuff, draw, and then this, you play this, you tuck, you Yeah, play scroll shifted, draw, draw. I don't know. Like, you're never decking yourself. So you're just, once you get down to like, you know, sub 10 cards, you just manipulate the top of your deck with this and scroll shift. Because this brings back scroll shift. I don't know. It's crazy. So they're not playing Founding the Third Path. Stroke of Midnight can make infinite 1/1s, I'm pretty sure. Putzil's Flanker gains infinite life. And that's how you're beating them? Because once you gain infinite life, as long as you don't deck yourself, your opponent can't kill you. They will deck, right? So you just go, I'm going to gain 500 million life, and then I'm just going to keep blinking oracles and putting scroll shifts and some other cards back in my deck so I never die. So they basically, I guess they could kill oracle with scroll shift on the stack. I don't know. Is that enough? If they get your oracles out of there, then you lose, right? I don't even know. It's wild. So there's this version this is the deck that won the regional championship that I just played in. Crazy. So I think Standard's awesome right now, but yeah. Moxfield decks. Yeah. You want a link? Sure. But you've got to redeem the channel point redemption. I can't do them for free, Emesis. But where's the link? Show me the deck. I'll see. Crazy Omni. There we go. So really interesting. When I saw it, I was just like, holy crap, that's wild. A paper variant, yeah, like that's gotta be so much clicking, right? So it's all good, Emesis. I'll give you one for free. That's what I'm saying. Just show me the link and I'll look at the deck. Stin, what's up? Prowess deck, they stay for the prowess deck, even if change few cards. They stay prowess. Right. It's still a Corey Steel deck, sure. Like this deck is it's an Omni deck, but it's different. It's not the same list. I mean, there are some pretty big changes. It's not small. It's big changes, right? I mean, even like I said, like playing 19 land versus 21, that's a big difference. Even in the Omni deck, 23 land versus 24, people think that's a small difference. Not a high level Magic. That's a big difference. Like, players will deliberate for so long just over which dual land to play, or which sideboard, that one sideboard slot. Like, even something that small is a big deal at the highest levels in Magic. It's a big change, I think. But, let's switch it up here. We'll play, should I go back to Artifacts? Oculus, Blue-Black Control, Jeskai. I like Artifacts. Oops. Jam Artifacts here. On the cord? On Discord? On the cord. Nyamids. Where's the sport here? I'll play. There we go. Okay, I'll check it after this. All right, bam. No. Playing the artifacts deck. Hopefully we find the only artifact that matters. This one. Need more of these. The whatever it's called. 4-mana sorcery that, you know, finds you the artifacts is pretty insane. Are they gonna have... Yeah, I'm gonna go for this. Wonder if they have Lauren in the main deck. I'm sure they do, but I don't want either of these, actually. Okay. Don't want 2 drops anymore. Preacher. I think they lose. Yeah, let's just jam this. Okay. I think I might like it. Well, maybe. I did play a Naya deck earlier. Ooh, nice. Temporary lockdown. I did play a Naya deck earlier with Annie joins up and stuff, but I'm not usually a fan of mid-range decks. I find they're soulless husks. Okay. Nah. Let's go braided net. Okay. I find mid-range decks are just a pile of cards that are each like good. So Final Fantasy looks like the mid-range, deck's dream, right? It's just a bunch of legendary cards. They don't care about anybody else. They just all of them each do their own thing that's good. And yeah. Go nuts. Do this all day. Like, I feel like control decks and obviously combo decks, but even aggro decks and other stuff all kind of have a cohesive game plan. They have synergy. But I find mid-range decks are just a bunch of stuff. I could kill his Reconstruction there, but no need. Pass. Yeah, I'm not going to flip Saw Blades, but... the FF stuff looks cool, yeah. Oh yeah, it's all gonna be standard legal. Yes, I'm glad I kept this Perilous Snare here. This is tap 5 artifacts? 5, yeah. Okay. Snare? Snare ya. Okay, gonna snare ya, bud. There we go. Pass the turn. I'm gonna flip Thousand Moon here, I think. Sure. It's annoying. Now I can't flip Thousand Moon. So I can Kayla's for 4 here. That should be pretty damn good. Make it 5. Boom. Nice. Time to get reconstructed, bud. Boom. How many temp locks you got? I mean, they could just keep bouncing this temp lock, so it's going to be tricky to kill them here. But eventually I will overwhelm them. I'm going to start Thousand Moon Smithying here as well. Okay. Soggy Napkin. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Sorry, I gotta turn the alerts on.
Soggy Napkin, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. What's with the dink donk? I can't see the... Oh, I see the emotes. Yeah. Okay, there we go. OBS won't show me those Frankenface and the other one emotes. They just won't even display them. Okay, here we go. Finally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna save Ironcrag to cast with this next turn. Let's just pass. Could flip one of these nets, I guess, but I don't really need to. They're not drawing shit. Okay. Repurpose Areno. Okay. What's the best commander deck out of the FF set? Oh, I have no idea. I haven't even looked at them, Soggy Napkin. I don't really play, yeah, you know what? We can turn this into another, Simpson, right? I don't play, Commander very often. I'm more of a competitive Magic player, so I focus on the competitive constructed formats and sanctioned, formats, stuff like that. What could I get back here? I don't really want any of this stuff. I think I'm just gonna take another Simpson, right? Thing is, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll keep that. That'll kill the Preacher, right? It doesn't really matter if I make a million guys here. Every time they temp lock or blink temp lock or whatever, it's... yeah. So it might still be able to kill me here. We'll see. Is this limited? No. We're going to be playing limited very soon, though. Final Fantasy, speaking of which. Hey, Dalla, what's up? What's the best? How much joy does playing a deck bring you now? A lot. I love playing Omni. I would keep playing it if it was me, but I'm going to be playing a lot of limited. I do play limited on this stream. I'm going to be playing a lot of limited when the new set comes out. When Final Fantasy drops, we're going to be in early access. That's June the 6th. We're going to be doing another 24-hour stream for early access. Nice. Get a scry. I'll take it. Cryptic. I'm going to draw a card with Candy Trail, so I guess I'll draw both of these, right? I can actually sack Candy Trail right now and kill something. So let's sack Candy Trail here. Yep. They have to do this to stay alive, so they sweep. But thank you for the follow, buddy. Akasith?
Akasith J. You're a goddamn legend, buddy. Yes, we play limited, it kicks ass. You're in the right place.
Thank you for the follow. A cool deck, Dad. Yeah, the Artifacts deck is awesome. I'm just gonna tap both their things here, I think. Oh, non-land. Rough. Indeed. And Vigilance means I can't kill it. Rude. Extremely rude. Okay, I'm gonna flip that Braided Net. I can draw a bunch of cards. They've got all the temporary lockdowns. A meme deck for Eminem, but it's not cheap. Dude, that's the worst part about the Final Fantasy stuff. It's like hardcore spiked in price. Like it's insanely expensive. It's dumb. So what do I have here? I can turn Spring-Loaded Saw Blades into something. Could just get the last Simpson. Get Perilous Snare. Perilous Snare eats the lockdowns so that they can't. Let's do this. Perilous Snare is interesting here. I could go get it. I don't think I'm going to eat lockdown, but if I do take away their lockdowns, they can't just keep playing them, right? So... 34 cards. I don't really want to flip net because it's going to draw me so many cards. But the fact that... Okay, wait. I am gonna sack this. Let's get a Perilous Snare. I think I am gonna do this. And I'm gonna eat that temp lock. I know they're gonna sweep all this away again. That's fine. Are you gonna do cosplay? Am I gonna do cosplay, Chuchi? No. But I am going to try and go to Mythic in Limited. I'm going to do Draft. We were talking about Draft there because of Akasith. I'm trying to go from Bronze to Mythic in 24 hours, Chuchi. I'm going to try and do it in one shot because doing the 24-hour stream. I kind of realized the last time we were doing it, we got up to High Platinum, Low Diamond, and nobody else was even close. And I'm like, wow, it's so funny. I'm kind of like way higher rank on this stupid thing than anybody because we are... you know, streaming 24 hours, which is kind of ridiculous. Let's float a mana here. I guess I can bounce this, right? Sure. Collector boxes. I know, Vesa. And there's two different levels of commander decks. Like Akasith is asking about commander. There's like the regular commander decks, and then there's like the collector commander decks. Those things are fucking like 1,000 or 900 or some ridiculous amount now. It's crazy. Okay. Big three. Don't have to tap anything here. Oh, there's the Battlefront. I should go for that first. See what happens here. Eventually they're gonna run out of oh man, okay, you know what? I gotta go full control here. I guess I'll put 2 candy. Oh no, I can only put 2. Yeah, what am I saying? Okay, so spring loaded, full control, triggers on the stack. Tap shouldered. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Wait, what? Oh man, I couldn't. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, whatever. Sack Candy Trail. Okay. Okay, pass. Yeah, collector boxes are wild, right? Anyone would like an all foil commander deck? Yeah, a buddy. I just met him in Montreal. He's a friend of one of the friends of the channel. Was actually saying he's almost got his foiled his commander deck foiled out. He's been working on it for like over 10 years or 15 years. He's had the same deck. He said, "Oh, they found another lockdown. Oh no, they blinked it. Right. Yeah. Kieran, sure." This is already getting pretty ridiculous here. Okay. It's hilarious because I can't kill Soulstone Sanctuary. I can't tap it with Braided Net. Play Fired Bricks. Katy Trail, Iron Crag, Clay-Fired Bricks. Airless Snare can't hit the creature land. It's kind of hilarious. Nothing in this artifacts deck hits the creature land. Go, I guess. They're gonna Kieran, and then they're gonna lockdown. Eventually they're gonna run out of ways to blink this lockdown, but we'll see, I guess. Sure. Doesn't really matter. Yup. I guess they're looping. Oh yeah, sorry. Now they're looping these plus, yeah. So I just need to try and Kieran or kill the Kieran or kill the temporary lockdown before they can blink it here. But yeah, they bounce the Kieran. Okay. They play Templock. And bounce this. I could draw a bunch of cards, but that's not winning me the game here. I'm trying to think if I just need my last Perilous Snare, and I needed to kill the lockdown before they found the Sun Pearl Kieran. Now, as long as they leave Kieran up, I don't think I can actually kill them, right? Sure. It's such a grind, though. My opponent basically has to keep doing this and keep attacking for 3, etc. I'm gaining life. That doesn't do it. Yeah, because I can't tap down the Soulstone Sanctuary, right? Yeah, I don't think I can win now. I needed to do it before they had Kieran up here, so I don't think it matters anymore, but... Esper Control still a thing? No, it never was. It's never good. Do you mean Esper Pixie? Esper Pixie is, you don't have to keep spamming that emote, by the way, if you don't want to. Esper Pixie, I don't think it's Esper Control, but I've heard people call it that. Is that what you're referring to? Esper Pixie's still a fine deck. It's not amazing. The RC, I don't think it had a great win rate. It had a decent win rate, actually, at one of the American RCs, but before that it had a terrible win rate, so it's just, like, wildly swinging. But Esper Pixie's good. But when you say Control, I'm thinking, like, Counter Magic, Sweepers, like a card draw, control deck like that? No, that's not been good in Standard for years now. Yeah, banned. I mean, all you got to do is go to MTG Top 8. That is pretty clear. What the best decks are. At mtgtop8.com, look at some of the results from the RCs. Those are the best decks in Standard right now. So look at the metagame breakdowns and some of the lists and what they look like. Orzhov Blink is a thing. Bant? No, Bant's not really a thing. Domain is kind of like green-white, basically, but there's not really much I can do about this deck, huh? I could play my own lockdowns, but god, that's atrocious. They're gonna have ways to blow them up too, right? Lauren and stuff like that. It's just so bad in this deck because you gotta cut a bunch of your 2-mana removal spells. Anyway, Get Lost should be good enough. I don't need anything else here. Let's see. Take out the Smithy. I'll take out one Candy Trail. Yeah, what do you mean? Sharpshooter, the flying guy? He's the best. He's like one of the best cards in several of the best decks in standard. Yeah, he's great. Mono red plays 4 sharpshooter. He's awesome. Or not mono red. Gruul. Gruul used to play sharpshooter. Does mono red? I don't know if mono red does. I can't remember anymore. I don't think they do actually. But like blue red prowess makes up 30% of the metagame, and they play the slick shot. Not 4 because now it depends on the list you're looking at. Some play 4, some play 2, some play some in the sideboard. But yeah, if you're a red aggressive deck, slick shot is one of the best creatures you can play. So yeah, slick shot sharpshooter, right? Is that who you're talking about? Slick shot. That guy's awesome. But yeah, Bant and Esper and stuff. I mean, they're good decks, but they're not like, you're not going to win a big tournament with a deck like that. I think they have too many weaknesses. The problem with white control decks is the removal. The early game removal is atrocious. Like Elspeth Smite sucks. It's just a bad card, so you have to play bad cards. It was like, you know, before Get Lost got printed and people were playing like Fateful Absence and stuff. Those cards are atrocious. Get Lost just immediately. Oh, thank God we don't have to play this shit anymore. But you know, No More Lies, 3 steps ahead. Control decks like Counter Magic does not line up very well right now. So one of the control decks that was having some success was Jeskai, because they're not really a draw go control deck. They're like a tap out control deck, right? They're tapping out on several different turns to play stuff and try and get value and whatnot. So yeah, Orzhov's fine. Orzhov's a good deck. Esper, Pixie. I mean, those kind of decks are good right now specifically because of their matchup against blue-red, right? Like Mono Black. Mono Black is not a great deck against basically everything except blue-red. Blue-red prowess, it's very good against. But against against everything else, it's pretty bad. Like, I mean, again, you look at the results, look at the win matrices and stuff, you can see what's good and what's not. They say, oops, what are you chirping? Opponent's talking that shit. Yeah, we're just fucking around, buddy. Just playing a goofy, bad deck over here. No need to try and make yourself feel good, lording it over us. Lauren. I guess I lose because you have Lauren. Yeah. I'm drawing a lot of lands. I need to craft here. 7 mana. Close. Next turn. Craft time. Hitting the craft table. Dude. Should have killed this. Doesn't really matter. Oh, shocking sharpshooter? I have no idea. Well, yeah, so I don't know what you guys are asking. There's no such thing as a sharpshooter deck if the set hasn't come out yet. So I have no idea. You're asking, like, is there going to be a deck with sharpshooter? Yeah, I have no idea. I can't answer that. I lose! Shocking sharpshooter? Let me go look. I don't really, I don't know any of the names of the new cards or anything, so if you've got a link, that's the best thing you can do. Post a link, because if you guys just tell me a name of a random card, we'll not have any idea, especially when there's another card in the set that has the same name. Is it red? Oh yeah, I can't search here. Let me go to Scryfall. Does Scryfall have it all searchable yet? I'm looking on Mythic Spoiler. Sharpshooter? That's not fine. Wow, there are a lot of sharpshooters. I don't see any from Final Fantasy. So, I have no clue, is the answer. No idea what you're talking about. Silk Shot Cutter? Is that what it's called? Slick Shot Cutter? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Does anybody have links? Post a link. Make my life easy, please. Should I keep playing Magic? 30 minutes, we're going to play some Obscure here. But we'll play a couple more matches, I guess. I could try that new version of Omni, but... Oh! Yes! Best card in the entire game to open on Arena. Amazing. Oh yeah, you want me to look at your deck, right? Did I copy-paste it? I think I did. I forgot about your deck, Emesis. Gotta remind me. There it is. Naya midrange. Is this a commander deck? 64 cards. Oh goodness. Is this best of one? Oh boy. I don't play best of one. I play Magic. I don't usually play best of one, so I'm not gonna play this. But some tips. Don't play 64 cards, first of all. Cut 4 cards. There are 4 cards in this deck that are worse than all the other cards, and you got to find those and cut them. And if you tell me that all the cards are equally good, you're wrong. You got to cut 4. 25 land. Yeah, I see. I just looked. Yeah, it's interesting. What is this? Non-basic. Oh, you can only hit a non-basic? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you got to cut 4. Finn the Fangbearer. Is it a combo deck? You're trying to put a bunch of poison damage on them in one shot? Oh boy. Looks interesting, but you've got a lot of 1-ofs and 2-ofs here. Fountain Port Bell? It's crazy. Yeah, some interesting stuff, but you should be trying to focus on the best cards in your deck. Is Glass Casket the best removal you can play on turn 2? Then play 4 of these, or 3, or whatever. Don't play 1 of these and 2 of these. Is this the best removal? Then play 4 of these. But I don't think you want to play Sheltered by Ghosts, right? You don't look like you have a lot of creatures here. 3 mana creatures. 1 of these? Yeah, so, you know, you got to tighten this list up. There's way too many random things going on here. You're very unfocused, and you're going to have games. You'll play one game, and the deck will do this, and then you'll play another game, and the deck will do something totally different. It'll draw a totally different bunch of cards, and it won't feel like the same deck. Like, you want your decks to be consistent. Every game, your deck should be trying to do the same thing every game. Look at the best decks in Standard. Look at Blue-Red Prowess. Look at Mono-Red. Look at Omniscience Combo. They do the same thing every single game. Look at even Domain. They want to play the 4 of the Up the Beanstalk, 4 of the Green Overlord, because we want to do that every single game on turn 2 and 3. With this many 2s and 1s, you're never doing the same thing on turn 2 and 3. Like, it's always going to be weird, different stuff, and it's not going to line up well together. So, the other thing is you should never play more than the minimum number of cards, ever. Always cut your last, however many cards over, you're over by 4 cards, cut them. This is also a card that, you know, you should probably cut. I don't think that's strong enough here. It's it looks like an interesting deck. You've got a bunch of mid-range, you know, creatures that are good. I don't know what's going on with this. Is this because you're trying to combo and do the... I don't know. You're trying to do poison? Is that how you're killing them? If you're a poison deck, you should be all in on poison. Otherwise, you should not be playing this. And you should just be trying to kill them with damage. It's like being half mill and half not mill. If you're trying to kill them with damage and then you run out of damage and you start drawing mill cards, it's like you just erased all the progress you've made this game because now you're trying to kill them on a totally different axis, right? But 28 creatures, yeah, cut some creatures, cut whatever. You've got to cut 4 cards. That's all I know. So... looks interesting. It is best of 1, so I'm sure you're playing some main deck sideboard cards, because, yeah, best of 1, but I think I'm going to go play Blue-Eye Control again. No problem, Emesis. Now, son, remember, be disciplined. Play 4, find your best cards, play 4-4-4. Don't play over 60, son, alright? That's not how I raised you. I didn't raise no 64-card player. You got it? You said you wouldn't play BO1, but you like to check my teamer? Sure. You can guarantee its uniqueness? Sure. 64 max? No. Whatever the minimum is, that's that's the max. Whatever the lowest number of cards you can play, if you're drafting and it's a 40 card format, you play 40 cards. If you're playing constructed and it's a 60 card format, you play 60 cards in your main deck. Every card you put in that's more than 60 is making your deck worse. And there's been many articles, there's been many people who've talked about this. I don't have to sit here and explain it for the millionth time. If you don't believe me, Google it. You'll get there. 25 land? Yeah, 25 land, sure. It's hard to say because you've got so many random cards in there. I think 25 land, maybe 24, but you're playing some 6 drops, so... Teamer Wind. Copy... Okay, we'll check that out in a second. No, you may not. Except you play rabbits and go to 90, sure. It's strong, I push back. Total control decks, sure, that's good. You're gonna have good matchups against, you know, some decks and then bad matchups against others. So if you're good against control, that's good. If what you say is true and you have a good control matchup, great. My next question is, how's your aggro game? Or can you beat the combo deck? Ooh, mama. No, you may not. Pixie Rhino, Pixie Abzan Pixie. Yeah, there was an Abzan Pixie deck in one of the RCs that did kind of okay. I think, no, it didn't do okay. It was doing okay on day one, and then it crashed and burned like all the other rogue decks. Like the Boros Monument deck and the Roots decks, and yeah. But 50... That's not... I don't know what your sample size is still, but that's an insane win rate. If that, you know... The problem is the decks that have like a 60% win rate only played like 6 matches, you know. Like look at the numbers from some of these RCs. Like some of the most highest win percentage decks are decks that nobody's playing because they, you know, it's because a dude ran well for like 6 matches in a row, and that's why the win rate looks so good, right? Because 58%, if that's true, it's higher than every other deck in the format. You're saying you have the best deck, it's the best deck in the format? 58% win rate? Against the field? No deck is like much higher than 50, 53, 54 at the most. Most of them are close to 50. 58 would be closer to 60. That would be amazing. But nice. I heard the new Lilo and Stitch movie is crushing it. It dominated the box office this past weekend. I was like, Jesus, can we stop rehashing old movies over and over? Like, I'd love to see not an old movie. I did see the posters for Wes Anderson's new movie. It looks awesome. Man, that guy, he just gets to work with the biggest talent in Hollywood, and I'm jealous. Man, I really want to draw land so I can kick this. Got you to D2? Nice. Good. Yeah. Yeah, it's arena. You can definitely do well with that deck, but it doesn't change what I'm saying. You still shouldn't be playing 64 cards, but but I'm glad you got to diamond. That's great, but that doesn't matter. What I'm saying is still true, and you should cut 4 cards, and you should cut a bunch of the stuff and play 4 of your best cards. Try and find the best ones. That's still true. And you'll do better than D2 maybe. Or maybe not, because that's Magic. You'd have to play hundreds of games for it to actually show you that the deck is better with 60 cards, but you also have to be tracking all the data and everything else. Sure. I allow it. What else you got? Nothing. Let's draw some cards. I need to make land drops here. We'll temp lock this clown. Okay. Kind of want the lands here, but Beza's not bad, but I like temp locking to change the equation here. That deck coming to D2, quickly ramping ending. I saw opponent won't say it's perfect. Sure, yeah, we'll check it out. Dalla, what's up? For a while it was just reboot movies. Yeah, I mean, well, with an all-female cast? No. That was like Ghostbusters. People, that was just a bad movie though, but what other movies were there with an all-female cast? I will counter this, I think. I could save it. If they play Screaming Nemesis, I might want to counter that instead of this, but they're not going to have Sunspine Links in the main. That's the thing I obviously would have countered if they had 4 mana here, but Oceans... Oh, yeah, there was an Oceans movie. Sure, that's 2, but, I guess it is Beza here. Sure. Getting a little low. I mean, but again, when you compare it to all the movies coming out, all the reboots of all this stuff that's happened, I think the all-female thing is a very low number of them. But yeah, cartoons and live action. For me, it's like the live action remakes of Disney movies and stuff. Like that's way more egregious. The all-female thing's a tiny thing. It's not even a blip. But the garbage like rehashing of stuff it's not even an original take. At least if they're doing an all-female cast or a totally different protagonist or whatever, that's something new. That's something. But I could draw to a Day of Judgment here. I'm gonna take 2 damage. I think I have to. Yeah, I think I have to do this. Nope. I lose. Yeah, Ghostbusters was atrocious, but there's been so many atrocious remakes. I mean, I don't know. We're gonna see this summer. They're doing Fantastic Four again. They're doing Superman again. I don't know. They're talking about choosing the new Bond. I was reading some articles about the new Bond and who they're gonna choose and all this kind of stuff. And it's so weird that it's such a big thing. Like, oh God, who's gonna be the next new Bond? It's like when people talk about like the royal wedding or like the royal. Like, who gives a shit? Like, I don't know. It's just a character. Who cares? Like, yeah, I don't like. It's not even, I don't know. Like when they reboot, when they get a new actor and they reboot the thing, they've done this so many times with Bond. It's like, after a while, it's kind of like the same shit. At least like Daniel Craig's Bond was very different. That was a very different departure from the typical Bond, character. He was much more like, gritty and kind of dark and not, yeah, very different vibe than all the other Bond movies. And it made it good. That made it better. And everybody was like, okay, like this is something different at least. I don't know what they're going to do next, but there's some wacky shit. Do you guys know there's a Voltron movie? I think it's Voltron or something with Henry Cavill coming to Paramount, like straight to streaming. And I'm like, oh, Henry, what have you? Are you that broke? Okay? Voltron? Amazing. Overlord. I'm not a big fan of Elspeth in this match. I think I'm gonna bring in Tidebinder, Beza. High Noon? Don't love High Noon, to be honest. Maybe I'll just leave it like this. Negate sucks. 3 steps is not great. Okay, I'm gonna dump 1 Elspeth. But, Team Big Brain, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Yeah. I like anime, but I don't watch a lot of new anime. Most of the anime I've watched is from way back in the day. Like when I was a kid, I loved anime. The old school anime, when I was growing up. The stuff in the 90s and earlier, like even Akira's like 88 or something, right? Ninja Scroll and Spriggan, and after that it's like Ghost in the Shell. Fist of the North Star, I think that came out in like 87 or something. I remember seeing it when I was a kid and just being like, oh my God, because the gore is, through the roof. Of course, every time my brother and I put on Ninja Scroll, the moment my parents walk in is when the guy's eating out the girl and like raping her basically, and my parents are like, "What is this? Oh, it's a cartoon. No, this is just we'll fast forward. We'll fast forward this. Not like the movie's not like this." Anyway, I remember my older cousin, showing us Akira at a sleepover once, and I didn't even know what was going on. Like I could not, as a kid, I had no idea what was happening in that movie, but I just thought it looked so awesome. Like the animation was unlike anything I had seen. Like it was on another level. I loved it. But Last Ronin, oh yeah. Constantine 2. Yeah, there's some stuff that people pine for nostalgia reasons, and I get that. Like there's stuff I would think would be cool for them to go back and try and do. I don't have double white here. This is not great. But a bigger part of me wants them to make new shit. Like as much as I love that old stuff, let's let it die. It would be like I don't know, Seinfeld and all these TV shows that ended like in the middle of like their height of their success. It would be like going back and like trying to go back to that. Like the moment has passed. It's too late for that now. Okay, I'm gonna flash this in and nerf the Heartfire. But yeah, I don't know. People are still, they just, yeah, you have fond memories of the thing and you want that back. I get it. But like, it's like Elder Scrolls, Oblivion, people are going crazy. What a great remake and blah, blah, blah. Sure. I think they did a very good job with the remake. And is it a good game? Yes. Like people enjoyed it. Obviously we all know that. But no white mana. That's not good. But at the same time, is it anything new? Like back when it came out, it was groundbreaking. It was like, whoa, this is before Skyrim or any of that shit. Like Elder Scrolls Oblivion was huge for Xbox 360. It blew up on that console and PC and stuff. And yeah, I mean, great. But now, this many years later, there's so many other games already like that. They borrowed things from that game maybe, or maybe they didn't. Either way, like it's not for me. I look at it and I go, okay, this is cool. It's like going to a museum and seeing, this is where Avowed got its inspiration from, or some other game that's exactly like this but better because it's, you know, different and new, and I don't know. It's weird. I like some aspects of remakes and then others I don't. Total Recall, and they rebooted Running Man. They rebooted so many old 80s movies already. It was wild, but Henry Cavill just an uber nerd that wants to do, yeah, maybe Lupius, which I respect. I'm an uber nerd, from one uber nerd to the other to another. Respect it. Are they gonna go for the they passed to damage here. So I could just take 5. They can't put anything else on the stack. I can draw cards and make that. Yeah, I'm just going to take it here. If I go for the Get Lost, suddenly I open up the window for them to go Monstrous Rage, do a bunch of damage. I need to find a Day of Judgment. Killing a guy and taking Monstrous Rage damage is not saving me here. I need to find Day of Judgment. I need to play Day of Judgment. I find a colorless land. I'm gonna ditch the land. I just need a white land or I'm dead here. Okay. Unlucky. That's how it goes. Some remakes are better than the original. Nickelback Saturday Night? I have no idea. Is that a documentary about Nickelback? What is that? And there's 2 of them, you're saying? An original and a remake? I don't know how many people are aware of that, but unnamed obese 34-year-old Japanese recluse and NEAT is evicted from his home by his 4 siblings. This is an anime or something? Oh my god. Yeah, Nep, there's a character limit, so probably better you don't copy and paste a wall of text into the chat. Just tell me, send me, put a link, or I don't know, tell me what you're talking about and I can check it out. But okay, the wind deck. Here we go. This is, what did you call it? Teamer Break Wind. Let's see. Close that. All right. Another best of 1 deck. Okay. Yeah. So at least you're playing 60 cards. That's correct. 25 land. But see, this is what I mean. Like, is Llanowar Elves a good card? Do you want to play this card? Then why aren't you playing 4? Same with Beanstalk. I would be playing 4 of these. Both of them. Spell Pierce doesn't make sense in a deck like this. Neither does this, right? When I'm playing blue-white control, I'm just going land, go, draw, land, go. I'm leaving up my counter magic. You know, if you're playing Quarry Steel Cutter, you're using Spell Pierce to protect your board or whatever. But you're not blowing up with a board here early, and you're not playing a control deck. You're a ramp deck. So you're not going to be able to sit on this on turn 2 because you're going to be going Llanowar Elves into Ancient Cornucopia or into, you know, right? Into Haunt Woods or whatever on turn 3. Like, isn't this the plan? Or this? Like, you've got a bunch of ramp here, right? So you should be playing 4 and maybe 3 of the, or figure out which one's better. Is this better? Play 3 of these. Is this better? Play 3 of these. I think Ancient Cornucopia is not as good as Bloomvine. Llanowar Elves. Beanstalk has to be amazing in this deck, right? This does not make sense. This does not make sense in your deck. You're not going to be sitting on counter magic, ever. You're a tap-out ramp deck here, right? That's what you should be doing. This is the card you want to break, right? You want to make this really busted. I'm assuming that's what this deck is doing here. You've got Terror of the Peaks. Okay, so something like this makes a little bit more sense. At least, you know, Brotherhood's End, sure, you've got a way to, you know, beat the early aggro deck. Same with Into the Flood Maw. Like, this is not the greatest card in your deck. Like, wouldn't you rather be playing just a removal spell? Or, again, if you're a ramp deck, you don't interact really with your opponent. You might play 1 removal spell that's, you know, good, but you already have Trumpeting and Brotherhood's End. You know, Domain will play Leyline Binding, and they'll play some temporary lockdowns. You've got your sweepers. That's your removal. The rest of the deck should be plan A. Let's ramp to this. Let's find as many as we can or whatever and play, you know, stuff that puts lands into play and go off, right? So already you should be cutting some of the blue stuff. I don't think it really makes sense. And in fact, I think if you get, you know, you narrow it down to a green-red deck splash blue, that's even better because then you can clean up your mana base. Because, you know, you don't need blue, really. I mean, you'll play this later or whatever, but you have Overlord fixes. You know, and if you don't play a bunch of little blue 1-mana spells, then you don't need to have so much blue mana in your mana base. You can cut these, you know, cut at least 1 basic island. Mist Rise is probably okay. You just get to make your mana way, way better. Right now, you've got 18 green and not a lot of red. Now you can go much heavier red. You can cut some of the blue. That looks, better to me anyway. You've got slots here still. But do you know what I'm saying? This is what I mean. That's okay. It's a masterpiece. A remake from an Elton John song? Teamer win? Really? Baby's original personality? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, but the early blue bounce, so what you're doing against aggro is basically ignoring them. You're either trying to get to 3 mana so you can Brotherhood's End and sweep them, so maybe you should play more of these. That's a better way to stop aggro, or play some red removal. Bouncing a haste creature is not good. That's not saving you. You're not winning. You're not, beating blue-red prowess or mono-red or anything by bouncing their guy. Those decks are bouncing your blockers to kill you. A 1-mana spell like that in a prowess deck is much better than in your deck here. You do not want to play stuff like that. Play removal. If this isn't enough, play some Torch the Tower. You know what I mean? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Dragon Master. Can I post mine? Sure, since we're doing it now. I've got about 10 minutes, and then we're going to switch to some Clair Obscure, but I can look at yours. Your first time, and you give me a follow? Absolutely.
Dragon Master, you send me that list, baby. But remember, I'm gonna give you the harsh truth. You understand? Good. Welcome to the squadron.
Without going into specifics, it's kind of like a teach someone to fish rather than give them a fish kind of scenario. Like, just good deck building tenets usually start with identifying what your deck is trying to do. What is the main plan here? You're a ramp deck, right? Then be a good ramp deck. Don't try and be a ramp deck that also controls the game with counter magic or tries to, do some other plan. So yeah, put Torch the Tower in your deck and cut. If you play it and you realize, man, I'm just getting wrecked by aggro, then play some of these and cut whatever's bad. Like maybe you don't need a Tali, or maybe you play one less Brotherhoods. Maybe you don't play this. Or I don't know, you cut a Bloom Vine. There you go. Something like that. Maybe you cut a Beanstalk. Maybe you only play 3 Beanstalks. I don't even know. It's not triggering off some of your stuff here, right? The Omens don't trigger it. Cycling this doesn't trigger it. This guy obviously triggers Beanstalk. And this, everything else. But yeah, try and do what your deck does well, and do that as consistently as possible. You're a ramp deck, do the ramp thing. Otherwise, you're going to have really awkward draws where, you want to ramp, but you've got Spell Pierce in your hand, so then you tap out, and then they play the thing that you should be piercing, and that's it, really. Anyway. Oh, the baby from the anime? Okay, that's what you're referring to, yeah. Oh, Dragon Master, that doesn't work, man. You gotta post a link. Go take that list, Dragon Master, and go to Stream Decker or what's the other one called? Somebody recommended it earlier and I already forgot. Sealdeck.tech. That's it. Go to sealdeck.tech and put your list in there. And then post it. Or Moxfield. Yeah. Moxfield's a good one. And then post the link in my chat. Otherwise, Dragon Master, no worries. I'm saying your list is no good there. I can't, it's not, there's a character limit on the messages. You can't put a whole list. It's got half your deck cut off there. So you've got to be putting it on Stream Decker. Or Seal Deck, Moxfield, Untapped, anything. Ill-timed looks sus, MTGO, yeah. Oh yeah, sure. Molten Exhale. Now, if you want to do this is a different deck. If you want to do the dragon thing, you could play some more dragons here, and yeah, you could play more encroaching, but that, it kind of requires you to play more Bloomvine Regent. You're not playing a ton of dragons here. So I don't know how deep you want to go Molten Exhale. I think I'd rather just have the 1 mana removal over the 2 mana removal. But yeah, you could cut ill-timed, and just cutting some of the blue. I mean, ill-timed isn't the worst, but you do need to play blue if you're going to play dragon back, right? And that is kind of what you're trying to do here. Because you don't have any, Molten, you reveal dragons to make it cheaper. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's it. This doesn't count as a dragon enchantment, yeah. So 6, that's not amazing, right? I don't. That's not enough for me to want to play a 2-mana removal spell over a 1-mana, I think. But anyway. Dragon dinos, it's all good. Yeah, so that's the other thing, you know, and I meant, like, okay, I Scoop, we've talked about before, you know, a good deck builder and playing blue-black control, and when I see, like, 6 dragons or 7 dragons only, and you know, the 2-mana blue counter, it's just like, how often are we really doing this, you know? Like, how often are you able to make this into a real counter spell and not just bad spell pierce? But, oh, midweek. Oh, yeah. I haven't done the midweek. Should we do that? Stepping Stone Sealed deck? What is this? Each player starts with the same 22 cards and a random rare, and they open 5 more packs? Oh my god. Okay. Should I try this? Sure, let's do this. Thank you, Stinol, for letting me know. I don't even look at it. I don't even look at the mid-range. Okay, so these are our 5... They said 5 packs, right? I guess I opened a double rare pack here. Death Begets Life is insane. That's going to be an insane bomb. Quarry Steel and Voice. We could have a very nice aggro deck. Warden of the Grove is nuts. The rest of these guys are okay. These two go well together, but yeah, okay. Nature's Rhythm, not amazing. Okay, let's sort by rare. So if you're ever playing Sealed, this is how you do it. As soon as you have the link, by the way, Dragon Master, just post the link and I'll get back to your deck tech here or whatever, but... Let's look at our rares and mythics first. So, Warden's insane. Cutter's insane. Voice is amazing. Death Begets Life is busto. I'm going to leave these in the sideboard for now. So, always pull out your best rares and mythics. I like to go to uncommons. I also like to look at lands and colorless here. Actually, I can just do that by going like this. Ooh. Oh, they give you, yeah, they give you like perfect mana here. So, I have one of each dual, I guess. And I have Boulderborn's pretty good. 3 Boulderborn Dragon. Evolving Wilds I'm going to play almost no matter what. Okay, so interesting. We've got white-red aggro direction here, and we've got big mana, you know, ramp, green-based ramp direction. So now that I kind of have an idea of where my rares are pulling me, now I go to the commons and I start looking, and uncommons. I can go to uncommons next. I start looking with this in mind. You know, first to get a direction of where you should build, you know, this. So Breaching Dragonstorm is great in this kind of like late game ramp deck. We have 2 creature attacks. Yeah, this is also pretty aggressive. You know, giving all your mobilized guys flying is crazy. Can you imagine curving Voice into this guy? Rally's pretty good. This guy is not amazing. Not amazing. Not amazing. This is okay. Not amazing. Not amazing. This guy's fine. Okay, decent green cards. This guy's pretty good. Right of Renewal is just whatever. This guy's good, but I'm not sure if we're going to end up blue. Dragon Claw. I mean, that could see play if we end up doing a ramp thing. Karakik Guardian is very good if we do the ramp thing. We didn't have any, but I already looked at the colorless, and we didn't have any globes. So I don't think I can make that whole deck work. Anyway, so then we go to the commons. Let me just look at green first. Heritage Reclamation, Resolve, Devotee, Champion, Pummeler. Wildling is some fixing, and that's it. I have basically no ramp. So it's going to be very tough with no ramp and no fixing outside of my lands to play this late game stuff. I think I'd rather start with with red-white. Let's see how good our aggro looks. So Devotee is good. Maneuver's good. Kinguard's not good. Strike is not amazing. Detainment's good. Anything removal, this guy's not amazing. Not great here. Let's look at the red. Wild Ride's playable. Ugh. 1 Shock Brigade, yikes. Red is too shallow here, so we're not going to be able to play white-red aggro, which means Quarry Steel's off the table. That sucks. So, and that also means white is almost certainly off the table if red's dead, because I don't think blue's going to be deep enough. 3 Durgar Island Dragon? No. So let's try and play a goofy big mana deck here. I have all the fixing. I don't know. I don't have the dragon storms that are the good ones. You know what I mean? Monument. Yeah, not great. So we have some black removal. So I think I might just end up Sultai here. And try and make this work with just Sultai, and I might splash red for this guy, right? So if I'm playing him, I might actually play the other thing. Oh, did he post the link? Dragon Master? Did you post the link? No? Molten gets flash, not cheaper. Oh, that's right. It gets flash. I forgot. I thought it was one less. I'm thinking of the black one. The black one gets cheaper, right? Yeah. I guess I've got one Dragonstorm, but it's not amazing. We'll see how many dragons I end up with here. Yeah, I'm in sealed. I'm definitely gonna play aggressive negotiations. Got some stinkers here. The Night Watch is good. Siege Rhino or Skirmish Rhinos, whatever. Yikes. Could be green, blue, splashing black. This thing's just so expensive. Ugh. The blue's not great, so not a great pool here. I can't like it's equal. I'm equally split between green, blue, and green, black, splash, blue, or black, or whatever. There you go, Dragon Master. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Doverload.
Doverload, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Appreciate the follow. Thank you for hanging out. And don't forget, we're going to be doing a 24-hour stream very soon. 24 hours of insanity. It's going to be
Awesome.
Final Fantasy Early Access. We're going to do a 24-hour stream. 24 hours of Final Fantasy before anybody else gets to play with it, except other content creators. It should be fun. I'm going to play Dragonfire Blade to put on Kotis. Yikes. Boulderborn Dragon. Hey, thank you, Yuri. Yuri CGN.
Yuri CGN, is it? You look fucking amazing. Thank you for the follow. You're awesome.
Welcome to the squadron, buddy. You guys... Oh, wait. What happened there? You guys look beautiful. Thank you. Appreciate you.
You look so beautiful.
Let's see here. So I could play some other random...
You look really good.
This stuff. Earth Carver. I guess I'm playing Wildling, Pummeler. Let's go back to the green here. Champion. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, this can go. I'm not gonna splash white, but green, black, and blue lands. So we're gonna play all these lands. This is 22. Plus we have the dragon. Sagu Wildling ×2 to fix. Pretty good mana, actually. I have to play one more card. I think I should be green, blue, splash, black. This is only 13 creatures. Could put Earth Carver, Champion. This is 23. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably want one more forest. And then swamps, I have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for 2 black, 3 black cards, 4 black cards. That's fine. Warden is pretty busted. We have some good bombs here, but oof, Dispelling Exhale. I think I would play something like this. Anyway, let me... Can I not? It doesn't actually give me the mana symbols and everything else, but yeah. This great creature with flying, it's okay. I think I'd rather just have more creatures. My creature count was at 13, and I don't really want to play another spell. For removal, I have Knockout Maneuver, I have Dragon's Prey, Aggressive Negotiations can take a creature, Dragon Claw Strike, and then Riverwalk. I guess you could count a counter spell as well. I have decent removal. It's not amazing. It's definitely slow, but I think I could try something like this. I'm not going to spend too much time with this. Let's just jam it. Hey, thank you. I tuned in mid-sentence. When's the 24-hour? June 6th. I'm going to post very soon. We're going to do a crazy thing. We're going to try and do a big challenge.
In 24 hours or less, I will ascend to Mythic Unlimited on that crazy account they give us.
Everybody gets a burner account on a server that nobody else can play on. Basically, we're on a separate server than you guys. Like, I have to download a different client and everything. And I have to, we all start at Bronze 4. So I'm going to start the day, 24-hour stream. We're going to start drafting. I'm going to see if I can go in 24 hours from Bronze 4 to Mythic. I don't think anybody's ever done it in that short a time span. But because I have unlimited gems, I might as well... I'm going to try and do it. It's going to be crazy. So join me for that. If I do it, I don't know. I'll have to do a big giveaway or something. If I achieve it, I'm going to be... I'm going to have to do something special. But... we'll see. I think it's going to be awesome. Oh, yeah, shit. You have... Okay, so yeah, let me look at that. I did copy and paste it, right? I don't think I've pasted anything else after. Sorry, I forgot, dude. I should have done that. My apologies. I'll do that right away. Sorry, I got carried away with the sealed and I forgot. But uh-oh, mountain into Sultai Monument. Am I just gonna cycle this guy? I think so, right? Shuffle him back in. Take a Dragon's Prey. Sure. I'm sorry, Dragon Master. I get sidetracked, so you gotta catch me right at the end of, like, when I finished building that. I was waiting for you to post the link. I started building the sealed pool, and I got carried away. I pass. Oh, it's gonna be Sweet Stin. I don't think anybody's done it. I realized when we were streaming last time, we were doing 24-hour stream. That's not bad. Okay. We were doing the 24-hour stream, and I should just cycle this again, right? And I got to, like, Diamond and I realized the people I'm playing against, now all the North Americans are asleep. I'm playing against people in Europe, so they're back at Bronze again. Nobody's streaming as long as me, so nobody got to the rank I got to. I was basically the only one in Platinum and Diamond and all that stuff. So somebody said, dude, you should try and get Mythic, and I was like, huh, yes. I can get Mythic in one shot.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Probably. It's going to be tough. Like, obviously, I'm playing against very good players. Like, I go up against Reed Duke, Lola Man. I play against Sam Black almost every time. A bunch of other content creators. I played against the Lord of Limited guys last time. One of them, anyway. So we'll see if we can do it. I think it's going to be great, but I should have waited to send my message. Dover? Oh, shit, I missed it. Sorry, let me catch up. Was glad to meet you and have a few beers with you. Jeff! Oh shit, it's Jeff! Dover, how you doing, buddy? Hey, I was talking about your deck earlier. We were talking about foiling out EDH decks, and I'm like, dude, I met a guy who's been foiling out his EDH deck for like 15 years. MTG was telling me you're almost done, right? You've almost got it completely foiled. Thank you for popping in, man. I totally forgot. I didn't know, right? Dover. You know what? I don't want to know where your name came from. You don't have to tell me. Totally fine. Don't want it. Nope, not going to look that up on Urban Dictionary. It's going to be just fine. Really would love to find a land here. I think I'm just going to do some dirgering. Yeah. Let's dirger up a storm. Picked up an OG foil memory jar. Hell yeah. I don't want to know how much that cost either. That's oh. Good. I saw so many goddamn Corey steals over the weekend. However, I beat most of them. Beat 80% of them, in fact. Okay. I'm not going to burn the dragon spray here. We'll just let them clock me for 1. I'm over it. No lands. Can never find lands ever in my life. Great. Go. We're going to dirger up a storm next turn again. Dude, that's sweet. I love old foils. Like foil wasteland. Like MTG said you have a foil Grim Monolith? Do you have a foil Grim Monolith? No, he said you were like gonna get one, but you couldn't find one, and now they're just like insanely expensive or something. I was playing the Omni deck, Fish. I was playing Omniscience combo, mostly stock, 24 lands, doing the Founding the Third Path version. I had 1 Scroll Shift in the main, which was my spicy little 1-of edition. That, you know, I didn't come up with it. I saw other people playing it. I tried it. I thought it was actually pretty good. The number of creatures you control? Yeah, so I can't stop this. Okay. I'll draw more cards. Land. So it's the deck that won though, dude. Did you see the deck that won the RC? Another Omniscience combo deck, and what a list. I was just like looking at the list going, holy shit balls, what is this? Playing like main deck Kutzel's Flanker, main deck white 3-mana instant speed removal spell that like what? Wild stuff. Goblin wannabe monk. Yeah, it was crazy. I was just like, holy shit. But very cool. And it was crazy to see not only Omniscience win, but with a totally different deck. Like, go back a week and look at the Chinese deck list that top 8'd and won. One of the Chinese RC, Omniscience won the tournament, and there was another list in the top 4. They were more like my lists. And on the online challenges, that's what we were seeing, was the list much more like mine. And then this person just wins with this crazy, like, 4 Flagi Archaeologist, 3 Oracle? Like, it's been months, like a month or more since people were off that stuff. But yeah, he crushed it. He or she. I think it's a guy, but I'm not sure. The random bullshit go draft? No, I'm doing the sealed right now. This is already goofy bullshit if you ask me, but should I fight somebody? I'm just kind of looking for lands, looking for love in all the wrong places. Should I Dragon Claw strike somebody's face? I just don't give a shit about any of these creatures, so I'm just going to do this and pass. Eventually I'm going to cast Death Begets Life, and opponent's going to scoop. Let's see. MTGGG and I went 3-0-2. Oh yeah, he told me. Yes, he told me about that. He showed me that. I asked him to send me a picture of the deck, his deck. He showed me his deck. But, what? Oh shit. No, you may not. No. No, I'm good. Nope. No storming for you. Scoop. Scoop. I love this Sultai Monument in the white-red deck. What is my opponent doing? Okay, we're getting very close to turning life into death here. Could pump up a dork here. I don't really need to, but I'm not doing anything else. No reason to pump anything up, right? Because I'm just going to cast this and win. I will, Dragon Master. I will not forget. Probably. No, I won't forget. I'll really try. Yeah, unsolicited deck picks, some Farquad. I don't know. I opened my inbox. Oh, God. Oh, it's Sultai. Oh. Fucking MTG. Sends me unsolicited deck picks all the time. I tell him not to. I tell him, you know, my wife's going to see that. What is she going to think? Oh, you dragon, it costs 5. Alright, fine. Anyway, anybody ever get random deck picks in their inbox from people you don't know? It's creepy. It's creepy and it's weird. I have 7 mana. I really want to do this. I'm not going to play this until I sweep and crush them here, so carry on. You still have it. Show me, Dover. And dude, join our, like, well, you don't have to join the Discord. I don't know if you use Discord, but that's where you post it in the or you can post the link here. I'll check it out on stream if you want. But post it in the Discord so we can laugh at everyone who posts deck picks and make fun of them. You call that a look at the size of this guy's deck pick. Oh, it's limited. Oh, okay. It's only 4. That's why it's 23 spells. Okay. It's not nice. Don't judge other people by the size of their deck, okay? Some people like playing Battle of Wits. I don't kink shame, okay? If you're into it, size, hey, you want to get the biggest dildo in the shop and run with, go for it. I don't judge. 250 cards? Done. Oh, this is gonna be so nice. Come on, babe.
Give me a land one time. Yes. Can you smell that coming? It's your doom.
Just wait. Just wait till I draw this land. My opponent just, they're gonna scoop. They're gonna scoop before it even resolves. They totally overextended here. I mean, it's not their fault, but this card is kind of ridiculous. Build around your bombs. RC Montreal. Yeah. Yep. So you can, with double scroll shift stain, you can do really dumb shit. You can, if you have like, you basically deck yourself, and then you use the oracles to keep cycling 3 cards in, and when you have double scroll shift going, you can keep cycling the scroll shifts each time they draw a card, and you're able to like go in, you can literally gain infinite life with Kutzil's Flanker. And
Good night, sweet prince. Shh. Only dreams now. Yes.
okay, they're still playing. Wow. A for effort. They took another turn. I would have flipped the table and bounced like this. Still playing. What's happening? What? Goodness. A for effort. What? What am I missing here? This is over now. This is over. Okay? Don't just show some respect. Walk out the door with your dignity intact. Double power and toughness fight. Yeah, let's do that. Bonk. Dirger? Dirger it up here. Warden starts taking over the game. Yeah, Farquaad. Draw 7? Like, it's time to scoop there. But anyway, we'll carry on. Table flip? Marathon, I love that you know all these commands. I have to, like... there's, like, a list of commands. I can go to it, but I don't see any of that kind of stuff. It's like, you know, it's like your basic mod commands and admin commands and blah, blah, blah. MTG bot does really weird stuff. Like that odds thing you were doing earlier was very cool. Don't have found him third path, so they have the mill loop. Right. Yeah. So but they can't deck themselves with Oracle because they have Oracle to keep replenishing, right? Okay. Manx? Make some Manx? No. Okay. Deal. This is pretty gross, right? This guy starts doing gross things here. Okay. I'm gonna leave up the dragon here. There's Cotus. Cotus plus Blade is gonna be GG. I'll make a 4/4. Are we done here? I'm gonna leave up dragon, right? Punch you in the face. Go. Yeesh. Has anyone in chat played the random draft? No, I'm gonna do that. I could do it after this. Maybe we won't play Clair Obscure. I was gonna play Clair Obscure, but let's do goofy nonsense today. Static Snare. Extremely rude. Shit. And now people in the chat who were telling me to play that enchantment removal are like, now what? You're dumb. You're bad at magic. People tell me I'm bad at magic. Competitive players can't handle when you tell them they're bad at magic. You sleep now. Okay, Cotus. Time to get to Woik. I have 11 cards in my deck! Oh boy! Oops. Wait, one of them is a giant dragon, isn't it? Yeah, one of them is a 6/5 hexproof. I think we're gonna be fine. Right? Yeah, I drew so many cards. First world problems. I drew so many cards. I can't win the game before I deck myself. Okay. Easy equip. Love and life. I'm not gonna get lands out of my 11 card deck. Let's just play this. And now they're in deep shit. They have to block Codas here, or I will deck them, because this will actually eat 4 cards off the top of their deck. Target player mills 2? Oh my god! What? What? Am I gonna get decked here? Astrals. Please run more enchantment removal. Your limited draft will clear. Yes, I know. Chat's always right. God, I knew it. I shouldn't have fucking ever betrayed chat. Never betray chat. Okay. Punch you in the face. Skadoosh. They gotta block Codas here, right? Imagine they draw like oh no, I mean, why are they playing Sultai Monument? Swamp, forest, or island? They literally cast, maybe they, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's real anymore. I'm so confused. What's this thing spurting off this guy? What is that from? Hexproof. Oh, hexproof from monocolored is what that looks. That's what that looks like, apparently. Okay, great. Panic, yeah. That's right, Godzilla. You're absolutely right. I just needed to keep a dragon in my hand, and I can't be milled. Welcome to TDM. Next. Oh, wait. We gotta look at the deck. See, Dragon Master? Ah, I knew it. I did it. Roots. Ooh, the Roots deck. Is this Insidious Roots? Yeah, very sweet deck. So this is a deck that did well. Oh, this is best of 1, right? This is a deck. Wait, what? Crater Hoof. Oh, wild. I don't think I've seen Crater Hoof in these lists, but that's spicy. I know you get to infinite mana, basically, so yeah, find the hoof, jam it. You know what I feel like what card you're missing here is the Black Overlord. Why are you not playing the Black Overlord? He's insane in this deck. The Baelmerk Overlord? Yeah. Overlord took a picture of 2H deck. Okay, nice. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'll check it out, Dover. Yeah, I want to see it, so I'm curious. Don't have him yet? Okay, because I was like, the first thing I see there is like, wait a minute, why are we not playing? Like, that guy's awesome. Yeah, looks good. I mean, I'm no Roots expert, but this all looks like a lot of the stuff they play. I don't think they play Cut Down, but again, you're missing, I assume it's a rare wildcard issue here with Osteomancer. Like, that's the thing you should be doing. Oh, Haymire? Haywire Might is another one you probably should be playing. I think Cut Down you don't need, because you know, instead of interacting early, you're just executing your game plan. Getting all this stuff online early, Haywire, Molt Tender. I mean, these are the cards you should be playing in this deck, right? And not Cut Down, not Go for the Throat. Like, you don't need this stuff. Just be all in on your combo and be a powerful combo deck. Just like in Omniscience, I'm playing Temporary Lockdown because I have to play that one removal spell, but that's it. I'm not interested in killing anything else, bouncing their stuff, whatever. I think you should kind of be doing the same thing here, right? You really, oh, it works. I'm sure you can, you know, it still does the thing, but it does it more consistently when you have stuff like Molt Tender in your deck. Like, this is very powerful in this deck. And again, Osteomancer, which I'm sure you know, right? Osteomancer Adept, this guy. This is ridiculous. This is how you have your big combo turns, right? But he's a rare. I get it. Like, once you have rare wild cards, you know, you have some mythics. You should be crafting that. You should be crafting Baelmerk, obviously, is ridiculous in this deck. But yeah, this deck is very cool. I think it's actually super powerful. It's like this close to being tier 1. But it's, you know, again, you gotta have Haywire Might because Temporary Lockdown is your worst enemy. And there's a lot of decks, like a bunch of control decks and Omniscience and a bunch of decks that are playing Temporary Lockdown. So you just have to play this in the main deck. But it's still a super powerful deck. Yeah, I like it. How many lands are you playing? 22, yeah. Yep. I like it. And again, you could look at Great Erishin's a weird one. I've seen some Roots lists playing this in the sideboard. I don't love it in the main, but I guess I could see it. I haven't played with it yet, but Agatha's, yeah, for the side. Well, you're playing best of 1 here, but yeah, Agatha's in the side is another card I see a lot. Sometimes they'll play 1 in the main, but it's not amazing. Again, you don't need it. You need the combo pieces. You need Osteomancer and you need the Baelmerk, and then it's real nice. Yeah, this deck is sweet. There's not much I can say here because you already have the idea here. Like 4/4/4, you've got 4 of a lot of the good stuff, but you need Molt Tender. This was This was the card that made this deck get better than it, you know, again, kind of. Like, it was a deck people were like, oh, this is good, but it wasn't consistent enough. Molt Tender took it to the next level. Same with the land. Oh, you don't even have it. The black-green Verge is a big deal for this deck. Wildwood Verge? No? Or maybe I don't have any? No? Is it Wildwood? Whatever, the Verge. The black-green, yeah, Wastewood Verge. This was a huge pickup for this deck, because this deck's mana is rough. You're playing a lot of cheap spells, and they're all colored mana. Green and black, and, you know, double green-black and green-black. It's like, it's really annoying to have to, you know, not have your lands make the colors you need, so the dual land was a big one. Cottage? Do they play Cottage? I guess they might play one or two. I haven't looked at a Roots list in a while, but I don't know if they... Because you don't want to play too many tap lands, but... I don't see Cottage, but yeah. But you could play Cottage, but I think the Verge is better. It's more important that it comes in untapped. So, again, you should be going up to 4 here, but yeah, that could be a rare wildcard issue. You know, Llanowar Wasteland, you want to play way less basics. You have too many basics for a deck like this. Because, again, the mana's really rough here. You know, even though you're a 2-color deck, the mana in Standard's not great right now. Like, is it Prowess? Has bad draws sometimes. The 3-color decks can just get boned, like Esper Pixie and stuff like that, but... Oh, and BO1 some? Yeah, okay. BO1, it makes sense. Sure. Yeah, try that. Anyway, it looks good, but there's not much more I could... Like, that deck's already pretty well known, and I like I told you, though, the cards that I think you're missing... Oh, Mixed Up Premier Draft. Let's do that after we finish this, mopping people up with this sealed pool. Yeah, that's interesting. But the Roots deck, yeah, there's a bunch of ways to... Well, there's not really a ton. I think there's the best way to build it, which is with Osteomancer and Molt Tender and stuff. That's what you want to be going towards, so... You do in real life. Oh, you're playing in real life as well. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Dragon Master. Ooh, Cotus and Dragonfire, but I'm very far from casting Cotus here. Green is the color I need to fix my mana, though, so maybe... I'm gonna mulligan this. There we go. This is much better. Let's just keep this. Wildling gets black, and then I'll negotiate with them aggressively. And then, Pummeler. Yeah. I do the same thing. Yep. Nept, what's up? Yep. That's a sound effect on the channel, but not the time to use it. You gotta use it at the right time, okay? Alright? Gotta use it when it makes sense, okay? Unbelievable. I don't know. It showed itself? Oh, that's why it popped up. Yeah, Twitch is dumb like that, because they want you guys to engage with the... I make all these sound effects and stuff so people can have fun. We have a bunch of different ones. Basically, there's 2 sets of points on this channel. Your channel points, you could all the betting and stuff happens with the wings. Everybody's earning wings. Every minute you're in here, you're getting wings, and you can climb the leaderboard. You can even see who's on top of the wing leaderboard, top wings. And the person, I'm like the bank, so I'll be out of there soon enough. But the people who, oh yeah, right. The people who... This thing sucks. Gains flying and indestructible. Alright, I'll take this. The people at the top of the wing leaderboard, the leader, the person at the top becomes wing champ at the end of the month. So you got your channel points to do whatever you want. You can do all the sound effects. You can do all sorts of things. It's great. Wow. Pummels. Big Pum. Rest in peace. Boom. Delta Bloodflies. And then they've got their combat trick up here. Nah. The champ? I can just tap that idiot next turn. Let's pass. Maybe I could have played untap land, done both of these things. That's probably better. I didn't think about that, but... Oops. Not really taking this super seriously, but I should slow down maybe. That's a scoop C. Points into wings. Hey, there you go, Speed Geek. Hold up. Speed knows what's up. It's points into wings. So you can turn 10,000 channel points into 10,000 wings. That's right. Allowed. Let's do a little number game. Anybody wants to type exclamation mark number? If you beat me, I will give you 1,000 wings on the spot. However, 88 out of 100 is going to be tough to beat. So see if you can beat that. If you, just anybody who wants can type exclamation mark number. Shut up, Rhino. Okay. Shut that Rhino down. Nice, nice, nice. That's great. 69 giggity. Stin, I gotta give you 5 hundo just for that. We are emotionally the equivalent of children. I have reach. Y'all effed up. Ooh, they threw that guy away. That was not what they wanted to do. And I draw my bomb. Sage is interesting too. I can make my Rhino bigger, but I think I'm just gonna actually put a counter on Warden of the Grove so that Warden gets bigger. The counter on Sage of the Fang. Okay. There we go. When does this make dudes? Whenever another non-token creature I control enters. Ah. They have +1/+1 flying indestructible here. I'm at 12? Sure. Anybody beat me? 90! Nano, there you go. Nano gets it. Very nice. Nept, number, usurper. It still recognized the command. You got 50 out of 100. Not good enough. Oh, big pumps. Snakeskin Veil. Why not both, huh? Okay. Just need a removal spell for this guy and I'll be okay. That's not a removal spell. So whenever a creature comes in, I do the thing. Damn. Number of counters. Like, I want to put counters on this guy. So that brings him up to 8. That's actually close. Oh my god, that's so close. Oh man. Okay, screw it. Okay, I'm a 9/9. What do you top deck? Nice. Shouldn't have played it. Should have attacked, and I don't know. I'd probably still block, but now they're dead. Because I'm gonna make a 7/7. I think I'm just gonna pass. I don't need to do anything here because it's hexproof from monocolored means like O-ring or black removal spell. Ooh, they top deck a rare. Endure 1. Okay. I'm gonna start punching them in the face though really hard. This guy puts 2 counters on something. Okay, I'm gonna attack with this guy. That'll kill them a little bit quicker. Sure. Gets bigger. Nice. Gains counter. Yeah, Dover, right. He gains a counter as well. So he becomes a 9/9, big enough to hold that guy off. They need to top deck a removal, but it has to be multicolored. Oh my god! Wow! The miracle draw! That was something. Oh, Codis. Codis with Dragon Fireblade is filthy. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 3 to equip. I go to 5. Yeah, it's... Yeah, and then I play Codis and I equip Codis, because it costs 1 to equip Codis, right? I'm not attacking here, though, am I? I can make Codis a 4-3. Like, that guy's got Trample? I can't actually do that. If I equip, they have to block, but they're just going to chump with Sinkhole and then try and swing back at me, right? Oh, man, that's interesting. Oh, man, that is very interesting. I think I'm just going to do this for now. I still have a bunch of removal in my deck. If I top deck a removal spell, I can kill them here. Yeah, I can almost kill them. Like that. Nice. Are they stream sniping? They knew I drew it. I didn't even get to put it on the stack. They're just like, oh, you drew a removal. I'm done. Goodness. Easy. All right, one more win, and then we'll do a little drafty poo here. Yes, get gems. Let's finish this silly midweek magic. I just got 100 gems off it, so do it, I guess. Get your free gems, but put them in the abyss. Yeah, they top decked the exile. It had to be a multicolor removal spell, too. But by then it was too late. That guy was pumping out giant dorks. Midweek is a weird Dragonstorm sealed variant where it's like they give you a list of 20 cards, like 20 individual cards from the set, one of each dual land and one evolving wilds and one not Codis. None of them are rare. They're like uncommon and common. It's a really weird, and then they give you 5 packs of Dragonstorm on top of that. So really weird format, but I think I'm going to save Evolving Wilds here because I want to draw a land, actually, so I don't need to thin my deck just yet. Let's leave as many lands in the deck as possible. Awkward. Still want to draw land here, but if I... Yeah, I'll be fine. Go. I'm just going to cycle Dirger. I like cycling these guys. They just go right back into the deck. Like, it's like you're playing 38 cards or something, you know? You're just playing less cards in your deck. Sure. Okay, technique not bad. Looking for land. Looking for love. Oh boy. Okay, go. I'm gonna crack after I cycle here, because again, I don't want to thin my deck. Sure. Jesus, not drawing a land. I've drawn 2 extra cards here, no land. Still cracking Evolving Wilds, though, now. I guess I'm gonna get green. I could get the mountain. Maybe I will get the mountain here. Okay, my opponent looks like they have to go find a land as well. Yeah. Pass. Nope. Monument. Okay. I can crack in response and auto pass here. I think I will get the red source. I don't know if that's correct. That's weird, but... Know what I've been craving? A McGibbon's beef nachos. What is that? Beef nachos? That's in Montreal? Okay, I drew the land. I think I'm just going to take a look at their hand and see what's up. I could play a creature here, but I don't really have to. They're not doing any damage to me. Oh, this puts a counter on a creature? Okay, maybe I should wait then. Awkward. Okay, let's just play this guy. Right, I want to put a creature into play and get max value here. They're still low on mana. They're not going to play like a 6-drop. I want to take like something big and powerful with this, right? Yeah, that's fine. Is it Codis here? They don't really have any good blocks for Codis. Fine, we'll do this. No attacks. Codis is nice. I can double his power and toughness here as well, but then they're just going to chump him. I need to find something to either give him trample or the sword would be great. They're playing white, so they... Oh, that's a good one. They could have a... awkward. I can't Dragon Spray that. I kind of like Dragon Strike on Codis here. Sucks that I don't have another land, but I'm gonna go for this. They're tapped out. This is the time to do it. And then we'll swing with Cotus. They can't let this hit them, so yeah, they have to block. Okay. Land? Land would be nice. The nachos. Oh, yeah, they were fantastic. McKibbin's is the name of that place. Okay, I couldn't remember the name, yeah. We had a great Saturday night. I was at the RC with some friends. We went out after, had some drinks, had some Jaeger bombs. I shouldn't have opened my big mouth. And then, one of our homies may have gotten, somewhere with one of the ladies. We shall hear more. If they want to tell us. I don't need to... Oh, minus. Very interesting. They do have an answer to him. My hand's pretty good here. Yeah, I'm gonna win a long game here, right? Oh, they're gonna play another pump spell or something. What? No? Okay. Why would they play that on their main phase? I'm confused. Should I negotiate here? I don't want to see what their last thing is. Let's do this. I'm gonna hold off. Next turn we can Dusiut or something. Whatever this is called. Yeah, it looks like they have nothing here, but I'm rapidly running out of things to take, so I should negotiate here. Are they gonna play their last card? Shit. Oh my god. Negotiations is dead now? That's atrocious. I waited too long. I mean, we made other plays and stuff, so it's fine, but kind of crappy. Okay, we can't play the 6-drop. Dragon's Prey, I don't think I need to. I think I'm just gonna River Walk here. Maybe bounce a token. They can make a big dork, but I have removal for days here. Yeah, next turn we've got the 6-drop, so this turn I'm just going to play probably River Walk. But we'll see. If they go for Abzan Monument... Oh, yeah, right. They can do this. Sure. Somebody gets... Oh, no, when he attacks. Yeah. Sure. Ouch. Let's tuck the Leopard. I think I'd rather waste their draw step than bounce a token here, but we'll see. Good. They put it to the bottom, so it's like a removal spell. Uh-oh. Might die, but we'll see. I'm at 6, so not amazing. They're empty-handed. But I need to find a creature here. Or the Death Begets Life would be pretty good. Yeah. Oh man, can you imagine Death Begets Life here? Would be so ridiculous. Okay, so I've got this plus Dragon's Prey. So I'm not dead, but it's not amazing. Not amazing here. See what they do. Yeah. Thought you might do that. Take 4. Then I'm gonna kill one of them. Probably this. Okay, so I'll take 3. Okay. They can swing with 3 dudes. Oh, lucky top decks. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good. That gains me 3 life, so that keeps me alive here. I've got to play it as a creature. That was a good draw. No attacks. 3 blockers to their 4 attackers, so I'm not dead. Okay, they're not going to go for the Dalkoven. They can still go for it here. No, they pass. Okay, ooh, is that a good draw? Nice. Oh my god. What? You thought we were losing that, chat? No. No. We're not losing shit. Woo. Oh my god. My opponent just hard tilted there. Inevitable defeat. Oh, I got an achievement somehow. Complete 4 midweek magic events. That took me a long time to complete because I don't give a shit about magic events. Mixed up premier draft. What is this? From many different sets in every pack. This sounds atrocious. What is it? What are the payouts? Is it normal payouts? 1400. Yeah. Okay. I do have draft tokens. I have a draft token here. I could do this. Does anybody want to see this? Should we jam it? What do people think? Riggs, how you doing? You're still hanging out? Time to head out? Thank you so much for hanging out. Are you kidding? You've been here the whole day. I appreciate you. Even just lurking, I appreciate. So thank you. And yeah, I want to play some Clair Obscure here. Cube at home? Yeah, it's like really bad cube. It's like unbalanced cube. It's not curated. So it's probably a gong show. Like there's going to be so many cards that just don't synergize with, you know, mechanics from a... What if you open a toxic creature in pack 1? What are the chances you're going to get enough toxic cards to even do that? Thanks, Riggs. Let's do it. I mean, of course you guys want to... Yeah, why am I even asking you guys? Okay. Sure. What are draft tokens for? Am I right? Here we go. The Rudy Giuliani, get that saliva all over your face. Perfect. Mucus, get some blowing his handkerchief. Did you see him do that? God. Disgusting. Anyway, there's a clip of him like blowing his nose and then like wiping his face with the part that he just blew his nose into. Like, oh, just like makes you want to gag. You want chaos.
You crave chaos, my friend. You shall have it.
Here we go. Yeah, just you don't even look it up. Don't look up that clip. It's so gross. I mean, it's like when they have their fake tan, like Trump and you know, Giuliani and stuff. They have the fake tan is dripping down their face, their neck. It's just like, ah, God, no words. Okay, what do we have here? Gix's Command is a hell of a rare. Spectral Sailor's really good here. I mean, that's a good single color rare. Like, blowing up all the creatures can be almost like, it's like a sweeper in some matches, and if it's a sweeper against an aggro deck, it's lights out, right? The lifelink, bringing 2 creatures back, like, this is easily the best card in the pack. I've got to go with this. Black, I don't know, I think black is often one of the better colors in a lot of formats. I mean, you know, again, you're going to end up with hopefully good removal, etc., etc. A lot of green cards in this pack. Greenbelt Guardian's interesting, but what would I take if this wasn't here? What do you think is the next best card in the pack? Should always do this when you're drafting. Just you waste people's time. Rafine's Informant's pretty awesome. I think it's Spectral Sailor. I would probably take a Sailor. You can't go wrong with a 1-mana flash, you know, creature. Persuasive Interrogators. This is not what I want here. ETB Investigate, and whenever you sack a clue, they get poison. Again, poison irrelevant. This guy's very narrow. You know, blue-red spells guy. Sigil of Valor? No. What? Garanthor, thank you for the sub! Garanthor with the Prime. Garanthor, you're a legend. Legendary. How you doing? Hopefully life is good. Have you seen Sinners? It's an awesome movie. What are you watching these days? Have you seen The Last of Us, right? Do you watch The Last of Us? I hope so. 2-mana ETB, make them discard, I guess. What is the best card in the pack here? Briarbridge is okay. There's a blue-white land. The black cards are not great here. I could take another black card just to try and cut. Yeah, I don't love that. When I control a lot of creatures, I want to be attacking with a lot of creatures. Artifact Matters is not really what I want. This is probably the best card. Yeah, I'm going to take Tunnel Surveyor. 3-mana 2/2 that makes a 1/1. I just like 2 pieces of cardboard coming out of 1 card, right? Ooh. Oh, wow. This is from Return to Ravnica? No. Ravnica Allegiance, or I don't know, what was that block, the like 3rd block. Land could be. Yeah. Black green is not a bad land here from the last pack you meant. Yeah. Longstalk Brawl is a good fight spell if you give him a fish. We've got Sack here. Sack is interesting. I kind of like going toward a blue-black control deck. We've got some good controlling cards here. This attacks, it surveils. This could be a nice controlling card. It's very expensive, but it's very slow. That'll probably wheel. Maybe I take the Sprite. Sprite is very good. Attack, surveil 1. Queen of Ice is okay. That's not amazing. Not amazing. Again, exactly what I said with the poison cards here. I think the blue cards are the best cards in the pack. Tunnel Surveyor's good. Arbiter of Woe, 6 mana, 5/4, sack a creature. Yeah, this is the kind of thing you want to reanimate, right? Each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, you gain 2 life. So it's good when you, you know, you can cheat it in or something. I should maybe take a land here. I could take Tranquil Cove or Grix. So I could be Sultai or, you know, Esper, basically, leaning toward one of those. Oh, this is pretty good. What? Cornade with the raid? Get out of here. We're doing the Chaos draft right now. How you doing, man? Hopefully life is good. Is this fixing gonna wheel? I think I'm gonna take the fixing, but I don't know which fixing I want. How you doing? I'll give you a shout out. Just give me a second here. I'm seeing a lot of green. I'm gonna take the green duel. Let's give Courtney a shout out. Give him some love. Give him a follow. There he is. Dapper. Toxic. Don't care. Ooh, this is good. Yes. I like that guy. Thirst for Meaning's good. I haven't seen a lot of black. I might be getting away from black here. Kenrith's Transformation is just a good, kind of a good removal spell. I guess it depends what you're playing against. Gates, like, yeah, you're not going to get the gate synergies, right, in this wacky-ass format. Aaron, I don't want to take a white card, but the black cards are mediocre. Again, is black-white life gain a thing in this? You can't assume you're going to get the cards for that because it was a thing in one set, but not in every set. Maybe I just take Thirst for Meaning. Draw 3, discard 2. Instant speed. Heron Blessed Geist is quite good. But it's a white card. I should have taken the blue-white duel, I guess. There's a white-black duel. No. No. Enchantment matters. I think I'm just going to take Scoured Barrens here. I don't want a 5-drop green creature. I think black is drying up here, which sucks. I'm going to take a land. Hey, Gunst, what's up? Have good games. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the raid. I'll hopefully be able to raid you back at some point. Whoa. That could be interesting. We're not touching green right now. 3 mana, 3/2. 6 mana, 4/4. ETB, return 1 other target creature to its owner's hand. If you controlled it, investigate. Not amazing. Ooh, this is good. I like this guy. Hired Poisoner, the 1/1 Death Touch, also pretty good. Sack a creature, you know, ETB and kill something. Maybe I should take Poisoner here, actually. The 1-drop? It's probably better in a defensive deck like ours. 5 mana, 4/1 flyer, discard a creature, return this from, yeah, so not amazing. Yeah, unsummon. Bunch of merfolk. Risen Riptide is okay. But we're not going to be kicking a ton of stuff here, right? I don't know, we'll see. Surveillance works with one of my cards. I don't anticipate to get a ton of surveillance here, though, but... Jousting Dummy, 2 mana, 2/1. Another control-ish card. Maybe I take Campus Guide. Actually, Rafine's Informant's like the best card in the pack. I should probably be taking that. Black card Wheels because it's expensive and probably bad. I'm going to take it here. Hungry Ghoul's a sack card. We've got a black-red duel. Doesn't even fly. I don't think I'm going to be doing a ton of sacking. I'm just going to take the on-color duel here. Grinding dailies? Nice. Love to hear it. Hopefully you get there quick. Are you doing on the ranked ladder, or how you grinding? What formats? We're playing standard earlier today. I usually play standard, but with this wacky stuff going on, I thought, okay, let's jump in and do one of these. Hey, Caveman, how you doing, buddy? Or Calper, I should say. Change your name back. Have to check the VOD on your RC thoughts. Yeah, I talked about them earlier. Had a great time at the regional championship. I was just in Montreal. I'm back in Vancouver now, but you know, I don't know what it's like in the American tournaments, but this tournament was 450 players, something just under 450. I don't remember exactly, but everybody was super nice. Had a great, like, especially when you're, you know, you're in the top couple of tables, you know, and you're playing against people who are very competitive. I played against one guy who I know I recognize from the Pro Tour. He's been in every Pro Tour for like the last 5 or whatever. And he's very good, man. You can just tell when you're playing against a really good player, it's just like you can just tell immediately, like his efficiency of movement, card, the way he shuffles, the way he handles his cards, everything else, like, and announces everything. Like he's very clear, very fast. It was awesome. Had a great time. Got to play against some great players, and you know, didn't have the best result. I missed day 2 by 1 round. I just needed to win 2 out of my last 3 to keep going. I lost to a couple rogue decks early, and it kind of got me. But Mono Red, yeah, Mono Red did very well. Mono Red was suddenly a big part of that metagame too. It was a much higher share of the metagame than it was in the American RCs. So yeah. Yeah, and I played against 5 is it prowess decks, which was crazy. The people I was with only played once or twice, but oh, venture into the dungeon, right? And then how do I keep going? I've got to keep venturing, right? So that's never doing anything. Olivia's insane. Oh no, not that one. Nope, that's not amazing. Wombat? Surveil 2, draw 2. Oh my god, this is terrible. Maybe I just take the dual land? Destroy dinosaurs? God, that's bad. I'm taking the dual land here. Pack 2, pick 1. Yikes. Oh no. D-Spark, you meet in a tavern. Ah, yes. Artifact. Okay. Armasaur. Trying to remain blue, but it's tough. Maybe I take Rite of the Serpent. It's a super... If it had a +1 counter, make a snake. Super expensive, terrible removal spell. Macabre Waltz. I already have Gix's Command. There's a white-black duel, or a white-black removal spell? I don't really want to go into white. Ugh, this is brutal. Yeah, I'll take D-Spark. I don't know. There's a chance I end up Esper. I've really got to... I'm probably not going to be red or green, but... And I'm probably not playing Radiant Fountain either. Tiamat! Lovely! Great! Love this limited format. Blink a creature you control, and you only draw if it's a relevant type that we're not going to have. Okay, this guy was good. I remember the Elvish Refueler. I could pick that up, but if I want to stay Esper... God damn it. This might wheel, so I'm tempted to take a green card here. Selesnya Charm's pretty insane. If we do take a green card, but this guy's quite good too. This... Ugh. I could do some exploiting. God, this is terrible. Grafted Butcher. Yeah, not amazing. Ooh, this guy's good though. Oh, Reeve Soul's good. And Lethal Sting. Geez, bunch of black removal here. I'm gonna take Ghoul Razor. A zombie card. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'll take Reeve Soul. Dear God. Grasping Shadows. Not amazing. Guide Mother's good. Echo of Dust. 5 mana Flash Flyer. I need more fixing to be able to play Esper here, but I could take a white card. There's also there's a white removal spell here. I don't know. This is ridiculous, but yeah, we're definitely fighting over Dimir for sure. Drop some stats. I ran in the midst. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll check them after. I'm gonna do limited first here, but I was talking about it. Talking about the tournament earlier today and how it went and everything. You know, it's fine. I had fun. I had a great time after. Even though I didn't make day 2, it allowed me to go do stuff with my wife and stuff. So we had a great time. The weather got better. Oh, Make Disappear is a great pickup here. Wow. Raise is creature card from graveyard to hand. 2 creature cards that share a type. If only Tolarian Academy was in this format, huh? Okay, I'm going to take this for sure. I don't know what I'm doing over here. My mana's going to be atrocious. See the Omni deck that won the tournament, Go Calper? Oh my god. Bizarre. Hey, Zorak, it was good. It was good. It you know, had a great time. I was just saying this. I beat all the meta decks I played against except one, basically, or two. I played against Izzet 5 times, mono black and mono red. I lost to mono red and one Izzet deck. And my other D-Spark. Yeesh. Yeesh, this is terrible. Nope. Moat Piranhas. Grudian, a 2-mana Death Toucher sucks. These are all terrible. Take the defensive card? Sure. So I had a great time. I just lost to a couple rogue decks that killed me. I lost to Teamer Battle Crier. They had the most insane nut draws. It was crazy. Dinosaur Hunter. I'm gonna take this. Oh, that's not bad. Let's take this. Activate, yada yada. I could take a draw. Yeah, I could take a mana ramp / make clues. We're kind of trying to do a control deck thing. I really need to get the fixing going, or I'm gonna have to ditch all these white cards, though. So anyway, we lost to, yeah, CFT came in second. Yeah, that's crazy. That's allowed. I know they went to the Canadian RC. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but I don't know. I think I don't know if I saw them. I don't know what they look like in real life. Blink a creature you control. That's kind of interesting. I've got Mind Leech Ghoul with an ETB. I've got this as well as this. Give them poison counters. It's so ridiculous. How many zombies do I have? 1? I need a card that cares about spells here, I think. But, you know, anything that cares about spells. I have a lot of instants and sorceries in this deck. Oath of Kaya. Okay. Discard 2 or return creature from graveyard to hand. I should just take Murder probably here. Counter spell. Portcullis Vine. Traveler's Amulet would be good in my deck. I do need to fix if I want to play white. I'm taking Murder, though. Standard's great right now. Yeah, Zorak. I mean, when you look at, like, broad categories, like, if you look at it in broad strokes, it might look like a format that is skewed, or, you know, there's one deck that's making up almost 30% of the metagame, and aggro's making up together about 50% of the metagame. So if you're looking at it from an archetype, like top-down perspective, it might look like it's got issues or that it's skewed in one direction. But when you actually break... Oh, Caustic Bronco's a great pickup here. When you actually break it down, wow, lots of blue cards here too, and a beachfront. I would like all the cards in this pack. Right. Okay, I don't think that's gonna wheel, but when you get down and get granular with it and you look at the lists, yeah, Oath of Kaya, me too. I miss it in Pioneer. I used to have an Esper control deck with like 3 mana Teferi and stuff in Pioneer. It was awesome. Bouncing like Trial of Ambition and Omens, and it was a Yorion deck. It did a bunch of bouncing, and yeah, Oath of Kaya was in there. You look at the deck lists. I mean, I played against 5 Izzet decks, 5 Izzet prowess decks, but they weren't all the same. A lot of them had big differences, different mana bases. One of them was playing 19 land and like 4 Mockingbird. It was crazy. Flying spells, Rudian. Oh, Obscura Storefront? I almost certainly have to play this. Wow, Tezzeret's Ambition? There's some good ones in here. Opt. I don't have enough flying creatures for that guy to be good, right? I'm gonna take the land. This is not amazing. So, and it's like, look at Omni. Look at the list I was playing versus the list that won. It's like, oh my god, they're totally different. It's crazy. Sanitarium Skeleton could be interesting. I've got Mind Leech that wants to sack. Did I take that other sack guy? Oh, I didn't, did I? There was another exploit guy, so never mind. That's not great. Should probably just take the land here. Singing Bell Strike is probably not amazing. I'm going to take the land. The one Damien. Yeah. Manu, what's up? I didn't talk about the full set, no, because I looked at it, but it's mostly just commons and uncommons. So I think I've seen most of the big rares. Is there anything specific that you think is worth talking about? Because I don't see a ton. I don't know, but I'm always kind of in that spot. I never seem to... I'll take misleading notes here. I don't see a lot of powerful stuff. It's a lot of commander type stuff, but I don't see a ton of not much for us here. Divination? Witness protection is probably what I want here. It's just a really powerful removal spell. Central elevator. Yeah, I'm not doing a room tutor here. Right. Blink. Scarred, Wicked Roll. I'll take Essence Flux. This is crazy. But anyway, yeah, the Omni lists are totally different, right? Oof, that is a powerful card, but... So I'll take another removal spell. I don't know how I'm winning the game here. I've got to beat them with one Living Tempest, and I'm just going to keep bringing it back. This thing sucks. Krumar. Frost Peak Yeti, like a hill giant. I can't make snow mana, right? If I take this, can I put snowlands in my deck? I guess I could, couldn't I? This thing's atrocious. I'm gonna take the 7 mana 8/6 menace creature. There's my finisher. I'm never unearthing it. Okay, here are some good blue cards. Stasis Field. I'm not learning anything. I don't know if I need the removal spell, but I have so much removal already. Okay. I have one. I have Living Tempest as my big flyer, and that's really it. Midfield Sprite. It's probably better than a 4-drop, though. Guy becomes a 4/5. We'll see. No. Show me links, otherwise I won't find it. But Manu, yeah, we talked about it a little bit earlier today, but I'm not sure what I like. I haven't, like, nothing jumps out at me as being insane. I also just skimmed everything. I can't even remember all the cards I saw. Okay, I'm probably not playing white here. I don't need to play white. I'm probably not going to play that, but never know. Yeah, I have tons of removal. So I don't need this, I don't need D-Spark, and then I don't need to play this, or... actually, this is still good. Sure. This is 32 with 3, so I've got to cut a bunch of stuff here. How many creatures do I have? 14. Got a lot of non-creatures. What a pile. How many zombies do I have? 2. So, like, playing this Ghoul Razor doesn't make any sense. I have a ton of good removal, which is nice. Discard an enchantment, right. I probably don't need... Yeah, like, Singing Bell Strike sucks. Make Disappear. Creature or vehicle, that's very good for 1 mana. I'm definitely keeping that. This is weird. Exile target creature you control, and then it gets +1/+1 if it's a spirit. What ETBs do I have? Surveil 1, I'm probably not going to play that. That I won't play either. So Mind Leech has an ETB. This guy's actually not a bad ETB. Share a type. I have 2 detectives, 2 humans. Everything else is 1/1/1/1/1/1/1. So this guy is not amazing. He's a 4 mana 2/4. I should just cut that guy. That takes us to 11 creatures, but that's okay. We're a control deck. We're just going to remove all their stuff. But the blink card, I don't see it, right? At the beginning of your upkeep. I don't have any spirits, do I? I don't have a single spirit in my deck either. I think I should cut Essence Flux. That's just never doing anything for me. This is 40. I'm going to try and kill people with Heavyweight Demolisher. I can't unearth it. I could play this. That's only 1 red, though. It's crazy. I could play Radiant Fountain. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to play Radiant Fountain. There we go. Not amazing. What does this do? Oh, yeah. So I've got all this removal that I'm going to try and beat people with. This is kind of removal. And Make Disappear is kind of removal. I need to put 1 card in here. But all of them are bad. I could play Barrier of Bones. It does get sacked and stuff to exploit, which kind of helps. I don't know. Or I could just play another, like Singing Bell Strike or something. That's probably better. I'll play Singing Bell Strike. Big 8/6 hopefully goes the distance. If it dies, I bring it back and I try again. What do you guys think of this one? Oh, there we go. Cypher. Yeah, we did look at that guy today. So this is the card people are talking about here. It's Cypher Almasi, Human Knight, 4 mana, 3 colorless, and a red. Okay, for a 3/4. So I like to stop right there and just go like, okay, what are we getting in terms of stats? This is a creature, so stats matter. What are we getting for stats for 4? Before we even look at the ability, are we above or are we below the baseline? Par for the course. I would say for 4 mana in 2025, for a creature, if you're paying 4 and you're getting a 3/4 body, that is certainly subpar, right? So let's all agree that we can operate from that base and go forward, right? If you assume that, then it better be better. Its ability better be better than average, basically, right? So now we read the ability. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains double strike until end of turn. So before we even keep reading, what is that implying here? So this guy's going to attack as a 3/4 double strike at worst, right? Because even if you have no other creatures, he's on the battlefield, you untap with him, you attack, he gets double strike. 3/4 double strike is not a big deal. Like if you, again, this pairs nicely with Monstrous Rage and other stuff in Standard, but yeah, you really want to give him Trample. But then his other ability, Firecross, whenever Cypher Almasi deals combat damage to a player, you may cast target instant or sorcery with card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard without paying it. So if the spell is put in the graveyard, exile. So 1 time you get to cast the 3 mana spell, instant or sorcery spell from your graveyard. So what is the best instant or sorcery you could cast in Standard for 3 mana or less? It's easy. Stock Up. Stock Up is the best 3 mana card in Standard right now. Full stop. Right? I think we can all agree on that. Instant or sorcery. Like a card that this could flashback, right? But you not, yeah, to do that, it's not ETB and cast it like the vampire from the Innistrad block that rotated where, you know, the 2 mana vampire, 3 mana to kick, you get to bring back something. I think that was it. Was it 3 mana? Anyway, it feels like it's too many hoops because, again, it doesn't have haste. So you're going to play a 4 mana 3/4. It's not threatening. It doesn't have haste. It can't swing immediately, so it's not threatening your opponent. It's not really big enough on turn 4 to stop a lot of what people are doing. Like if you tap out for this against mono red and they go, okay, attack with my 3/3 hero and my other guy that's giving it double strike, and you know, or the haste prowess guy, and they're representing Monstrous Rage. Like you're gonna put this guy in front, he's just gonna get steamrolled. He dies to 2 mana removal spells. He doesn't die to Nowhere to Run. That's something. But he dies to everything else. He dies to Go for the Throat. He dies to, you know, ETB sack stuff like Momentum Breaker. Obviously, Get Lost is, you know, trading up on mana. All the removal spells that could kill him are trading up on mana. He dodges Lightning Helix, I guess. But yeah, he just dies to all the Doomblades. So asking your, you know, spending turn 4 on a creature that dies to 2 mana spells or gets bounced or whatever and doesn't give you any value, I think you just can't play in Standard right now. So I don't think this card's good enough for Standard. And that's how I feel. All right, let's play this draft deck. Yeah, on Rage on him, but it's much better playing Rage on a haste creature, right? Or a creature that automatically gets you another card. Because you have to play Rage on him, but that's not enough. You've got to hit them. you've got to hit them with that guy. So is he getting through? Like, what if they bounce him? What if like a million things that could happen, right? Like if you go rage and they remove it, kill him or whatever, it's tough. I think rage is better on a cheap creature or a creature that's immediately drawing you a card like the mouse, the 2-drop. But it's, yeah, the reality really is just like the most important thing. Level 0 is you're paying 4 mana for a card that does nothing. When it ETBs, nothing happens. It says target attacking creature. So I guess if you have another 3, what's the best 3-drop you could curve into where you'd want to give it double strike and stuff like that? Maybe there's something I can't think of, but that creature by himself, not assuming you're not playing him, you know, with some crazy 3-drop or something, is not good enough because you're paying 4 mana. He ETBs and nothing happens. Like if he's your only play on turn 4, if you don't have another creature or whatever, it's rough. It's not a bad hand. And oh, I'm limited rank again. Yeah, I haven't played like any limited here, so I'm back down to silver, I guess. So yeah, like dying to Doomblade, you're gonna play a 4-drop and it's gonna die to a removal spell that costs half as much, and then your opponent's gonna play a second spell, and that's gonna be lights out. Like you can't play a 4-drop in standard right now and it doesn't do anything. The only 4-drops I want to play are Overlord of the Mistmoors, Beza. You know, you can maybe make an argument for Shouldered in the right deck to drain your opponent out. You know, something that has to have some immediate effect. Like, Standard's too fast and too low to the ground for you to tap out for 4 for a 3-4. Tap out on turn 4, I mean, for a 3-4. And, yeah, let's attack first. I kind of like that. I'm going to keep that. Okay, so I could go Tunnel Surveyor here, but I think I'm going to go Noxious Grudian. What does this even do? Non-creature spells cost 1 more whenever a player a non-creature spell. Draw a card, then search your library for a planes, but wow. Okay, this is a Modern Horizons card? Holy shit. It's really good against me. I'm playing a lot of non-creature spells here. Sure. Okay. Murda. I will take that, I think. And then I can just go Backwater Surveyor here. Okay. Oh, it's not even a flying creature. Why did I think it was flying? Glimmer. Yeah, derp. I'm thinking of a different card. When I drafted that, I could have sworn it said make a 1/1 flyer. My bad. Right. Okay. No blocks. Oh, shit! Oh, I didn't even mean to attack with everything. Oh, that was a misclick. Okay. First for meaning not bad. I can discard Singing Bell Strike here. Yeah, it's fine. Oops, I'm an idiot. Yeah. You can do the charitable levy here. Stern Lesson was treating me very good as a stockable alternative. Nice. Stern Lesson? Oh yeah, what is that? It's like 3 mana instant draw 2, discard 1, but then you make a Power Stone or something? Is that one? Yeah, I mean, you could use the blue Overlord. Like, for 3 mana, there's a lot of options. I think I want my discard at 2 mana. Like, after playing Omniscience, I want Philology Archaeologist, or, you know, Oracle, or Moment of Truth, or Roiling Dragonstorm. Like, 2 mana is the sweet spot, I think. Okay, this is nice. I just get to murder this idiot. What does this do? Okay. Oh, they're going to get their 2/2 off that, right? It's got reach. So I'm going to attack here before I kill that guy. Otherwise, he's going to get... he's going to get stuff. Okay, let's swing. Like that, too. Okay, just drawing all my removal here. Thirst for Meaning, discard Bellstrike seems pretty good to me. But I think I'm going to go Murder Bronco here. Oh, they trade. Nice. Okay, that's real nice. Oh, I can't. What am I saying? Oh, that sucks. Okay, I have to murder here. So I guess I am going to go Thirst. That's fine, too. Go ahead. Lonesome Unicorn. I could have done it on their upkeep, I guess. My bad. Sure. They get a 3/3. I'm taking 2 extra damage here for nothing. Yeah, that also doesn't matter. They're down to 2 cards. I think my card advantage is gonna win the day here. This is a 5-drop. Okay, so I can't reave that thing. I can only reave one of these. Should probably reave the 0-4 here. It's got reach. So let's do this. I don't need Singing Bell Strike. Okay. Funeral pretty good too. We've got 5 in the yard. So it's all coming up Millhouse. Let's reave this. Yeah. Surveil? Yeah, that's not great right now. I think I'm gonna ditch that. Land, I'll go Bulwark. Bronco. Pass. Okay, Bulwark being a 3/3 holds their team off. Search your library for a basic land, get soldiers. Okay, they have a blast zone as well. Interesting. Oops, I didn't even notice they had a blast zone. That is not good. Interesting. Oh, they top decked a combat trick. Sure. Okay, I've got 8 in the yard, so I can kill the unicorn. Let's keep surveilling. But yeah, Stern Lesson, there's a lot of good cards for discarding. What we need right now in Standard, and I didn't see it in Final Fantasy, so we need it in Edge of Eternities, is a replacement for Templock. At this point, 4-mana sweepers are almost not even good enough. They could have some combat trick that gives it hexproof, or gives it hexproof or indestructible or something. This is --, so indestructible wouldn't matter, but hexproof like Snakeskin Veil off the top. They're obviously playing Garbo combat tricks. Oh, they just play their land immediately. Deal. I'm at 15, they're at 17. I've got Magnifying Glass to start drawing cards here. So they have to do something. I think the ball's in their court. Let's see how they roll. X is 4? They're going to 5. What? Why? Why? I don't understand. Huh. I don't think they know how Blast Zone works. It's not equal to the counters or less. It's equal to the number of counters. Oh, I love it. I was hoping you would do that. Now Caustic gets to attack. And I get to draw some cards. Okay, not ideal. So we get to Surveil with Night Veil first. I guess I'll do that. Ugh, I don't want land. Okay, draw random. Land? God damn it. Okay. I'm doing this now. I might draw a 2-drop, 1-drop, etc. Yep. They have no cards, so I don't have to exploit this. Let's just play this to trade off with Leaf Crown Dryad or whatever. Go ahead. Yeah, knowing that I have enough mana to make a play still there means I definitely clue and crack clue immediately. Nice draw. Jeez. Okay, but they fucked up with Blast Zone. At least I don't know how they or why they did what they did there. I have Gix's Command in my deck as well. Ooh, instant speed, I like that. I'm gonna sandbag the land. No, with Magnifying Glass, I think I play it, right? So I could flash this in now, crew the Bronco, and then that does damage to them. I don't think I want to attack with Bronco here. I've got Ambush with Tempest. Let's just swing with Sprite, Surveil 1. Sprite's been insane. I played this on turn 2, and I've been surveilling the whole game. I have 15 cards left, that said. Oh, my opponent's playing way more than 40 as well. Dear Lord. Oh, no. Okay, we're still ditching that. Alright, go. I'm gonna leave up everything here. Let's see what happens. So I can't play a Clue, crack it, and play Tempest here, so I'm just going to top deck land. Okay. Nice. That's what happens when you surveil every turn. I get to wreck him here. Take 2. And activate. They can kill. Oh my god, they can kill Tempest, right? I just realized Blast Zone was on 5. Like, they knew what I was going to draw, but they just missed it. I just realized that. They could have cracked Blast Zone on 5. Gunst, what's up? Now you're going to do an M21 draft as well? I could. Is that the format? M21? I play Limited, I play Constructed, I play everything, basically. Ooh, I like that. I can give them 4 poison counters here. But more importantly, I can... Yeah, let's do that. Because I can crew the Bronco here and make them lose life. Which I think I'm going to do. I'm at 9? Yeah, let's do it. I know they can kill my Tempest here, so... you know what? Maybe I crew Saddle Caustic Bronco with Tempest? They put 4 more counters. What are they doing? Never mind. Okay. Very confused. I'm going to crack that. They're going to lose whatever this is on top. Don't want to land. What else? Big spell. There it is. 5 mana or 5 damage. Is that lethal? Oh no, they're at 2. I get a food? No, these are clues, right? Pass the turn. Draw some cards on end step here. I'm at 9? What do they think? Okay. Got a RTFC, right? There's a hole in your plan. Get poisoned. Alright. Gotta heat up my draft skills for early access. Hell yeah. You know what? You might be right. Maybe it's time to switch back to Limited after I just played a Constructed RC. Yeah, maybe. Oh, they're gonna bring back... Oh, okay. I thought they'd bring back the land. Maybe, but yeah, it's too slow now, right? Yeah, that's fine. Attack! Are you sure? So they're at 2. I mean, it doesn't really matter here, right? I can't... Okay, let's just do this and this. Okay. This takes away the reach. Oh, what if I revealed a 9-drop off of... I have like an 8-drop in my deck if I killed myself. That would have been hilarious. Alright, we got him. Blue-black control, baby. Keep going. You're right, though, Charlie. I do have to draft a little bit more if I want to get Mythic in 24 hours. I think I can do it. I think if I focus, I can. I know I have the stamina to do it. I do so many 24-hour streams. That's not a problem. I think that's what would wreck other people, but I've already drafted 16 drafts in 24 hours or whatever, and that was when I was playing Constructed as well. This time I'm not going to play any Constructed. I'm only going to play Limited. I think we could probably do 20 drafts in 24 hours. And if I can do 20 drafts, I can get to Mythic. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Well, there's my big chonker there. Don't need him in my opening hand, but I've got ramp. I've got some... Yeah, I guess I'm going to keep this. Limited, you know, mulliganing in Constructed is not a big deal. I mean, it's not good, but it's not that bad. Because you have multiple... Whoa, really? All the legends or what? You have all the copies that you can, you know, you can draw these copies, and you can draw things that pull you back from a mulligan. Like, you know, I'm playing Omniscience combo. I can just win with 4 cards in my opening hand, you know, if I have the right combination of cards. But in Limited, like, you get punished way harder for mulliganing, right? Like being 1 card down on your opponent's brutal. You have to be willing to keep a much wider range of cards in Limited. I see people, I don't know, mulligan at like often sometimes when I think they should just risk keeping it. Like, it's better if they just risk it. Oh, this is kind of annoying. I kind of want to just get magnifying glass down, but I love surveilling. I feel like they're going to counter whatever I play here. I'm going to try this. I know they're going to counter this. Should I play the 3-drop? I'm going to bait with this 3-drop. I think they're going to... No, good. Okay, fine. I'm wrong. Happy to be wrong. I gave them credit for a counter spell there, but that just resolved immediately. The Windscarred Crag's a little out of place here. Mox Amber, basically like they discarded a card already. Or mulliganed this game. Okay. Let's swing. Defender can't swing, but Surveil is not even the worst ability on a good 3-3 defender. Okay, that doesn't do anything. They're gonna trade. So my 3-drop for your 4-drop, and it has lifelink. Why would you trade? Just take 2, flash that guy in, and then start gaining life. I don't know. I know that this isn't the most competitive. Like, we're in, what, silver here? But, yeah, okay. I don't know what's going on. So from, like, what you should do there, if you're the opponent, I don't even know what else they have, but just knowing they have this, take 2 damage. You don't have to, who cares about 2 damage? Flash that guy in. I'm not racing, because that's a 4-point life swing. You're not just doing 2 damage the same as me. You're gaining 2 life. That's a 4-point difference. Let's see if he's going to let us surveil, he or she. Elena, what's up? 20 drafts might not be enough for Mythic. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done the math. I think if my record is good enough, like if I average 5 wins or 4 wins, if I can keep the average win rate above like 55-60%, I think I can. I think I can get there. I came very close and I wasn't even trying last time. So I think I can do it. Okay. Damn. Okay. Oh, it's +2. Yeah, no, never mind. We're still trading. My opponent's doing some interesting things here. Oh, I should keep land. I'm trying to get to 7 mana, right? Derp. This makes this guy cost 4. I think I'm just going to flash in the Living Tempest. That land is whack. I don't know what that land is doing there. Oh, and my opponent, here's another one playing more than 40 cards. Jesus. Okay. This command is good. Should have kept the stupid land on top. I'm an idiot. Yep. But BO1, I can do it. Yeah. 2 for 1 in your opponent matters way more. That's true, Gunst, right? Exactly. I mean, well, what I like about it is it's more granular, grindy. It's more grind. Like, yeah, it's these little edges you're trying to get. There are very few like 4 for 1s and stuff like that, or at least there should be. Every format's different, of course. But yeah, you got me. All right, let's surveil. I am gonna keep the land this time. All right, get into the heavyweight. I can bring back some creatures here, but I'm not. I want to kill some of their stuff as well. So let's just punch, and we will magnifying glass, crack clue on end step. Start drawing cards. It's basically JM Day Tome or whatever, right? This kind of card, but it also ramps you. JM Day Tome or Jalum's Tome. Any Jalum's Tome fans in here? You know what I'm saying? Got any dirty magic boomers in here? Oh yeah. Used to love getting my fingers in those tomes. I guess I can't crack it, but doing this. Nice. So I can slam Demolisher here. Let's punch first though. Bait their removal if they have, or make them do something. They didn't. They've got their flashy whatever here. Sure. My 3 for your 4 again. Yep. I accept. I think I'm just gonna jam Demolisher. Let's see what happens. This thing doesn't really matter. Yeah. Tap unless you pay 3. Yeah, I'm over it. I've got an 8/6 because I need a way to end the game. I'm sure you can kill it, but hopefully you can bring it back. I don't think they're going to be able to exile it here, but we'll see. But yeah, the little things matter, more little decisions. The creatures are smaller and less powerful, so everything's just more grindy. What I don't like about it a lot of times is it's too much, it's so centered around combat, right? In the last 5-6 years, I mean, Limited has just been going in this direction where cheap creatures are ruling the day. The best commons in every set are the 1-mana creatures at common, like the things like that. And I feel like it's like Marshall has railed about this, and he has a good point, I think, but it doesn't. I think it's hard to disengage. Like, is his personal preference? He just happens to not like that, or is that actually bad for the game, or it makes the format worse? I think that being about combat is not bad, but it does feel like, I don't know, simplified Magic, and then they're making it complicated by giving every creature a wall of text and making everything so wordy. This Final Fantasy set has so many goddamn words on it. It is crazy. Yeah, okay, I'll use the magnifying glass. Is that a Death Toucher? When it dies, make a 1/1. This guy's Menace, though, right? So, slap. Go. Probably just crack Clue here. Hey, Crispy, what's up? Yeah, it was a great trip. I really enjoyed Montreal. I'm very lucky. Having a community is awesome. Like, my Twitch channel, I love all the people in here. We have so many good people in here. The dudes in Montreal came out to Vancouver. We top 4'd that RCQ basically because of them. They brought me my deck and everything else. And then we go to Montreal. They treat me like gold. They take me around. We all go out together, It was a great time. I got to see their shop. I played in the F&M the day before the RC. Got to meet a bunch of other players. Got to meet the shop owners and just check things out. It's awesome. Sack a Clue. Return this. Okay, sure. I can just make that guy a 0/2, right? Doesn't matter. Okay, let's surveil. And then we'll draw. I don't need a fountain here, I think. Okay. Mind Leech. Sure. They can't even triple block this guy and kill him, so let's just go to combat. They take a ton of damage. Let's just jam this. Okay. I think I can just Gix's command. Kill them here if they don't play another creature with higher power. Okay, that is crew 1. Yeah, okay, so they could crew that and double block Heavyweight. Heavyweight Demolisher, the finisher, just ending this very quickly, exactly according to plan here in the blue-black control deck. Our big finisher, once we kill all their creatures and they use removal and stuff. I've got the redundancy in hand as well. That guy can block again. Do not mind. You can flash him in and kill my Coastal Bulwark here. I don't really care. And we'll see what happens. Wondering if this format needs more skill than normal draft. But skill in terms of drafting? Or in terms of, not the gameplay and stuff. Like, the gameplay is kind of a crapshoot because there's no way to know what an opponent can have in their deck. It's not like other formats where, oh, they're playing Esper, okay, or they're the 5-color Dragons deck. I know kind of the big boom booms they're gonna have and whatever. Like this it's almost impossible. The gameplay is a crapshoot, but in the drafting portion, yes, Helena, I think I would agree with that. I think it's almost certainly more skill intensive. Exile a card from their hand is kind of interesting here. Sack my 1/1. I've got Murder as well. So I swing with Demolisher. What if I just swing with the team here? They almost certainly have to flash something in, block Demolisher. I'm just going to murder whatever they block with, right? They're at 5. Yeah, let's just punch. Again, I can always bring back my Demolisher if something goes wrong here. It's not a big deal. Sure, need one more. Okay. Fine with that. This sacks to do what? 5 or more creatures died this turn. Okay. Well, in that case, we'll do this. Sure. Kill my dude. He'll come back. Actually, I could just Gix's command wipe their board, right? This is my turn post-combat. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to play Mind Leech. I think I'm just going to Gix's command next turn, and that actually wipes plus brings back my dudes. Bring back Living Tempest and Heavyweight here. So there's no point in playing a 2-drop because I know that they're going to... Oh, they can flash this in to save something, right? Oh, target creature control with flying. Oh, they can save the rooftop. This is power 2 or less? Let's see. Let's see what happens here. Asking win rate wise, if I can 60% draft it. Yeah. See, if you can maintain a 60% win rate in limited in best of 1, because the EV is better. In best of 1, if you can maintain 60% win rate, you will go infinite overall. If you play enough games, your gems will go up and down and up and down and up and down, but overall it'll be like slowly going up. It's more than half the time, right? 60% of the time. I mean, you should be overall making more gems. Sometimes you have a bad run and you lose 3 drafts in a row and you don't quite make it, but even your drafts where you lose, you're getting to 4 wins, you're getting to 5 wins, like you're almost breaking even. Like, it's by far just the best way to build a collection. They main phase it. Okay, good. They're just gaining max life here because they're at 3. That's fine. It just makes my Gix's command better. Because if I went for the command and they flash that in to save their guy, that's a problem. Like, I want to kill all of their creatures here. Question is, will they have a blue counter spell out of nowhere? Totally possible, right? But, wow, are they playing a green card? What the shit? Oh my god. They wreck raid. Destroy artifact, counter on each... Oh my god. Oh, that's obnoxious. Okay, well then now... Gix's command doesn't do it. I still have other removal, but that's annoying. Okay. Sure. We'll trade with that. Okay. Don't want that. They gained 5. Not bad. They were able to pump that guy a bunch. But more importantly, this doesn't kill them. Okay, that kills that. They're at 8. I'm gonna attack here. Sure. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this. And I'm gonna kill this now. I know my opponent doesn't have a counter spell, so let's pass. And now I can Gix's command, either wipe the board if they play the wrong combination of creatures here, or just bring 2 guys back. Or both. Ooh. Creature with 4 or greater, exile the top of your library. Wow, okay. I haven't seen a single creature with power 4 or greater yet in their deck. Oh man, this is like, we're not on the playing the actual set, we're doing the goofy stuff, so I think this kind of thing attracts a lot of new players who are not great at draft. Like, this is the second opponent I played where they have more than 40 cards in their deck. Mox Amber hasn't done... Oh, Mox Amber does do something now. What am I saying? After they played this. But, like, they're playing Mox Amber with 1 legendary creature. Yikes. Give it a try, 34 gems for Master Pass. Do it. You mean limited a try? Like... I thought you do play limited, right? The battle pass is worth it. The battle pass is definitely worth it. What do I do here? I don't really want to kill their guy here. My 2/2's not getting through. I have no creatures to pump. Kind of sucks. Could eat their last card here. I'm just gonna pass. I'm not going to do anything. Not until I have a little bit better advantage here. I don't know. Whoa! Okay. Nice. Top decks. Okay. So now... Yeah, they get to do this. I'm not going to target this. I've got the Gix's command to make them sack it, but this is exactly why I waited. I waited one turn and immediately got paid off. That was awesome. Bam. So we get Heavyweight back, and we get Living Tempest? Yeah. Okay, good night. They ripped a mountain off the top. I could eat their last card, but I'm pretty sure it's a land. I think now that I played that, I think I am just going to get this into play, and we're just not going to exploit. Yeah, go ahead. You should buy the battle pass, even if you do. Yeah, exactly. It ends up being positive EV. Yeah, exactly. So you should just always, if you can, buy the battle pass. It'll pay for 3,400 gems. It'll be worth more than 3,400 gems in terms of packs, wild cards, you know, random stuff like that. I mean, like, even if you don't, if the cosmetics weigh nothing, like if they don't. Oh, what is this guy? Oh yeah, Streets of New Capenna. Whenever another creature you control enters, target creature can't block. Right. Wait, what? Emerge from the cocoon? Did they just top deck that? You luck sack. Holy shit. Okay. That thing's got lifelink. I've got to kill it. They top decked a reanimation spell. How do I do it though? I can either Witness Protect or Festive Funeral. I have 7 mana. I can't. If I could Demolisher plus Witness Protect, I'd do that. I could Witness Protect plus Tempest End Step. I pay 7 life here, so I'm going to 8. God damn. Okay. Pass. Nice top decks, dude. Stop now. Stop. Just draw land, please. They've got the Discover green land. They can't activate it because they have no other green mana. Oh, they can actually. Awkward. Okay. Yeah. Oh wow, really? Are they gonna be able to bring that back? No way, right? Should I? What do I do here? Taking 4 is probably wrong. If I let that thing go to the graveyard, they showed me 1 reanimation spell already. 2 actually. Carrion Cruiser. Holy shit. I can't just take this though. Am I going to trade off with Soloist? I guess so. Yeah. I don't need this Living Tempest to win the game, but Demolisher will get the job done. Okay. Pass. They top deck. Just draw land. They've got the hidden thing because Legomos is still in play randomly. I could have killed Legomos to keep them off of the Discovery, but 19 in their deck. I have 13. What a silly game. Yeah. Even if you are winning 60% BO1 in draft, use those gems and buy the battle pass. Yeah, it's just extra EV, right? Yeah. If you play enough, yeah, assuming that is the thing though. You do have to play enough to get most of the way through it. But if you're somebody who's, you know, playing a lot of arena, then I would. If you're only playing a few days a week, then that's not, you know, or if you're only doing your dailies every day, then maybe it's not worth it. I still think it might be. If you do your dailies every day, you're probably progressing enough, but you probably aren't finishing it, right? Okay, do the thing. I'm assuming they're just going to crack their land, but they're sitting there thinking, so they must have drawn another good card off the top. A legendary, rare. Other tapped creatures get +1, untapped creatures get +0/+1. Tap and untap a bunch of creatures, sure. Okay. Okay, Demolisher comes in. You gonna double block? Whoa. Oh, they want that business person in the graveyard, right? Okay. Interesting. So I'm actually gonna put Augusta back on top. Oh, they can. Yeah, Plarg was on the other side. I don't want them to be able to have green mana to use the whatever this thing is, hidden nursery. So I'm gonna put this back on top. That shuts off. Oh, they can just play it again though, right? Yeah, what am I saying? They have enough mana to do that. Activate. I guess they'll be tapped out if they do that though. Let's see. Heavyweight's hopefully gonna get in there. They play Plarg this time. Okay. That's strange, but sure. Okay, I have the funeral up. Funeral's like infinite here, -17, -17. But if they somehow give Sire, they have to reanimate it and give it haste, and then I might die. I could have just killed Plarg and stopped them from doing the hidden nursery here. I probably should have done that. I did it last time. Because I'm at exactly 7, so I can't target the Sire. If they bring it back, I'll die. I probably should have killed Plarg on my turn. That was dumb. I don't know why I didn't. Anyway. Yeah, but you have to do... Oh, you get back, yeah, you get a draft token or whatever, and or a sealed token, yeah, that kind of stuff. You get some value back. It is cheaper, technically. You're right. This is kind of funny. I'm an idiot. I should have just killed him. It was the same thing. I just needed to buy one more turn. Yeah. Glass casket, not good enough. Okay. Nice. Got him. Alright, we're 2-0. Keep cruising. Anyway, yeah, it is usually worth it to get it, I think. But again, I play a lot, so... It's like Xbox Game Pass for PC. I think it's one of the best deals out there, but it's... only if you're playing a lot of different games. Only if you enjoy a lot of different games. If you're the kind of person who just plays Madden or FIFA every day with your friends and that's it, or Call of Duty, and you don't play any other games, then it's probably not worth it, right? But if you're a true gamer, it is worth it. Yeah, I want to say like level, what is it? I don't know. They keep changing it. I don't know what the max level is now. 90, and then there's like an infinite one there, right? So I think if you get to like level 60 or higher, that's probably pretty good, but I don't even know. Yeah, if you start playing late, then yeah, it's probably too long. I know the seasons have kind of gotten shorter, right? Isn't that what they say? Yeah, because it's every time a new set drops, right? So the seasons have gotten shorter, basically, which is unfortunate because it takes long. It takes more work, essentially, to get to the same level because you're having to do it in a lower amount of time, but... 23 drafts with Dragonstorm Orange? Sorry, I missed that. 23 drafts with Dragonstorm to hit Mythic, Jim Davis. Okay, what was his win rate overall? Do you know? That's probably, you probably don't know, but... Like this hand. Like, am I going to mulligan this? In Constructed, you might think about mulliganing a hand where you can only cast one of your spells. But in Limited, I'll find land and it'll be fine. Even if I don't, we have, you know, Make Disappear. And the fact that we're playing Limited means I'm not going to die on turn 4. The way you do in Constructed, right? So, I keep this. 70% win rate. Oh, 70% now. But what was it when he was trying to get up to Mythic or whatever it was? That's pretty good. Damn. If he's rocking a 70% win rate, then that's a large... I don't care. Oh god. That's a large what am I looking for? Shoes to fill. That's pretty good. That gets there. So 23 got him. I can do 23 drafts in 24 hours. Right? Ugh, I don't know about that. Probably not. Damn, it's going to be tough, but I'm going to try it. Okay, I'm just going to counter anything here, basically. God damn it. Okay, no black yet. Oh, that was for the Mastery Pass. I'm sorry. Oh, 70 is the max, you're saying. Okay, I see. Sorry, when you guys said 70%, I immediately was like, oh shit, that's tough. Okay, I'm going to discard Demolisher for sure, and then probably Stasis Field. It might even be Groody in here, but... yeah. Okay, go. Sorry. Okay, that woof. I'm like, you got to maintain a 70% win rate over 23 drafts. That's a tall order. That's gonna be okay. That I really have to like be on my game. That's gonna be tough when I'm streaming 24 hours. But okay, let's say Jim Davis got there with like a 55 or let's say 60% win rate. I think I can manage that. I'll try and carry a 60% win rate and 23 drafts. 23 is that's a lot though. I don't know if I can do 23 in 24 hours. We'll basically have to start immediately. I can do it, but I drew the one colorless land in my deck. All right. They're almost out of action here. Holy shit, you gotta be kidding me. I have 23% to draw a swamp, plus 4% for backwater, 4%. I'm like 31% here to hit a black source? Thank you, god damn. Fat crocodile. God damn it. I mean, this thing's just gonna die, I'm pretty sure. I should probably just Reave Soul. Because I haven't played a single creature. They're just gonna kill the first thing I play almost on the spot. I need to be able to double spell here. Or maybe Gix's Command, we'll see. Can still steal this game, of course, but this thing's atrocious. It's gonna give them some dudes, though. I can sweep them all away. Just need to be able to either trade with Crackle with power. Okay. Sure. Nice top decks. I couldn't even draw a swamp and I was 30% to hit one, but they top decked Crackle. Guess I lose. Unfortunate. Let's try again. We died of our mana there that time. 2 and 1. I'd say if you can get to a page or page and a half less, good to get. What are we talking about? A page? Oh, I don't even know how much that is, though. You got to speak in actual real terms. I don't think anybody's gonna know how much a page is. We're all gonna have to go check. What does that actually mean, Nano? How much is a page? 10 levels? 20? 15? I don't even know. That's easier. So page and a half is what? 30? 10. Each page is 10, so you're saying 20. 20 levels. Or what did you say? Page and a half? Oh, it's 10 or 15. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Bounce spell? This is really awkward, isn't it? Okay, I'm not gonna sack this guy. Just let him turn into a 2/2 here. That's fine. I can bounce it. Yeah, 10 to 15 levels. Yeah, nice. Death Gorger, sure. Can bounce that. Reset it. I'll take some damage, though. This gains me a life. Yeah. I don't know why I'm playing this either. I don't have much that can crew it. It's a nice one. In that case, I'll play the untapped land here. Play Bronco and pass. Gotta mute my opponent. I don't want to hear that annoying fairy. Okay. See if they want to fight over this. I'm happy if they do. Mess with their turn. I don't care if I take the 4 damage here, and if I get to bounce that guy, it feels pretty good. May have to tap their black mana here. Now I get to Caustic Bronco. Play a tap land, maybe? Probably fetch a land before I draw with Bronco, actually. But we'll see, I guess. This kind of comes in tapped. Ooh, Witness Protection, pretty nice. Okay, so let's Storefront first. Get another black source, I guess. I'm not splashing here. Yeah, I'm not splashing. I have double red card in my deck, but Doesn't really matter. Alright, and then I get my draw off the Bronco. Swing with both. They can bounce, do something. I don't know. 2-mana flash creature for all I know. Who knows? I could get in for 2. I think I'm gonna leave back the Mind Leech Ghoul. It's saddle 3 here, so I can't crew. They're just gonna block. I'm gonna get in for 2, and then I can't threaten a block back. I don't know if I actually wanna... Yeah, let's just attack with this. I don't have to spend Witness Protection here. Nice. Rip a Swamp. That is huge. Now I can jam Crusher if I want. It's pretty good. Oh, did I already play a land? No, I don't think I did I? Because I'm smart. Yes, no, I did. I did play a land. Okay. End the turn. See what happens. Scry 2, draw 2, lose 2. I'm jealous. That's pretty good. Okay. See if we can get him. I would like to draw cards too. I have some draw spells. Attack me. Yes. I want to trade off with this guy and let him have their zombie here. Nope. So tiny. Got me. Okay. I take 5 damage? What a fucking hit there. Jesus. Okay. Random, but here we are. Play tap land. I'm gonna go Witness Protection on this guy. And then Grudian. Sucks, but do what you gotta do, I guess. Going to 6 next turn. It's probably just gonna be Tempest. But I'm getting up to the Demolisher level here. Reveal my hand. Okay, they're gonna take maybe Tempest? They take Demolisher, that's fine. Yeah, it's like the only card I can't cast in my whole hand. And I can bring it back with Gix later. Gix's command, right? Okay. Fine with this. Okay, take 2. Bulwark's nice. I could even saddle Bronco with the Bulwark. That's really nice, actually. Ever see a Bulwark saddle a Bronco? Of course you haven't. Oh, I would have taken 5. Instead, they take 5. Nice draw. Yeah, let's play the Crusher here. Pass. Now I can crew Crusher next turn with Bulwark. That thing is large. Bulwark being awesome in my deck. It was good early against those other decks, and then it's great late with the Surveil, and it also crews and saddles. Everything is crew 3, saddle 3. Perfect. This guy is just a 4/3 vanilla creature. Swing with 6/6. Not swinging with Bronco this turn because I can't saddle it. I don't want to play Living Tempest main phase and saddle. That's stupid. I've got an instant that interacts with the board up. That's much better. They don't know about it. They know my other 2 cards. They know I can Gix's command here. I don't want to wipe all 2-mana creatures. They do this. I can bounce this. And see what they have. They have 2 mana. They could counter something here, I guess. Now I eat their 4/3. Nice little 2-for-1 there. Next turn we've got a nice attack. I will main phase the... Ooh, Ophiamancer. What a draw. That is a very powerful card. Way more powerful than your average set rare. Jeez, they get a Death Toucher, huh? They're at 11? Gix's command wipes a bunch of my stuff? Ooh... I mean, Gix's command. We're at 11. I don't need to rush this, right? I'm gonna go combat attack. I'm baiting the block with the snake here. I think I like this the best. And then I go stasis field on Ophiomancer. And pass. We're taking this real slow here. A land would have been great. I could Living Tempest as well, but they blocked there assuming they were going to get an unlimited supply of Death Touch snakes. Now they don't. So we kind of get them. I can surveil, so I'm not... Oh, shit! Oh, I double-clicked by accident. Oops, that was kind of dumb. Yeah, that's... I still can't double spell here. Okay, let's go for the double here. Oh, Island. They take nothing. They could have taken some damage there. I still got some stuff that costs... Yeah, 5 mana, 6 mana in my deck. Okay. They're in trouble. They've got 4 cards in their hand? What are they sitting on over there? Ophiomancer's very good, but yeah, GG. Nice. Gix is insane, but I don't want to kill all my own stuff. So, like, I could crew there, and then Gix's command, and then swing. But I would lose my Bronco and stuff. This is a much more guaranteed way to win. Like, they have to plow through so much more stuff if I just take a little bit slower there. But they also needed to play some kind of something to pressure me. They just had no way to actually push me back. So I just got to push them around. That's how it goes. Twin. Alright. Oh my god, is it already 6 o'clock? Holy shit. I have to stop streaming here. I've been going way too long today. I can keep this. Let's see. How many... We've been going for what? 6.5 hours? Yeah. Okay. Gain some life. Ooh, a little Esper action. I like that. Glass. They might counter this. No. Okay. Wow. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I guess I'll pay this guy. Play this guy, I should say. Pass? Look at those colors. All the colors of the rainbow. Luminous Bonds. Can't attack or block. Well, I can sack it. Which I like. As soon as I can play a black mana here. Go? I guess I'm gonna investigate here. 6 cards. What do they have? What could they have? It's impossible to predict what your opponent could have in this format, right? Flying haste, max speed. You get Okay, that's not a big deal. Because speed is not very good in this format. You're not gonna. Well, actually, no. I guess once you've got the speed going, you don't need anything else, right? Not bad. I could Bell Strike, but they can untap it very soon. I think I might just Stasis Snare. And then, let's Mind Leech Ghoul. Actually, I should Mind Leech first. Oops, that's my bad. Let's exploit this guy. Eat one of their cards, get a 2-for-1 here. Pass? I mean, we lose one of our creatures, but they played a removal spell on that creature, so we're getting 2 of their cards. I'm dumping my 1 card, and I'm getting a card on the battlefield. I feel like that's good. Magnifying Glass. Whoa, 6/4 Vigilance Menace. Return it from the graveyard 1 time. Only if there's 8 or more permanents in your graveyard. Okay, well, at least it's not coming back anytime soon. I'll draw. I can murder it. I can block it. It's got Menace. Menace is kind of annoying. I can Singing Bell Strike, but nah. Geeks' command is not great here yet. I think I'm just going to use Poisoner to keep it off my back at first. Do that. Pass. Clue. And I'll double block here. I don't really care. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really care about Poisoner. And Gix's command can bring back creatures. I don't have anything good to bring back yet. I could take 6 the first hit as well. I don't need to block this yet. This card sucks now, God. I want to ditch it to my Thirst, actually. If I draw Thirst, that'll be amazing. Should I double block here? It's bad if they have, you know, a bounce or removal spell. I think I do want to block. Double block, that is. Yeah, because I don't want to burn Gix's command yet. Like, I could name, you know, huge creature or whatever here. They don't attack? I think they should definitely attack here. If they're hesitating, it means they have nothing in their hand. There's no combat trick here. I don't know. Or they're trying to run some elaborate bluff. No, they don't have anything. Wow. What is this? Land the heist. Surveil 3, draw 3 if they have no cards. Wow, that's not bad. Make a clue. Okay. Well, it looks like I'm holding them off here, so let's draw. See what we've got. Bounce spell is nice. Pass. I mean, if these two are holding them off, we can take our time here and just start accruing card advantage and bury our opponent. They are going to do the same, but they've got to dump their hand before this draws them cards. Surveil 3 is like draw 1.5 cards, maybe? Okay, we're going streaking. Sure, or vehicle, huh? Should I murder this guy? He doesn't have lifelink yet. I could just take 3. He's so expensive. I just don't need to do this. It gets the speed up? I don't really care. Let's let this hit us. I've got better things to bounce with this, I think. The speed going up is only relevant if you have a creature that cares about max speed, which there shouldn't be that many in this person's deck, right? It's very hard to draft a cohesive strategy like that in this crazy chaos draft. I could Bell Strike. Now that I have a Bronco... yeah, Bronco's pretty nice here. So let's... I can't leave up Murder, this means, but I've got the bounce spell. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's kind of a waste, but it's going to take their whole turn to basically attack with this guy. And in the meantime, if they want to attack with the other guy, they've clearly demonstrated they don't want to trade their 6/4 for my 2 dudes. So they can take their whole turn here to untap this guy. He's still not going to have lifelink till he hits me. I can take another hit. And then... yeah, we'll see what happens. They go to attacks. Oh, now they want to swing. Block. They have a removal spell. Sure. Something to save their guy. Yep, I could buff the Bronco. I don't want to kill creatures 2 or less. I could see buffing the Bronco, but... Whoa, all creatures lose all abilities until end of turn. Bye. Oof. That's an insanely powerful card that they just completely wasted. That's why bounce spells are good. Ooh. I wrecked them there. Absolutely wrecked them. They can't even... Oh, they can recast this guy. Yeah, they will do that, I assume. I'm going to draw a card on end step. And we'll move on with our lives. So they're surveilling 3. You have no cards in hand, draw 3. Oh, then draw 3. Yeah. Okay, my bad. Right. Okay. Nice. They find a draw 3. That's pretty good. I forgot. I thought it was draw 3 if you have no cards. My bad. Okay, still have Gix's command to bring creatures back here, but I've got Bronco. They're at 20 life. I'm just... Okay. Take 4 off the Crusher. Kind of awkward. But I do want to keep Bronco around, actually, so let's do that. Pass. This doesn't untap. I've got a 6/6 now coming in. Plus, Gix's command is going to be huge. If I crew and then Gix's command put the lifelink counters on this, that's going to be too big of a swing. That's a bit all in. Like, they've got too many cards. Yeah, okay, make vampires. That's pretty good. Gix's command not bad there. But again, if I go for the destroy power 2 or less, it's terrible for me, right? I lose my whole board. So I'm not going to go for that. Oh, last game. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Shakedown heavy. Dear God. Okay. Yikes. Wow. This is the combo. Magnifying Glass plus Persuasive. I can just kill them with infect damage. Is that crazy? I should do it. That's kind of hilarious. I'm not going to lie. Wow. Yeah, we're doing it. Okay. Pass? Persuasive Interrogators with Magnifying Glass is a 5-turn. Like, I'm going to make a clue every turn, and I'm going to infect them out of the game. Good old blue-black control with the infect plan B. Nobody sees it coming. Not in Chaos Draft. Okay. I can crew up the Crusher and threaten to double block the Shakedown heavy. I'm not letting them draw cards. No way. They have 19 left to my 18. I've got Gix's command. I hope they don't have a discard spell. Maybe I should sandbag a land here, but with all these activated abilities and clues and cracking and everything, I want to play all my lands. 1/2 flying lifelink, not impressive. They can't bring this guy back unless they have 8 in the graveyard. So he's not coming back yet. Okay. Ooh, they swing. No, I'm gonna let that come in. Put this guy on D. Because now I can play around a removal spell here by triple blocking. They have to have basically 2 removal spells or some kind of crazy combat trick. Okay. This plays around a single removal spell. Doesn't matter who they kill, I'm still going to be able to trade here. So they need some crazy, yeah, like indestructible or, I don't know. Big pump? Even, like, it's got to go, like, +6 to defense here. That's not enough, because we're dealing 9. So, or +6 to survive, right? X is the amount of life you gained. Okay, that's still not enough to even kill all my creatures, but alright, deal. Trade with my vehicle. Geeks' command can't bring back the vehicle, which is unfortunate, but... Okay, yeah, they leave that guy alive. Alright, let's poison them out here. They're at 20 life. Whoa, that thing I need to kill. Okay. They get 2 poison. Ah. Little late for that. Ooh, Reeve Soul. That's a 2-drop. Boom. What a draw. Good draw there. Lucky draw. Needed it. Could fire up the Bronco and swing here. But I just don't need to do that, do I? Let's pass. I've got Make Disappear, sack Mind Leech, make them pay 4. I've got Magnifying Glass to give the poison, get the poison going. And then I've got Gix's command if I really want to sweep. Ooh. Shit. +2/+2 the life linker. Another aura or equipment from your graveyard to your hand. Okay, interesting. Man. Okay. Awkward. Lifelink is going to be tough to race here. Let's hope the card draws good off this clue. I can counter the next thing they play. Really? Interesting. Okay. No blocks. Yeah. Give my guy lifelink as well. They have one card left. So I could go, like, destroy all the small creatures. Give my dude lifelink. I just don't want to lose the persuasive interrogators. I think I'm doing actually a pretty good job racing them here with this poison plus from magnifying glass. Thirst is pretty good. Okay. Could swing with the team here. Or at least the Bronco and the interrogators. But I'm not... I don't care about the damage. I'm just going to kill them with poison, right? Gix's command, give my guy lifelink, swing. I think I'm going to do this first. Okay. The moats are pretty great. That'll let me deal with the Sun Grace. Yeah, so we're just passing here. They can untap Streaker. Sure. Okay, let's see what they do. Okay, now I want to sweep. How does that work? I actually destroy the creatures, but yeah, I have to target the creature first. Okay, so I'm gonna let this happen. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. Only those two? Really? Okay. They only have one card left. Gotta play this little... Oh. Gotta play this carefully. Oh, please do it. Oh my god. Get wrecked. Oh. Instance, baby. Instance for the win. Good night. Okay, so I can bring back some stuff if I want. Warden? Yeah, that doesn't matter. I take 3 here. That's annoying, but now I can sweep the board. They can exile, bring an aura back to their hand. Oh. Heavyweights, huh? Okay. If I swing with Bronco, I could die, right? I have a 5-drop, 2 5-drops in my deck. Taking 5 here would be unfortunate. So do I Gix's command now? I could Gix's command, give the Bronco lifelink. And then I'm kind of racing them, right? Oh man, this is tough. Okay, I'm gonna swing. And I'm gonna risk it. No saddle. And the idea here is... Ooh, a 2. Okay, that's not the worst. Sure. We're gonna lose all our guys anyway, so this doesn't matter. Yeah, the life doesn't matter. I just want business person in the yard. They don't block. Interesting. Okay. Could bring back the Bronco, but I have the Demolisher already. So let's destroy 2 and then sack the creature with the greatest power. Yeah. And then I'll play this, pass. And if they don't draw an untapped land here... Oh, I already know what they're going to draw. They can't... Oh, this is descend, return. Oh, I can't counter that. Okay. 1, 2, 3... How much is it? 6? I can't counter that. Okay, I'm gonna do this so that they can't bring back the other guy as well this turn. I think that's the best thing I can do. Holy shit. Because I drew a couple extra cards? Oh, I drew off Thirst, right? Oh, man. Okay, well, Heavyweight has to go the distance here. Yikes. I drew a bunch off the Magnifying Glass as well. Yeah, I should have played my land. That was dumb. Go. Oh, no. Well, the poison plan had to be abandoned. I could have used Gix, but my opponent wisely did not attack me. Or, sorry, did not block. And was able to keep my guy from being reanimated. Oh, fuck off. They top-decked a flying creature? Oh, that's brutal. Not only a flying creature, they randomly top-decked a flying creature that has Ward Pay Life. Nice. I only have 7 cards in my deck, so... Mm-hmm. Don't think I'm gonna survive this one. Ooh. Okay. I can surveil. I'm taking 4. They have a top deck draw here. I don't know. I need a reach creature, I guess. How am I killing them? I can't fucking target this thing randomly. So I don't think I can kill them. Yeah, that's not good enough. That's shitty. Okay. Do I have a sacrifice effect? It doesn't matter now. I'm at 1. That's unlucky. Oh, yeah, okay. Wow, that is actually me not dying. Holy shit. Okay. And put this guy down on the ground. Is that good enough to survive one more turn? Oh, they top-decked a relevant spell here? Really? No. I mean, I got lucky there too, but... Witness... Or yeah, any removal spell. Okay, cool. GG. Oh, man. Grind fest. Maybe I played that wrong. I don't know. I could have done that turn differently with the Cruelty of Gix. I don't know what happened there, but... Let's try and finish this. You buff the Bronco, creature's power 2 or less. Yeah, and that was a few games ago. So yeah, in that game it was tough. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get out of that with Gix, but maybe I played that Gix turn wrong. Definitely going to keep this. Turn 2 Bronco should be okay, I guess. But yeah, most people's decks look absolutely atrocious. Ours is no better. Ours is not great here either, but... I rest my case. Turn 2 Bronco's pretty good, though. Can I draw land, is the question. Red deck probably just kills this thing on sight. Okay. Oh. Yep. Apparently not. Nice. No blocks. Okay. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I pull the 7-drop? I pulled the 1 7-drop in my deck off the top. Wow. Caustic Bronco, everybody. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, that's the worst possible hit in the entire deck. Against the red-white aggro deck, I just 7'd myself. Holy shit. Okay. Can't double spell because I can't play 2 blue spells. I'll just play this guy and hope he doesn't die. They gotta keep playing land to even attack with this idiot. Holy shit. Okay. Yep. Do you have land?
You look so beautiful today.
Yeah. Waiting for fate, what's up? Free Lord of the Pick, yeah. Just,
You look
oops.
really good.
Take 7. There's like almost half my life total gone. How you doing? The mixed drafts are weird. Pretty bad, I would say, actually. Okay, that was a great draw. A little 2 for 1 here. If I'm not going to draw a land, I might as well draw 2 pieces of cardboard at 1. Maybe hold this shitty Hellhound off. We'll see. Yeah. Destroy my land. You've got to be kidding me. Not only is my opponent playing... Oh, they're playing over 40 cards. Yeah, welcome to Chaos Draft or whatever this is called. I'm still going to win this game. I'm mana screwed, and my opponent has the shittiest Stone Rain ever printed, and I'm still going to win. Watch. Okay, that's not good enough. Oh, wow, that is bugged. Did you see that ability on the stack? It said card name in brackets. That was ridiculous. Oops, can't cast spells. Still can't attack me, though. Eventually, I will draw a land. I'm 50-50 every draw. I will find a land at some point. Uh-huh. Tap my Death Toucher. It's fine. I'll trade with your Bola Slinger, and then next turn my Death Toucher threatens to hold them off, right? Do you have more removal? Now's the time. No. Okay. Come on. Blue land. And then what? I Stasis Field. Or just probably murder. Embercleave. Welcome to Chaos Draft, everybody. 4 mana Stone Rain into Embercleave. I can't even be mad. You can't even be mad about that. It's the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen in Limited. Excellent. 65 win rate. So a 65% win rate in 23 drafts from Bronze to Mythic. Okay. And that got him there in 23. So I have to maintain a pretty good win rate then. Anyway, we go 3-3. I get some gems. I don't really give a shit. Oh, I already looked at the store. It's just buggy garbage. Let's go for this. Yeah, it's 3 out of 4 opponents, or four of my 6 opponents or whatever had like 40 plus cards, more than 40 cards in their decks. Dear Lord. Angrath. Hey, I got the wheel at least. All right, I do have to stop. We've been streaming way too long here. Let's go give somebody some love. I'm gonna be back tomorrow for more Magic. I don't know. I might play some draft tomorrow. I don't know. Standard's kind of, I'm over it right now, right? Because you know, we're done with Constructed. Oh, Jaffer's playing Final Fantasy. Let's give Jaffer some love. I love my homies who play Magic, who also play other games. And Jaffer's a good dude. He's part of Team Magic Jank. We're going to be doing a 24-hour stream coming up, so I hope you guys join me for that. It's going to be... we're going to see how far we go. I'm going to try and get to Mythic. It's a tall order, but... you know, if anybody can do it, it's me, because nobody else tries. So nobody else is dumb enough to okay, this is gonna be the message I spam, to stream 24 hours during early access. So if anybody can do it, it's me. I'm not the hero we want, I'm the hero we deserve, and we're gonna try and do it. I did take 7 of my own life, Jackal, I know. Oh, God. And I missed. I was 50-50 to draw lands, like, the whole game, and I just kept miss. Like, I think if I drew a land a little bit earlier, we would have been fine, but... Because I had Bounce Spell, I had, you know, make the guy a 0-2. The 4-mana Stone Rain. Just, the swing in power from 4-mana Stone Rain to Embercleave is a fucking vast universe of difference. It's so hilarious that that's the 2 plays. Dear God. Okay, anyway, I'm over it. Good times. We had great drafts, great games today. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you to all the people who supported the channel. We're here all week, every week. You know how it goes. Have a great evening. Give Javers some love. I will see you soon. Peace.